All right, we have begun the stream and everything. We have started as early as 10 a.m. that we're probably not gonna cut out anything. 2 hours, 200 hours. Well, I can't even say it right. 205 hours and 24 minutes. That's how much time we spent. Like last time it was an hour 99, or an hour and I can't I don't know why I can't speak. I just barely woke up like 20 minutes ago. And yes, we are going all day from 10 a.m. all the way to practically 8 p.m. We are gonna max out entirely to do this stuff. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. Of course, with every single time that we do this, we are gonna try to promote the fact that we have started streaming and everything. So yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's just go ahead and um, share the copy link. Let's go to Twitter, of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. And now we are live with Twitter. With Facebook, let's go ahead and do that. And we are live with Facebook. There you go. It didn't really adjust right away, but that's okay. Let's go to Reddit page number 1. Post that. And now we are live with Reddit page number 1 and Reddit page number 2. We have that set in stone. So yeah, I might have to check with that in a little bit. I don't really know how well, because I didn't really give it time to process. Yeah, Twitter's good. Facebook. Check Facebook. I don't see the preview screen off there. Well, hopefully it'll be okay, or else I might have to redo that. Hold on. Alright, well, fuck it if it doesn't. It's not like people check off Facebook either way. Alright. Either way, what is up? ScarKnight bringing you a brand new episode of good old Pokemon Xenoverse and such. Today, what we're going to be doing is, of course, just doing the most, pretty much. And that is, pretty much, for the most part, maxing out our entirety of our Eevee thing. And this is probably the more likely day where we're going to switch a Pokemon out, because Scoville is getting 10 levels over leveled compared to everything else. Because I don't feel too comfortable it being, almost level 62. So we're gonna train other Pokemon, and it could be dangerous because that means Imposter Ditto will be a threat in the grass. But yeah, I was gonna. Okay, well, a few things. I didn't eat, so later into this all day stream, I'm probably going to eat at some point. So we will take, like, a pretty big chunk of a break. I don't know when that'll happen. But yeah, that's one. And I was gonna get a soda, and the cart is unavailable because it's like the family's car and everything. The broken car that we had mentioned before. But maybe we'll get a soda later. I don't really know. We'll see. So that might extend the break a little longer. So we'll see. I do have water on the side though. For the counter though, we did miss out on one Eevee for the count. It was between, yeah, at some point between 1093 and 1094. And yeah, that's basically towards the end. Yeah, at some point I saw an Eevee and I didn't count it. I think it's because I was dead tired or something. I didn't really think. And I say between 1094. Theoretically, if I were to find an Eevee, it's between that. So yeah, that is another Eevee in the books. My bad for not counting it. But I assure you, it was basically towards the end, like a good 10 minutes before hatching. Or was it hatching the egg? I forget. I think I was waiting for like 3:30 or something. like somewhere around that range. Without further ado, let's get it started. We are gonna go for a good 10 hours of this, and hopefully I do well. I try to do my best, and this is the start of the thumbnail. You know, since we have Mega Halucha, I figured that we have the thumbnail on here, unless we run into another shiny Pokemon, which we have a pretty good opportunity of doing it. But this is probably the episode where we find the most Eevees. I am determined to do that and make it happen. And some stuff that I wanted to talk about before we do like packs, so I could disappoint myself because I'm superstitious all of a sudden based on my packs and my luck. That I didn't say the Pikachu short that we would have done. Oh, I forgot to do the. Hold on. Let me see if I could do this. I need to put the draft thing. Let's go. Copy. Paste. Enter that. Oh hey, how's it going? How's it going, Ginger the Scream Queen? I was putting my usual bit. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna put this. This is for future people. This isn't for you, but I mean it's also for you if you want to participate. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully I can see the chat. It's good morning to you. I'm not used to mornings like this. I usually either wake up at 11 or at noon. But yeah, I mean, be sure to look at the chat if you're interested. I have a shiny Hysteric, a shiny Nosepass, and another shiny Hysteric if you have Pokemon Xenoverse. We're gonna be retro hunting pretty much all day, as far as we can, all the way to like 8 o'clock. That is the plan today, PST. And hopefully this is gonna be pretty good. Anything your day's been up to, pretty much? But yeah, I was trying to think to myself, what's a good Pikachu short, because after the first 6 movies has a Pokemon short each on it. Like Pokemon 1 has like Pikachu Vacation, and like Pokemon 2000 has Pokemon or Pikachu Rescue Adventure, some shit like that. Pokemon 3 has Pichu and Pikachu, which is my favorite one. Pokemon Forever has like Pikachu's Peekaboo or something along those lines. Pokemon Heroes has like Pokemon Camp. As we got our first Eevee right here. This is the first one of today. Let's go ahead. I think we got like 5 more hot chili pepper stuff. Alright, let's increase the count. 1095. Let's take a look though. I can't tell if. Yeah, Camp Pikachu is what we have. Also, I could still I'll still be able to answer the chat. Usually I put that because a lot of the time I miss people's chats because I'm like reading an article or something like while nothing's happening, because sometimes I keep thinking that I'm like by myself in the stream or whatever, like in locked periods of time, like I'd be here for 5 hours by myself, so I would just read articles or something, but I would read them out loud, so like, you know, if people were to see the VOD or something like that, and then people would show up and say hi and I wouldn't notice them. But this is the earliest I've seen somebody in the chat thing or whatever. So I mean, hopefully they come back. That was pretty quick. Let me try to pin this comment, just in case. Yeah. Hopefully it wasn't too much, because I wasn't expecting, you know, Ginger wanted the Scream Queen to show up, but she left. I don't know. Okay, we are so close to level 62 as well. But yeah, Camp Pikachu was for Pokemon Heroes, and then for Jirachi, the Wishmaker, Pokemon 6, it's basically Gotta Dance. And that's the last one. And for a while I thought it was 5 movies, but it was in fact 6, because I do remember Gotta Dance. Pokemon 7, we just made a feature, like, you know, how One Piece does Egghead. That, except, like, you know, just basically just a futuristic world. Like a whole city that's different than LaRusso, where it's not like a straight copy and paste of it. But that's basically the idea, futuristic city. I just don't know how that would work. I don't know if, I think I said Celebi would be the item to teleport. I mean, it would make more sense for Dialga, but this is 3rd gen. Unless we have like a scientist trying to develop a time machine and it doesn't work, and then the Pokemon group just gets zapped away or something, like when all the Pokemon stumble upon it. That would be pretty fun. Because I don't know how I feel about the Celebi idea. And then like they would just like play around in the city, and then some blackout would happen by accident because the Pokemon don't know what to do. And then they have to like fix it somehow. For Pokemon, oh, my voice is still dry, what the fuck. Hold on, let me also open an egg but drink some water. This is Shiny Ditto and Drakia's egg. Oh, I don't remember where we're at. Are we at 81? Oh, Chandai Uno? Question mark? Okay, let's go. I really doubt that, I didn't mean to do that. I really doubt that, that I have more than, I mean, I might. Well, I was gonna say an egg, but then I was also thinking to myself that, oh, this is 82? Fuck. Oh, man. Alright, let's go rename the Pokemon. Okie dokie. Okay, well, at least a person said hi and everything. I mean, hopefully they weren't advertising me. What am I doing? What am I doing, dude? Sorry, I'm still like, I wouldn't say half asleep, but like, for fuck's sake. I was gonna rename the Pokemon, I just went back. Alright, let's go over here. Okay, do it. Okay. Let's rename it. 83. That's all I could fit. That's fine. I didn't mean to talk to you again, sir. My bad. I keep thinking there's shit in the trash. It's just garbage. Sir, you gotta clear your garbage. Now for Pokemon 8, if we were to make a Pikachu short, and like I said, this Pokemon movie isn't my favorite. I think this is where we have to put the Thanksgiving special, but we have to make it extra special. It can't just be a straightforward Thanksgiving one. I mean, I guess it would be still like adorable, I suppose. Like I said, Thanksgiving is probably my least favorite holiday, if I'm being honest, out of all of them. Like, cause all the holidays are fun in its own right, in some way. For Thanksgiving, yeah, sure, you're thankful for all your, you know, belongings and family members and loved ones and such like that. But I feel like Christmas does that way better, and it's fun. Uh, for Thanksgiving though, you just eat, and that's like a lot of the premise of it, and like a big ass turkey and a lot of food. And I'm a picky eater, so I don't really like that. Did I just use the Pokemon Center? Fuck's sake. Oh, bro, I am. I had 4 more other hot chili peppers. Well, that's all good. There's gonna be multiple breaks anyway. Yeah, that's for the most part. I wish I didn't put those chats before the lady was here. Whatchamacallit? What was I gonna say? Yeah, this is where we put the Thanksgiving one, but we need to put it, we have to make it a little bit more special than most. And I haven't really thought it through, but I also thought to myself, like, yeah, this has to be something a little bit more special than just a typical, oh, all these Pokemon just eat or something. Because I was pretty proud of the Halloween one that I thought of, like, and when I'm thinking of a Pikachu short, I'm thinking of a Pokemon of that time. So like, for which one did I even make? I think 3.5 was the one with the Halloween Pikachu short, I think. And at that time, it was like Pikachu, Togepi, Chikorita, Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Totodile, and then maybe Psyduck, Vulpix, and Geodude or something, and Onix. And that they would all dress up as something. And then, like, Pikachu would show Togepi how to, trick or treat properly. And all these Pokemon would go to different houses, and they would see different costumes of other Pokemon and stuff, and I think that would be a pretty cool idea. And, more bonus points for how clever their costumes are. Like, Illumise could be an air mattress, so she wouldn't even dress up, and that would be her costume. Bonus points as well if they were to, like, cross-promote, and so, like, for example, because I thought of if they did cross-promote, they would have like a Naruto Pikachu short, but it would be funny if like Pikachu was dressed up as Naruto or something. There'd be so much fan art for sure. I'm sure that they're gonna do like typical, typical costumes, like, oh, Blanket will be over a Pokemon, so he'd be a ghost. Lazy shit like that. Maybe that should just be Meowth's costume, or maybe he would have to be extra fancy, I'm not really sure. Anyway, that is 1096. And let me see. I'm trying to think to myself as well. Oh, another Eevee back-to-back. I do have a good feeling about today, though. Like even if 1097. Hold on. I'm just gonna type it. I'm doing good. Doing good. It's a bit late for me to reply that, but I did count it, right? I hope I did. I'll leave it alone. I hate that I fucking forgot already. Because there was 2 EVs in a row, and the first one we already covered with the 1095, and I'm pretty sure that was our 3rd one. Right? I hate when I do that. When I said that yesterday, it was fine. And this is 1% Bremen, so this is a good sign. But we'll see. If I were to have something like, okay, a clever costume for, like, example, Bulbasaur, he would make like a construction paper to make it like around his bulb for, like, pretty much Bulbasaur's body, so he would look like a potted plant, like you know, stuff like that for a costume. Or like for Chikorita, Chikorita's costume would be something like I'm trying to think. It could be like the baseball reference from, like, the Electabuzzes or some shit, where she would dip her leaf to like have it a little bit like brown paint, like tannish brown, to make it look like a baseball bat or something, and have like a little paper mache of a person looking like he's swinging a bat or something, and then wear a jersey that is like you know, the Electabuzzes or something, since that's basically the first episode people saw of Chikorita, was like the girl that is into baseball a lot. Or for Cyndaquil, it could be, I mean, the typical one for Cyndaquil, because like they did that for Peekaboo, was Cyndaquil hiding in a campfire, so like maybe it would tape like fucking logs to itself so he looks like a campfire. That'd be a little bit boring though, to be honest with you. The Bulbasaur one I'm fine with, but I don't know. The Chikorita one would look a little off, I would say. There we go, another Eevee. Totodile. I think I want to make Totodile 1098. I think they could get away with making Totodile dress up as Mario. I think that'd be funny, because then he could, the way he shuffles his feet and dances, I kind of like that. He just found clothes that would fit him or something. Like, I don't know, I just feel like they would go into a house that, that it's a Pokemon cosplayer's house or something, where they get all this wardrobe and like all this cosplaying material so they could use it. Let's see, who else? Psyduck, I think he should be the ghost. I feel like Meowth would get an expensive outfit. I don't think he'd be lazy, to be honest with you. But Psyduck, he if anything, he would have the blanket on by accident or something. And he'd be confused and have somehow holes in his thing, or maybe his blanket see-through. Geodude would, I think he should be painted as a Voltorb, but the joke is he would have arms, or maybe an Electrode or something. Onyx would be a lot harder to talk about, since he doesn't have arms. All he could do is just paint himself to make him look like a Crystal Onyx or something as a reference. Vulpix, I kind of don't want to go the lazy route and also have her painted to make her look like an Alolan Vulpix. Maybe for Vulpix, she'd be dressed up as like a little princess. Something like that. I'm trying to think to myself. And then for, well, there's no Squirtle around that time. If we could do anything we want, I would have Pikachu dress up as like Goku, like a Super Saiyan Goku. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's for the most part. For Togepi, how would I dress him up? Togepi would have, I think he would have fun dressed up as like a pineapple or something, or maybe like a sunflower. whatever seems to be more, you know, better to be that. 1099 though. Okie dokie. It's gonna be a while, but yeah. And then for all the other Pokemon that they enter through to do trick-or-treating, like these Pokemon would be dressed up as something too, but they all have to be something clever. It'd be funny that one of the doors is like a Ditto that's disguised as something else, so it just looks like a dotted eye, like Pikachu or Squirtle, probably Squirtle just for the reference. They would just have like a Squirtle with dotted eyes and they go like Pico or whatever, and then like it turns out that it is the Ditto on one of the doors. Maybe a few legendary Pokemon cameos. I for sure need ghost types in there like Duskull and Shuppet, that'd be nice. And then go to a haunted house, and then by the end they eat candy. I don't know. It's just a Pokemon short that speaks for itself. That like there'd be segments of it where, you know, they go into the house, they dress up, they take their time making their costumes. You know, since a lot of Pokemon don't have access to their arms, and they just, you know, either have legs or like straight up no arms or no legs like Onyx. You know, they kind of control their own fate of how they make their costumes and such. But yeah, that's the costume construction portion. There's the trick-or-treating portion, there's the haunted house portion, and then there's the eating candy portion. Like, it's very, I don't know, I like the idea a lot. I don't remember I think what I said with yeah, didn't I say for Pokemon 5, because I didn't like Camp Pikachu, it's just to replace it with the summer games or whatever. Pretty sure I said something like that. 1100 though, we have made it. And we made it to level 62. That is gonna have to count as our Hot Chili Pepper Ripper, because we definitely killed over 5, and that's how much we had. Oi. Bruh, that sucks. Okay, well, the eggs are gonna slow down significantly now, because it's gonna take like a good hour and a half. Oh boy. Alright. Let me just check to see how much Pokemon. So, Roserade X is at level 52 already? Okay. As for Typhlosion, you're level 48. Okay. And then for Gorochu, you're also level 48. So yeah, we do have a little bit of a ways to go. Okay, and Drake is probably level 68 at this point. I was gonna say 69, but I feel like that's too easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And for Alligator's already level 48. Okay, let's just get one other Pokemon. Let's just make this all about fire types for no reason. We could take our time with the training, to be honest, though. What item do you even have? Good call. Yeah, I don't wanna put like I don't wanna put a lucky egg or anything. I don't want this too fast. So that's 3 Pokemon we have to train: Gorochu, Typhlosion, and Trishout. So that's gonna be some hell for sure. Okay, well, we're gonna take the time to make the QR code and stuff. Really took the first 30 minutes, and we'll continue to talk about the Pikachu shorts, and then at some point later we're gonna open a pack, and hopefully it's a good sign of lucky, because I feel like lately it's been for sure, you know, it's been for sure impacting my belief on how well everything is going. So I don't know how I like that, but yeah, let's see here. Alright, let's make our Facebook post. By Facebook post, I mean the Facebook story. Hopefully, it did spawn out with the preview. It did not. That sucks balls, bro. Could I edit this? Edit post. Hold on, let me put it again. That, bam, bam. It's not previewing. Okay, well hopefully it does this time. Okay, well whatever. Add to story. Let's go make ourselves QR code. Start now. Fuck it. And as much as we can, we'll try to make more and more stories for it. Today's definitely a red color stream. I mean, I could have been green, but I've been green for a while. Let's make it like green. Scan and watch. Stream. We are live and going all day. And we mean that literally, like all day, not like including all night. We mean all day. So hopefully that's not misconstrued. Pokemon, Xenoverse. I almost want to put Nuzlocke. Retro / vintage / shiny Eevee hunting. Day 20. Oh, I just realized I clicked share to story. I was gonna put something else, but that's fine. Alright. Hold on, right quick, let me refresh the thing. I don't know why it's not previewing. That sucks. People keep adding on Facebook for no fucking reason. Alright, well, we're back pretty much. Hold on, let me just exit out these other tabs. And let's continue. Alright, let's get back to it. Not bad, I was doing a promotional break, so just to keep this stream up and going. Hopefully, we'll be fine and run off and train well with our Pokemon. So yeah, I'm a tiny bit nervous, just like getting all these other Pokemon out that are more likely in trouble by however Pokemon. Which moves should I use to the Flame Wheel deal? I don't fucking know. I don't know, my moves doesn't have to rhyme. But okay, so I mentioned about like, I didn't say summer games necessarily, but there is like a winter games one, so I think I called it the summer competition one. Where it's all the, you know, I did a reference to Pikachu Vacation, because that was basically like a summer games if you think about it, because they all raced and they all swam and you know, they had their own competitions, even though it's very minimal, it still happened. But they can make it so it's like an official, almost like an Olympic event, where the reference with this group that's doing the summer competition is like, you know, Marowak, Pichu, Azumarill, Granbull, you know, all a reference to Cubone, you know, Raichu, Snubbull, and Marill and stuff. I think that would be pretty neat, and then add like other 6 Pokemon like a Machop, or what'd I say again? Fuck. Umbreon Espeon, I think I said. You know, Sunflora, I think is what I said, a Growlithe, and I'm trying to remember. I try to equate it to make it make sense for the other Pokemon. I'm trying to remember what it was. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm pretty sure there's another water Pokemon though. I'm trying to remember. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe Heracross goes up against Pinsir, I think is what I said. You know, shit like that. That they all have like their own rivals that they would be even to. And yeah, like I said, there would be a swimming competition, but with multiple Pokemon. There'll be surfing, volleyball. I think there should be a race and like a sprint and like hurdles and all that stuff. Pretty much any Olympic event that's not involved with winter or whatever. That would be pretty cool. And then in the event of like, you know, replacing Gotta Dance with like a winter variation of the winter competition, that would be even cooler because you could do snowboarding, you know, showing off with that, snowball competition, maybe even making a snowman. You know, other stuff like that, even figure skating with the same Pokemon of the first group, the first 4 Pokemon, and then like different Pokemon for like the other ones, because this is gonna be Hoenn, so it's like Metacham I would put instead, and then maybe have new rivals for like these other Pokemon's types. I don't recall if Combusken's in the first part or whatnot. Was Combusken in the Gotta Dance or was it Torchic? I don't recall. But if, I mean, Growlithe still works, to be honest. We could still keep some Pokemon. And then Totodile rival will be Golduck. I remember that much. I don't think I wanted to keep some Flora, but I think I did. Or Shiftry is a good matchup against Grovyle, or Trico, or whoever. So maybe him. And I'm trying to think of others. I think I said Wishcash for some reason for Mudkip, because it's a water ground type of thing. And who else? There's like one more. For a winter competition. Kecleon, I think? I don't recall. But it would be pretty cool just to have all these and then have like their winter competition events. Like everything they didn't do in the summer competition, Olympic wise, they would put in the winter competition. All these events. And they would see them do it or whatever, and there would be like, you know, rules in place that the Pokemon, like all this would be implied. Okay, well besides that, because we already talked about it in the past already. Pokemon 7, we mentioned the Egghead thing, we'd already talked about that. For Pokemon 8, if there was a Pikachu short, I might as well do the Thanksgiving one. Let's think about this. Maybe all the Pokemon would bring in their own food of some kind. Like they would make it themselves or find it or something like that. Have like a little mini picnic or something. Like Ash and Misty, or maybe not Ash and Misty, Ash, May, Max, and Brock would be like, okay, we'll come back, we're gonna get the food finished, you know. So like Pikachu figures that, oh yeah, we should make some food too, and then they try to do their best to do it. And maybe all this food doesn't come across right. Maybe it could be something like that in that storyline. So like, you know, what was the Pokemon involved for Pokemon? This is Pokemon 8. I don't think I remember Torkoal still being there. I'm pretty sure he is in the team. From what I remember reading the article, Pikachu, Swalo, Grovyle, Corphish, Fanfi. It should be Torkoal in there too. I don't know what happened to him. I didn't read that Torkoal made it out of the whole red glob thing. Hands. I feel like Torkoal should be involved making cookies, because then he'll burn the cookies. Because he'll overheat them or something. One Pokemon has to be involved with the gelatin, you know. I don't know who would that be. I don't think this may have Munchlax at this point. I don't know, but you see where I'm going with this. Like, all these Pokemon would mess up with their food. Like, none of it's perfect. Maybe one Pokemon would have it perfectly or whatever. If Mate does have Munchlax, that would be perfect because he would just show up and eat all the fucking food. Or maybe that should just happen in the storyline. But then, like, when that happens, Munchlax gets like a bad stomach ache, so he gets a little hurt. Something like that. And so all the Pokemon feel bad, so they try to make them feel better. I don't think they should go off finding berries, because that's like a different storyline. But, you know, they'll work something out. At some point, all the Pokemon work together to make food. Like, you know, the cookies are done right or whatever, heated perfectly. You know, maybe Pikachu tells Torkoal, okay, that's good, no more fire for these cookies, and then they're at the perfect measurement. And then in a typical anime Pokemon style, like, they look at the food and it sparkles and it has like music. It's like, oh, the food is perfect. And then it would be like thankful for each other. And this is all like at a kitchen, but they're picnicking out in the, you know, there's a table in the middle and it looks very autumny and such. And I feel like there should be an extra Pokemon that isn't involved with the group, but like is an extra Pokemon, maybe like Riolu or something, that he just shows up and he's like, oh, he's been watching these Pokemon bring food that isn't that good, but he brings his own. Maybe he brings the gelatin, I don't know, or maybe I don't know what Pokemon, which food is acceptable in Pokemon. I don't think they're gonna bring a dead turkey. You know what I mean? Like, or anything. I don't know. I think they had bring steak before. Like, I've seen steak a few times, but I don't think they'll do that. But yeah, it'll be something like that. But what I was more so thinking, what they could do when it comes to all of this, is that I feel like a shiny Ho-Oh should show up just to fly by while they're like all thankful and like basically praying but not praying. You know what I mean? They'll be thanking each other, hugging each other or whatever, and then that's when the shiny Ho-Oh would pop up, fly over the screen. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's a better storyline, but that's the best I could think of when it comes to the Thanksgiving one. Just giving them a reason to be thankful with each other, and then spending time with each other afterwards and play with whatever. And then Ash and Misty and Brock would show up. It's like, hey, I smelled good food. Where'd it go? Or maybe, yeah. Did I say Ash, Misty, and Brock? I meant to say Ash, May, Max, and Brock. I don't know. That's the idea I have. But I had watched 2 more Pokemon shorts since we covered Destiny Deoxys yesterday, and we also covered Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Uh, the shorts that I watched was Snorlax Snowman, which was interesting. It was more interesting than I thought it would be. And then the other one I watched was called the Summer Festival. And I was worried about that one because I thought that was gonna be the whole Summer Olympic idea that I had, but it wasn't. It was a bit different. We'll go one at a time. Let's start with the Snowman Snorlax. The Snorlax Snowman. It was extremely surprising. So this was still early Gen 2 because it was Pikachu, Chikorita, Bulbasaur, I think Squirtle. I don't remember if Totodile was involved. Togepi, Psyduck, Vulpix, Geodude, I think. And they were out in the snow, like it was snowy trees everywhere. I think there was a lodge involved. I don't remember, but they were out outside, and then they were like making a snowball, and then that snowball they all basically worked together. Okay, no, what happened at first was Chikorita decided just to make squinty eyes for the top of the snowball, because there was a big snowball on top of another big snowball. And like from that, like the squinty eyes, they thought like, oh, let's just make the Snorlax snowman. So they all started building it together. And I don't know in the Pokemon world if it's typical to make a snowman and just make a snowman Snorlax, because that seems like what it's implied in this short. So it's interesting. But yeah, they made a snowman Snorlax. It was just sitting basically at the top of a steep hill. Not really too steep, but is doing his typical Snorlax pose, and they seem very proud of themselves. And I guess we do Flame Wheel, yeah. It's gonna be a while till we do the break, but 11:01. But yeah, when they did it, they went back inside. It was a house, I just realized, because they were sleeping inside and everything. And I remember seeing this GIF where I thought it was so funny, because it's like a GIF where the caption is basically like, oh, when you see your friend in the classroom or whatever and say hi. So this snowman Snorlax went alive for no reason, and while this is happening, the narrator is saying like, oh, if you believe, then it will come true. When you know, have dreams and you follow them, they eventually come true. And when you wish something alive, something magically will happen, or basically something along those lines. So yeah, after the commentator said that, the snowman Snorlax went alive, and he went up to the window and said hi. And he did the little hi gif that, you know, except that like in the gif it's like much more sped up, so it looked like a funny little hi where he's like flapping his hand practically. Because I used that gif before and I never seen that episode, and I thought it was a regular snowman. I didn't realize it was the snowman Snorlax. Well, I don't know if I misspoke just now, but like I knew it was a Snorlax before. I didn't realize it was the snowman Snorlax. So they went outside and they're following the snowman Snorlax, and he leads them to this tree that has one single apple, and they pointed at it. And then they see that this apple's about to fall. For some reason, all the Pokemon started diving for this apple. I mean, I don't know if they realized this, but Snorlax could easily get the apple because he's taller and everything, and plus he's a bear, and so he could climb. Maybe not, I don't know, he might be too heavy, but I don't know. This apple just fell on its own. I don't know why. I don't remember if it was the wind or something. But yeah, like this apple falls, all the Pokemon dive, but it doesn't matter because like quite literally Snorlax started diving a lot further past them. when he was the most further behind, 1102 by the way. And he gets the apple, but of course, like that, the apple tree was towards the end of a cliff. So when Snorlax did that, he broke the cliff with all the Pokemon on it, and then they fell over. And I think from what I remember is Snorlax saved them and caught them. And I don't remember if they ended up in the water after the cliff fall or if they landed on land and then slid off to the water. But they ended up in the water, basically. I don't recall if it was like a boat they made or if it was still on Snorlax or something like that. I don't recall. They might have been on like a boat that they found. I don't remember where the boat came from, but at some point they were on the water after Snorlax had catched them. They ended up in the water somehow. And in this water, because they don't know where they leave into. This is the first Ditto, by the way. Okay, we can run. Cool. The first imposter Ditto in front of Typhlosion. But yeah, in this vast ocean, they notice an Aurora, you know, all the Pokemon were looking in awe. At some point, out of nowhere, a whirlpool started forming. All the Pokemon panic. Pikachu, for some reason, decides to Thunderbolt the center of the whirlpool, doesn't do shit. Totodile, for some reason, decides to Water Gun the middle of the whirlpool, like if that was gonna fucking help. Obviously, it doesn't do shit. And yeah, all the Pokemon started panicking and shit, they didn't know what to do. So Snorlax jumped in and used like Ice Beam and like freeze the whirlpool. So they still end up falling on the bottom of it, but it freezes part of the whirlpool where you can see like a shape of it. It's almost like a funnel shape, where they're looking basically at an aquarium. For some reason the Pokemon aren't frozen enough, it just acts like it's a glass wall, because now you can see all the Pokemon that are in the ocean. Like you can see like Sea Kings and Dratinis and shit like that. So yeah, it looked incredible, and like the first thing Cyndaquil does, he sees a Quillfish and the Quillfish puffs up, so Cyndaquil just starts bursting on fire. Not really bursting on fire, but you know, the typical thing that Cyndaquil does. And like I thought to myself, it's like, okay, what if Cyndaquil does that and melts the ice almost immediately, and then all the water just caves in? And it did take me a while to realize like where they were at, because I didn't realize they were at the bottom of the whirlpool. But yeah, they're looking at this and they're looking at this in awe and everything. And so at some point, the Pokemon made a plan to how they're gonna leave this whirlpool and make this work. So Totodile shoots Water Gun in the middle of the air. Snorlax then uses Ice Beam to freeze that water. Bulbasaur and Chikorita use Razor Leaf to shape the ice to turn it into a boat, which looks like a Viking boat for some reason, made out of ice. And then they all jump on the boat. Very quickly, actually, the Viking boat starts breaking apart. Probably because Snorlax's fat ass was a bit too heavy for the Viking boat. So then they panic, but they end up going inside the water. Only to be revealed that two Laprases, two strong-ass Laprases might I add, picked up all the Pokemon. That's including the Snowman Snorlax. And I don't know how much weight the Snowman Snorlax, like, you know, if it was made out of actual snow, it wouldn't weigh that much, right? But I don't know. I think to myself that, like, if they're gonna make Snorlax alive, he's gonna be at full weight, like 500 plus pounds or something. Either way, the two Laprases pick up and are able to hold Snorlax, including all the other Pokemon. I think Snorlax has like one foot on the back of one Lapras and then the other foot on the other Lapras. But then they started surfing all the way across. And this is the part that throws me off, right? So eventually they were surfing, and then they see a group of all these snowman Snorlaxes saying hi. Like, I'm talking about more than 20 to 30 of them just hanging out saying hi to Snorlax. And I'm thinking to myself, it's like, how many it's like I said, it's like in the Pokemon world is when anybody makes a snowman in that world a Snorlax snowman, because that's like the only implication and the only thing I could think of where it makes sense that there's this many snowman Snorlaxes. It's crazy. And yeah, at some point they dropped off Snorlax, and then they say goodbye, and then all these Pokemon that was on Lapras were tired, you know, from the Pokemon group and everything. Ooh, I don't mean to yawn. But yeah, I don't know, I just found that interesting. But yeah, they went to sleep and they woke up just in the house, which I don't know how that would happen. I don't know if it's implied that it's a dream. I'm not sure. I hope that's not the case. But that's another Eevee right there. So that's... Wait, did he live? What the fuck? Okay, quick attack. Forget what level you are. Okay, that is 1103. I was gonna go to my counter, that's why it threw me off. Alright, let's go continue. But yeah, that's what I found so interesting. It's the whole Snowman Snorlax thing. But yeah, when they woke up, they walk outside and the Snowman Snorlax is still sitting there, like the normal one that they made. So yeah, I don't know if it's implied that they were all dreaming the same dream, because all those Pokemon definitely did. Maybe the theory is, you know, maybe a Pokemon that alters dreams are able to join them, like a Misharna or something, or a Muna. Or it actually happened and there's Snowman Snorlaxes out there. Because if there's 30 plus Snowman Snorlaxes, that's a rare ass Pokemon, and I count that. I count that, dude. There's Crystal Onyxes out there, and now there's also Snowman Snorlaxes. That's another variant. So I don't remember what Snorlax variant I gave. I might have said Grass type because of the Gigantamax that, you know, that they grow a bunch of fucking grass on it. I'm making a male and female variant. That to me is a female Snorlax. There's a Ice Fairy Snorlax, and I'm saying Ice Fairy because that's fucking magic, dude. Alright, that's not some normal shit. You can't just make a regular Ice type. So yeah, that's where I'm getting at. So it was very, very interesting. So I want to know your guys' opinion. For people that are listening to the VOD, that are looking at this, I want to know your opinion on that. 1104. And I always thought, like I said, with the GIF and everything, I just thought that was the lighting, because he was outside the window, and then that was the window's shade of making it look bluer. Because, like, yeah, Snorlax is not exactly all blue, like, he has, like, a lot of white, because he's made out of snow and everything. But I thought because the night sky was behind it, and it's a window, that's just the tint of the Snorlax, that they made it all look blue. I don't know if that makes sense. But I thought it was a regular Snorlax the whole time when it was saying hi. But I find it very interesting. The other Pikachu short that I watched wasn't all that. Surprisingly, this is the first one from my knowledge that it was straight up 20 minutes. I mean, maybe a movie Pikachu short might have been 20 minutes, but all the other ones weren't. They were like 10 minutes. Because so far I've just been watching the ones that I haven't watched before. But this one was straight up 20 minutes, and I don't feel like it needed to be. It definitely didn't. And it felt like its own world. Like, it didn't feel like this was the same one, 1105, that typically was in, you know, this is Ash going away for a while to you know, be gone. It just feels like all these Pokemon had their own rules living there. It was very bizarre. Yeah, but it was straight up 20 minutes. And this was in Japanese because it only aired like once. And it never aired again outside Japan. So it's only in Japanese. It wasn't dubbed or anything. So a lot of the time, the Japanese voice actors would talk for the Pokemon and talk about what's going on, and it's badly translated in subtitles. Because basically, yeah, they're hosting this summer festival. There's booths with like Corfish selling bananas and other foods and stuff. Corfish could basically talk. I don't know if it's implied the whole time in this Pikachu short that like that these Pokemon, just like the other Pikachu shorts, that they would just say their own Pokemon name and then just do their actions, and then the audience member are just supposed to figure it out. Because there's definitely no English dub with their Pokemon voices all that much. Like they don't say like, "Hey, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be here," or something. Like if it was a Corfish, it'd be like "Koi fish, koi fish, koi fish, koi fish," or whatever. Like it would be implied this like, "Oh, Corfish doesn't like you being here," and he's waving his arms around. But yeah, the Japanese voice actor would talk just to say exactly what Corfish is thinking in his mind. Because he's selling bananas, and then Snorlax shows up and then says, "Oh, I want bananas," and then he eats all the bananas. He's like, "No, it's too much. You're ruining my business," or whatever. But all the Pokemon are around. For some reason, Plusle is hanging out with Pikachu all the fucking time. And I mean all the fucking time. Like, I don't think they ever leave his side. But yeah, they're all looking forward to having Azumarill sing in this concert. So that's what I was nervous about, because it's a summer festival. I thought they were actually gonna do competitions and all that shit. I'm like, bro, they're taking my Summer Olympics idea. Like, if they have my Summer Olympics idea, they're gonna take away the Winter Olympics idea I had. But they didn't. It was just a concert, so that's good. But there was like a lot of Pokemon. A lot of Alakazams and Wigglytuffs, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why. There was like at least 6 Alakazams. But yeah, there's all the other Pokemon too that you saw in Hoenn. Because this is in the Hoenn region, the Hoenn times. Because there's Grovyle and Combusken and yeah, Corfish. I don't think there was a Torkoal. Is Torkoal came out like towards the end? When the fuck did Torkoal come out? Or was Torkoal like released or sent to the PC at some point? I don't recall. But yeah, that's for the most part. I don't think I remember seeing Marshtomp. I don't think. No. Yeah, it was rather weird. Anyway, all the Pokemon are excited to see Azumarill, and while this is happening, Wobbuffet and Meowth for some reason are in a car, driving Azumarill towards the place, and Ash is saying, "Oh, you do this, and this. That's mighty impressive. You're very talented. You're gonna make me a lot of money once you sing here, or whatever. I can't wait to, get you and get you best for our business and everything." Meowth's being greedy and stuff. Azumarill's blushing or whatever because she, she feels like she's complimented when Meowth's listing all these things, I guess. Then at some point the car breaks down, and it cuts back to the other Pokemon. They're like, "Oh, what's taking Azumarill so long?" And then for some reason Plusle thinks it's a good idea to walk down this road to see what's wrong with Azumarill, which isn't a good idea. Like in IRL, if you're waiting on somebody, you're not gonna look out for that person on this one road that you think they're gonna be coming from. Because once you leave in IRL, there's a good chance that they're gonna enter from some other place or whatever. Like, you don't know exactly where they're gonna be coming from. So you're not gonna like retrace their steps like if they were to arrive there already. I don't know if you know what I mean, but it's just not a good idea. It doesn't matter either way because Plusle, and Pikachu found them almost immediately. And they helped them out, get out of the car and stuff, and then Azumarill basically eventually gets there. And literally the car breaking down serves no plot service at all. There's like no reason for the car to break down because it literally doesn't matter because they eventually get to the town anyway. And once Azumarill gets there, a ScarKnight shows up and immediately kidnaps Azumarill and takes him to this mysterious island, or it's called Island of Iron, even though Iron Island exists in Sinnoh eventually. But yeah, it takes him over there. ScarKnight goes over there. All the Pokemon are pretty much pissed off. Corphish rallies them to be like, oh, we gotta save Azumarill from whatever Pokemon are over there, probably Steel types. And then this busted ass Bellsprout showed up, who's like super old. Like he looks like he's in his 70s to 90s years old, and I felt so bad looking at this Bellsprout because I'm thinking to myself, oh my gosh, this fucker never evolved for 90 years. Like holy crap. So that to me was incredible that ever happened at all. But yeah, the Bellsprout started saying, oh, people, the Pokemon that goes to the Island of Armor never comes back or whatever. So yeah, that's when all the Pokemon were worried. So that's when Corphish was rallying them up to help Azumarill. Meanwhile, this is happening. Azumarill was seen, and Aggron shows up, and then, like, well, actually, I should say, okay, never mind. I just realized when they were pushing the car, the ScarKnight showed up over there and took Azumarill, and they were close enough to the town where everybody saw what happened. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember Pikachu thunderbolting them, or maybe it was Plusle or all three of them or some shit. They thunderbolt ScarKnight straight up in their asshole. Like it was like at that angle, and then ScarKnight like almost damn near crashed down, and I mean he did crash into the boost, but he still recovered and flied off. It was pretty crazy because I kept thinking to myself about like these jokes in my head where ScarKnight's like, oh my asshole, why would you shoot it there? And then like ScarKnight crashes on the thing, and then like I kept saying like about the asshole joke, and then like, you know, once Aggron showed up in front of Azumarill, he's like, I'm gonna fuck your asshole or whatever. So yeah, that was the whole joke that I had. I just realized because yeah. So they were close enough to the town. Like they did make it to the town. So I guess that's the real difference. As we got 1106. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make a difference either way, because if the car worked fine, they would have been in the town. The Azumarill would have got kidnapped anyway. So I don't know. That they wouldn't have got protected. Either way, they got a boat. They never showed them making the boat or anything. I guess they just have it. And Corphish is pulling the boat. And they're swimming along, and they see immediately that Sharpedos are surrounding them. Corphish warns them, and while they're getting chased by Sharpedos, the Pokemon try to attack them, and it doesn't really evade them, and like they're getting more and more surrounded as they get closer to the island. At some point, Corphish starts attacking and does some stuff, and like, you know, Plusle, and Pikachu finally attacks, which is like, oh right, these water Pokemon are weak to thunder. Maybe I should do that and not have fucking Combusken Flamethrower Sharpedo while he's in the water so it doesn't do anything. And yeah, eventually they reach the island while Grovyle and Combusken and Corphish are fighting, which is a bit weird. because I don't know, 1107. Because there was at one point that like 5 Sharpedos started doing Hyper Beam all at the same time, and Grovyle and Corphish just uses like a Bubble Beam and a Bullet Seed, and it's 2 Pokemon versus 5. And that Bubble Beam and Bullet Seed somehow matches 5 Hyper Beams, and it makes no fucking sense to me. I don't care if the Sharpedos are all level fucking 5, but to do that and match, like, they would have to be like level 100 to match 5 Hyper Beams. Like that's still like a fucking more than 120 power each. Like that's still a lot. I don't know. I don't know, maybe, but it doesn't make any sense. It's implied that these Sharpedos are strong, so like, how are these 2 Pokemon with their weaker moves outmatching 5 Hyper Beams? Either way, it cuts over to the other Pokemon. They were saying, oh, be careful going up the mountain. The whole time, even back at the island, like, Meowth was complaining that he's gonna lose out on his business, so he's determined to get Azumarill back. So while on the island, Pikachu and all of them, especially Meowth, was determined, but they were scared. So while they were saying, oh, be careful going up on the cliff and stuff, Meowth almost immediately falls off the fucking cliff and gets caught. When that happens, Skarmory notices them and shows up and tries to attack them. And yeah, I don't remember much after that. Like, I don't remember how far the fight went along, but eventually they made it inside the mountain. Meowth takes a detour, finds Azumarill along with Wobbuffet, and they talk. And like the whole time, like immediately as soon as they got on the island, they already hear singing. And like that's what Azumarill is known for apparently in this summer festival, is her singing. So as soon as she started singing, I kind of knew exactly where the storyline was going and everything. But anyway, that's how they found out. Like, they eventually lead to this path where it's like either left or right. And I think it was like the right direction because they kept following Azumarill's voice. Because I was talking a bit too ahead, but yeah, Meowth and Wobbuffet eventually finds Azumarill because of the singing. It's because like I realized that I didn't mention about the singing part. And Azumarill, like I said, these are Japanese voice actors kind of saying exactly what's on their mind. Azumarill's like, oh, yeah, I'm here because of this, and then it cuts away where Meowth's like, what, or whatever. And again, I knew exactly where this direction was going. But Aggron eventually shows up, they're fighting against Pikachu and the others, and Aggron's overwhelming them because he's a fucking beast. Eventually, Combusken, Grovyle, and Corphish shows up to have some backup, and they're all posing and stuff because they're like, oh, we arrived and we defeated all the Sharpedos and outpowered their fucking 5 Hyper Beams or some shit. They still didn't really do a good job against Aggron. Like, they started getting an advantage on him because it is like 16 versus 1 or however many Pokemon there are. Meanwhile, this is happening, the old Bellsprout whispers to Swalo, and it was very funny because the Japanese voice actors was like, I wonder what they're saying, even though, like, you know, the translators would have said it because they're saying it within earshot, but it was implied it was supposed to be a secret. If it was just the Pokemon talking, we wouldn't know anyway, but then later we would have implied it. It's like, oh, that's what they were saying. So that's just one example of why it doesn't work. And just to mention that this short, again, is 20 minutes long, and it definitely could have been 10 minutes, for sure. They could have easily cut it immediately, and the car braking thing, just them driving a car wasn't necessary, because Wobbuffet was driving, and it doesn't make sense that Wobbuffet was driving to begin with. But anyway, eventually, when Aggron was kneeled down and getting jumped by all these Pokemon, Meowth and Wobbuffet goes in front of them and goes like, stop, you gotta stop this. And then Pikachu and Corphish were all mad and confused. Yeah, all the Aarons show up and Laterons, and it turns out Agron was a parent to all these baby, not baby things, that apparently Aarons are damn near the same size as Azumarill. I didn't realize they were that big. I thought they were small Pokemon. I still think in my head that they should be small Pokemon. It doesn't make sense that they're gigantic like that. But I guess they wanted Azumarill to sing, and there was no way for them to get there because they can't swim across because they're stuck on this island. So they thought to themselves, hey, why don't we just kidnap the Pokemon by force and make her sing? And they try to paint in this light where it's like, oh, it wasn't so bad after all, it's just a misunderstanding. But it doesn't work, because you still fucking kidnap fucking Azumarill by force. Like, you showed up, and you know, if it was the case of it was a misunderstanding, ScarKnight should have just flew in, stopped by, said hi, and explained himself, to then, you know, go hop on my back and fly over. But no, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. You fucking flew, started screaming and yelling, take your sharp ass talons, grab Azumarill while they're doing something, while the car's broken down, and take her by force. And it's worse because, like, if you think about it, while Azumarill's getting captured and snatched like a fucking, like some food from an owl or a hawk, just taking it and ripping from its nest and shit. That, like, from Azumarill's perspective, they're in the air and they immediately crash into a bunch of booths and shit, and then they fly off to the island, where again, with the whole asshole joke and stuff, Agron shows up all intimidating and Azumarill's like, oh shit. But it turns out they just want to be sing to and stuff. And from the Pokemon perspective, like, I don't blame them for attacking them. They're like, whoa, yo, what the fuck? This bird is not gonna get away with this shit. Let's go beat his ass. So, yeah, I can't blame them. Like, they can't really paint a good light on them, but yeah, that's what Agron eventually explained, is that they can't swim across. Even though I'm pretty sure Agron can learn surf. I mean, they don't got HMO3, I guess. But the solution was basically, when I mentioned that the old Bellsprout was whispering to Swalo, because, okay, well, before I continue, like, I thought the solution that they were just gonna have Azumarill perform there in their concert, and then problem solved, and then they go back to their island or whatever. But no. Instead, Swalo brings a whole ass Wailord to say hi and give all those Pokemon a ride across to their place again, where, you know, all the booths are broken and stuff. They put together their concert. Azumarill starts singing, just, you know, full Japanese voice acting singing. Not even Azumarill, like how she's supposed to say her own name over and over again. She's just straight up singing, and it sounds like a, I don't want to say a middle-aged woman, but, you know, it's definitely not Azumarill. Let's just put it that way. And then at some point when they were singing, all the Pokemon were on stage singing, including the Aron. Well, not everybody, like Agron was in the audience still, but Aron's, Pikachu, Combuskin, Corphish, they're all singing on stage, and it's confusing to me, because it's like, as an audience member, I'm all thinking, why are they included in singing or whatever? I don't know. But yeah, that was for the most part, you know. And in the concert, the whole stage, like, they had a swing and everything. Like, in the beginning of the episode, Plus Online was playing on that swing, so they kind of showed that off. But yeah, I don't know. This episode, it could have been much shorter. It didn't feel like a Pikachu short. It felt like it definitely felt like a Pokemon Chronicles episode, where it has nothing to do with the story, but it's a thing that happened, I guess. It's just a side story. And like I said, there's no Ash, May, Max, Brock, nothing. There's no humans in this episode whatsoever. No Jesse, no James. So yeah, it was rather weird that this whole thing happened. yeah, that's the Pikachu shorts that I watched. I like the Snorlax Snowman a lot better than the Summer Festival one. The next Pikachu short that is on the list from what I remember is there's like Jirachi and Mew in 3D or some shit like that, except the thumbnail doesn't make it look 3D, so I have no idea what to expect. But that one's, there's like a few after the fact, like from that Summer Festival episode onward, that there's a lot that was only aired like once in Japan and never distributed outside of Japan ever again. So all these are gonna be Japanese voice acted. But I don't know how I feel about that. It's just rather weird, in my opinion. It's just rather weird. Rather weird. I don't know what time I should eat, by the way. I think I'm gonna save off eating till like maybe closer to 2 o'clock. I don't know. I don't exactly feel hungry. Like I feel like the pit of my stomach is feeling something, but it's not quite. I wouldn't use the word hunger. I just feel like, oh yeah, I'm aware that it's not full. I don't know what the word is, but right now I'm not feeling hungry. I just hope that like I don't play all day where I forget to eat or anything like that, because that could happen like when you're playing Fortnite for long periods of time. It's like, oh right, I'm hungry, because that happens a few times. Alright, anyway though, we finished talking about all that. Lucario and the Mystery Mew, like I said, Lucarios are the best parts. And the intro war thing with the Pokemon wearing armor and Ho-Oh being disguised as Mew. As again, why would you disguise into a Pokemon that would get everybody's attention? Like, people are gonna shit themselves seeing a fucking Ho-Oh on this guy, and you don't think you're gonna get followed? Like, people are gonna try to catch you, and you're gonna transform into like the most brightest. It's literally the rainbow bird that sometimes glows gold, and you think it's not gonna catch attention. Like, nobody's gonna look at you and follow you or anything. Like, if you're gonna disguise yourself into a Pokemon, like disguise yourself into like a Honchkrow or something, so you match the night sky or some shit. A Crobat, maybe a Zubat. People will ignore you then. That's a good disguise, being disguised as a Zubat. And that's another for the books, 1109. Alright. Okay, let's have a time where we're disappointing ourselves by opening a pack. Let's do it. Hold on. Let's go TCG Pocket. Let me push this keyboard back. And I don't know how many movies we're gonna read today. It should be 2 or 3, I imagine. Alright. We do got a pack ready for us. I don't remember which pack I opened last, to be honest with you. Did I open Palkia or did I open Dialga? Let me see. Yeah, Palkia we opened last. Oh, and I didn't do any of my missions or anything last night. Fuck. I got 92 hourglasses, so I'm pretty close on opening it. Let's see here. Alright. Yeah, 92 of those. I got the login thing. Might as well do that. I might as well do the Wonder Pick. Do the free one. The only one I don't have is Emolga. I'll go for him. I lost track of it. I think it's metal. Fuck, I missed out on Emolga. I got the stupid elemental switch. Well. Okay, well I got that mission out the way. Let's see here. And I could get more hourglasses too if I just, you know, if I just simply do the missions on Secluded Springs, but I haven't done any of them. I've been stubborn about it because I want to beat expert mode on the other thing. Anyway, we're still on cycle 5. Let's go open the Mew pack, Mythical Island. Mythical Island's next apparently. Let's go open it. Mythical Island. No packs or fucking turned over. Alright. Let's go look at one pack at a time. Please be lucky. Please something I don't have. But yeah, as a reminder, this is you guys' reward for, you know, the Shang-Chi thing. Because I didn't accomplish my full goal yesterday. To be honest though, I didn't fully fleshed out what the reward is gonna be. I just thought about it in the spot. I'm all like, it's either I start at 11 AM or stop at 5:45. Yeah, I wasn't sure. So I started at 11 AM. At least I did that part of the deal. But I ended up being tired. Is this a curved? It is a curved one. Okay, let's go continue onward. Check the other ones. And I felt a little bad that I made like basically half a promise, even though it's like a promise that I just kind of made on the spot either way. But Friday for today, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do probably the longer streams that we're gonna be doing for a very long time. And most of that reason is because, you know, my family member is gonna stay for a birthday party, so that's kind of why I have more time. 11:10. We're about to be 111 in a little bit. Okay, let's check this pack. Let's see here. That pack is fine. But yeah, we're gonna stop at 8 o'clock because there's no Eevees further past that. So that's why we're gonna maximize the Eevees today. I was gonna try to wake up at 9 AM, but I didn't really get too much sleep. So, I mean, that's kind of the part of the reason why. Alright, let's go with the quick attack. There we go. 1111. Yeah, 1111. Alright, let's continue looking at the packs. I can't tell if it's curved. No, it's slightly curved, I think. Just slightly. I won't count it. I'll count the other one more. That's barely noticeable. Watch that be like the rarest pack and I just fucking dismissed it. That would be so sad. Alright. I do hope that we find a shiny here today, or like just many things. I don't know. Wait, is this a turnaround pack? Did I? Oh no, I already. Okay, I got it. Alright, well, I'm definitely picking this pack. Alright, ready? We have a holographic card at the end, and that's as far as it goes. No full art, but let's see. Finneon, Weezing, Old Amber, Pidgey, and Superior. We got nothing new. This is pretty much a basic cards, so I don't know how I feel about that. It's not like lucky, but it's not like bad luck either. I do have like a lot of these cards, so I wasn't really expecting anything new. I don't think I completed like the whole set, but I don't know. It's a lot more unlikely that I get all the cards. I think the next packs, the next pack I open is Charizard. So we'll do that when we get the chance. Okay, while
I do this and I finish my missions, I'm at 96. Oh, rank match season 4, A4A. Okie dokie. We'll do that eventually. Flame wheel. Okay, I might as well do a proper one of those. We got 1112. Let's properly wonder pick. How about that? Secluded Springs. This is the Hollow one. This is the Lugia one. Secluded Springs. Secluded Springs. Charizard. Got Lugia. Secluded Springs. Secluded Springs. Secluded Springs. Secluded Springs. Secluded Springs. This one. It's full art Yamper. Here's a full art smear gold that I have already. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go for the Yamper then. Let's go for that. Fuck it. I hate going for the 3 heart ones because whenever I do make a mistake, it just sucks. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, I got Mischievous. Fucking A. Alright. My thing is with like Mischievous, like there's the Flutter main one, and she's a very strong Pokemon, yes. It's just I hate that there's no Miss Magius primal form in Paradox. Cause if Mischievous is strong, just imagine how strong like Miss Magius is at that point. It's just I don't know, that feels so wrong. I kinda wanna trade with somebody, so I think I'm gonna look for somebody to trade with. So let's see. Let's see who I can trade with. Do you have... Nope. I'll skip you. What about you? Some people don't fucking add to their wish list and I don't understand. What about you? Nope. You. Nope. Person's trades in progress. This person has cards I have a lot of. Alright, I'll trade the Gastrodon because I got 5 of those because it's part of his wish list. Hopefully he trades me something that I need. So we'll see. Hopefully it's the case. We'll be patient. Alright. Before everything, let's go to Marvel Snap just to claim the stuff. Depending on how many missions are available, I might do a couple matches, but Voltage is officially over, so it's not like a priority that I have to battle. Because the only reason I did with the Voltage one is because it's very much on demand. Like, if you don't play on the spot, like, you lose out on those points. So, yeah, that's the difference there. Alright, let's go. Quick attack. What did that say? Oh, that was Quick Claw, right? I think. 1113. Alright. Wait, let me give some heals. Maybe not a citrus berry. Well, I mean, fuck it, who cares? Okay, let's do that. Hold on. I wanna check to see if there's an egg. I don't know. I just realized there's an egg right there, and I might as well go hatch another one. If there is one available, there is one available. And it's gonna take an hour and 20 minutes to 40 minutes per egg now. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know how, like, it's just, I don't know. Yesterday was interesting, though, like, with the dude that showed up just to advertise. That I like, when he asked me about his team just to fill in small tech, I forgot the 6th member of my team, and I don't know why. I just had the sudden, motherfucker, I just... just had the sudden urge to eat some fries. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just I feel like it's more of a random thought. Oh, wait. Oh, Chan Dai Quattro. Okay, well that's as far as we could get it. Well, that was fast. Alright, let's go over here. I know there's not another egg available because I just got it, but you know, might as well, right? Okay, let's go to this one. 84. Did I even look at this one? 83. Adaptability, neutral nature, somewhat of a clown. And this one has good endurance and everything. Runaway ability, special defense up, speed down. Okay. Alright, no problem. Honestly, I'm just gonna put the Scoville away. Hold on, let me just do that. It's gonna be random that I'm gonna forget that he has to smoke ball, but it's all good. Yeah, I'll leave 2 other spots open just in case. You know, when we do the flame wheel deal or whatever nickname I'm gonna give it, we could check the eggs. There's not too many left. There's like 13 flame wheels left, so it should be fine. Okay. Let's go continue onward. Hold on, my bad. I was trying to multitask and I realized I was going back and forth. 23 minutes till the reset of the credits, but let's see how many missions I got. I just got 2. Play 4 cost cards and win 2 matches. Okay, no problem. As we get an Eevee. We're getting pretty decent amount of Eevees, I would say. Quick Claw. I don't think it was necessary for the Quick Claw, but Quick Claw nonetheless. We got 1114, 1114. So I'm gonna alter my deck and everything because I had Shang-Chi and Fenrir Wolf before. My game is super laggy for no reason, bro. What the hell? I'll replace because I had Negasonic Teenage Warhead and I also had Lady Deathstrike, but just because I had to replace it because Shang-Chi was banned. And because Shang-Chi was banned, there was no reason for me to have Fenrir Wolf, because that was one of the cards I could use to bring back. I think they buffed Fenrir Wolf. They had like 3 and 4 now instead of 2 and 3, which I think is unnecessary, because Fenrir Wolf is busted. People don't realize that, like, as soon as you destroy a good card, because sure, it could be bad if your opponent discards something and if it brings it back immediately, you might get a shitty card that you discarded or something, or not something that you want. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's go get Shang-Chi back, and that's gonna do for right now. I might as well multitask and do a couple matches because there's 20 minutes left till the reset, so I'll do like a few matches. I'll do my best to commentate what's on screen and everything. And once we finish Marvel Snap, we'll get started talking about the Pokemon Rangers movie, Pokemon number 9, Manaphy, where there's a relative that always forgets that movie exists, and I don't know why. Because every time I talk about the movies and list them, I'm like, okay, so there's the Darkrai movie that has Dialga and Palkia. And every time they know that it's like, oh, well, Darkrai's in the title, they forget that Dialga and Palkia's in there. And I remember it too well because it's a whole trilogy, 10, 11, and 12. It's like Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Arceus. And I always thought it was really cool. But yeah, he definitely forgets that Manaphy's a thing. Let's see. Skip my turn. Oh shit, I wasn't even commentating. So Baxter Building's on the left side. There was that spot where the worst cards go there. Or not the worst cards, but
you know, the least power wins that area, but Magic changed it to Limbo. This is turn 4 already. Ravonna Renslayer is also in the middle. Prodigy's on the right, because there's the Astral Plane. It's at 0 power. As I got X23 and Ngl with, I mean, he already has 0 power from the get-go, but, yeah. I'm playing Swordmaster to the left as he plays Iron Man. See, this is one of the things that I wish I had Lady Deathstrike for, but I don't know. Let's go play Fenrir Wolf on the left, and I am gonna hold off on Carnage. Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna play another Ngl in the middle, and hopefully this works. Alright, hopefully we can make some good of this. I would like to play Shang-Chi in the left where the Baxter building is, because he played Iron Man, Sarah on the left on Baxter building, and then Limbo has Magic, Ravonna Renslayer, and then the 0 power Prodigy, which Prodigy might be played on the Baxter building. I don't think it's gonna fare well. Okay, he plays 4 cards. Oh, he might end the game now. Because it's turn 6. Super Scroll. Uh-oh. Ant-Man. Huh, that's interesting. What could I do here? Okay, well, Eevee's played. Or Eevee's played, what the fuck I meant to say. Eevee's here. I don't know what to do, honestly. I'm trying to think. I think I just lose, because it's 44 power. And I want to take Super Scroll to be used. I don't know if I can, but we increased our score. Fuck, man, I don't know. I think I should Venom and then Shang-Chi and hope for the best. I don't think that's gonna do what I want. Oh, Living Tribunal in the middle and Wave on the right. I think with Venom killing Swordmaster and Fenrir Wolf, because of Fenrir Wolf increase, it will get Super Scroll 10. Yeah. And then Shang-Chi should kill Super Scroll now. But is that enough? Yeah, it's enough to win on the right. Alright, cool. Because Ngls were... I had the Astral Plane Ngl on the right and the Astral Plane. Alright, that was the best play I could have done. I was trying to think to myself, what was the best outcome for me to go about this? I used a lot of brain power there, more than I needed to, I feel. I got a Alliance match finished, 70 cards played. And my bad, I didn't really commentate as good as I wanted to. I forgot that I had to do that and everything. Okay, hold on. Let's do... play 3 cost cards for 75 points. We'll do that, Tom. For the missions, we got 1 out of 4 for play 4 cost cards, and then 1 out of 2 win matches. So we got to do one more. As we're going up against random Hyperbola. Okay, and I always like to snap turn 1. Again, not as an arrogant thing. I just like, that's just a bad habit of mine. I always like immediately just try to get all the cubes in the world, not even depending on the person's name or the cards or how confident I am. It has nothing to do with that. I will play Wolverine on the right, as Makari's already played in Hell's Kitchen turn 1. because it's Avengers Compound, which is all turn 5. On turn 5, all cards must be played here. Hell's Kitchen, draw 1 cross card here. And then like the unknown area, turn 3 is we're about to find out. Central Park, all squirrels there. As next to Makari, he played Iron Patriot, so now there's a third card being the squirrel, along with these other cards here. Let's see. I will play Dakin on the middle to contend against these other cards here. Oh, I didn't. No, I did. Never mind. I was gonna say I didn't put Jigglypuff as advantage, but I did. He played White Widow that does nothing for my cards, to be honest with you, because like I could just kill that without a problem. I'm gonna play the Muramasa Shard to the right and also play Venom. He's playing Wong. I'm almost at level 50. You know, I'm leveling up pretty fast actually. What the hell? I think it's because it counts as a different trainer card. As we get an Eevee right here. Wolverine, everything pretty much dies to Venom, and Wolverine went to the left, which is perfect actually. So we get another Eevee right here. The unperfect part of it, I can't do shit because now the area's full. I guess I could play Fenrir Wolf on the left, just in case. But that is it for that Eevee, so 1116. I thought I was already at 1116. I hope I didn't miss one. Alright. The bad news is when it comes to Fenrir Wolf, I might just end up getting another card that I don't need. I do have Shang-Chi available if I want to go that route. I go first though, and that's not good. I don't think I need to play Shang-Chi. There's nothing over 10 whatsoever. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Def, and I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes on this side, and I might as well just do that. I don't think that's the best play, but you know, whatever. I'm not target, okay. Ajax. See, because he had priority. Had he had priority, I would have used Shang-Chi. Fuck, bro. Okay, I lost that match. That's the sucky part about going first. Like, you can't stop that. I didn't even play a 4-cost card, dude, because there's no reason to. Because I had Def right there, then it was at 4 energy. Okay, well, let's do another match. I didn't really commentate that end part too well because, yeah, Def was reduced to 4 energy instead of her 8. Alright. Let's see here. So we got Shoni. Let's see, let's go like... So, it's Pit of Exile. Cards with 10 or more power can't be played here in the first area. Baxter Building on the second area, but I'm putting Bucky Barnes on the third. Shoni didn't play any cards till now. He plays Merlin with the Herald of Galactus deck because Galactus is powering himself up through Merlin, winning that area. I am gonna play Swordmaster in the middle to contend against Merlin. I still think to myself, like, I should have called Lady and Stardust, to be honest. But I don't know. I'm not sure. He played Lady Sif next to Merlin, giving Galactus a little bit more punch to it. I think I should skip my turn because I got Carnage. Well, I guess you know what, fuck it, I'll play Carnage. I don't care. He plays Jubilee on the right. The third area is revealed to be Asgard. He plays Hela, brings back his Black Cat and Doctor Doom, which fills up the area in the middle now. I kill off Bucky Barnes, got Winter Soldier. He won that area because of Hela, Jubilee, and Doctor Doom, so he got 2 extra cards. Merlin still is getting extra cards there. I got a shitty turn 5 because I can't play cards that I need. So all I could do is just play X23 in the middle, to be honest. I can't do much else. That sucks. He fills up his whole thing. He does Polymorph, which is a skill card, so it doesn't fill up the area. He plays Blade, cuts off his once in a lifetime, plays Ant-Man, and plays another Polymorph. He has 2 Polymorphs. Okay. And it's looking pretty dangerous here. Whoop. I just lose. So, what does Polymorph do again? Transferring your lowest power character here onto the cost 1 more. I am just gonna play Shang-Chi on the left, along with Wolverine. I don't win, period, like at all. I'm just hoping he plays Galactus or some shit. Oh, he moved Doctor Doom. Oh, Galactus is in the middle. Fucking A. It doesn't matter. I would have lost that anyway. Fuck. It's so annoying. And I keep prioritizing the 4 cost card just to get done the fucking mission too. I lost 8 keeps because of that. Okay. It's 2 out of 4 for to play 4 cost cards though, at least. We got 8 minutes until the reset though. Let's see here. Boom. Okay, so turn 1 is Weird World. I thought it was Weirdo World before. Draw 2 cards from your opponent's hand. We got Wolverine calling Corvus Glaive X23 calling Wing and Moon Knight from the Weirdo World and Swordmaster. Playing X23 to the right. As Ymir J doesn't play anything turn 1. Turn 2, the second place is revealed to be Wakanda. Alright. I'm playing Wolverine to the right. To have like a destroy lane. He plays a card to the left, it's a collector. Okay. The third area is miniature lab, closing it off for turn 3, 4, and 5. I'm gonna play Dakin in the middle. He plays a card in the middle. That is a Morbius. Okay, he has a typical discard deck then. I am gonna play the Muramasa Shard. Actually, hold on. Cost card for face hand. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Muramasa Shard, and I'm gonna play Moon Knight in the middle. The Shard's going to the left. I'm destroying one of his cards. Killing Def, and I don't know what I killed on his. It's a Bucky Barnes. Ah, he had one of my cards. That sucks. In that case, I'm gonna play Fenrir Wolf on the left, and I'm gonna play Calling Wing in the middle, I guess. So he played a Dracula in the middle, which is a bit too overpowered. You don't need to do that, but he plays a MODOK to the left, killing Apocalypse, bringing him back. He's at 12 powered.
killing Shang-Chi. He took my Shang-Chi. Go fuck yourself, bro. That is 100% mine. There's no way you had a Shang-Chi normally. And yeah, I'm straight up losing. But what you gonna do? Let's see. Fuck. I didn't do this right at all. I was hoping to get a Venom. I got Carnage. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Fenrir Wolf now, activate that ability. I'm gonna play Carnage, and then I'm gonna play Corvus Glaive on the right. Hopefully that does it. He plays 2 cards to the left, Lady Sif, destroying Apocalypse, bringing him back is at 16 power. Collector's at 7 power now. I got Corvus Glaive on the left, that's what I resurrected. Are you fucking serious? I'm killing off X-23 and Wolverine. X-23 goes on the left, Wolverine goes on the right, and Corvus Glaive goes on the right. I just lose, bro. I just straight up lose. Alright, anyway, we got ourselves 1117. And level 49. It's going pretty quick, that's not bad. Alright, last time match. Hopefully I don't lose my Omega level. Okay. We'll see if we'll, I doubt I'm gonna, I don't know. We'll see. I may not record or stream on a Saturday, but there's a good chance I'll record on a Sunday. I don't know yet though. It's a good chance. I have to make more thumbnails though, because I barely made the 20th thumbnail last night. I mean, it didn't take a long time for shit, but still, it's just like, I don't know. It gets a bit tricky, because I'm like trying to make the same format that Crimson made. And it's very noticeably MS Paint. But anyway, Pit of Exile is on the left. He can't play more than 10 power here. Feast is in the middle, and my opponent has yet to play a card here. But I got X-23 and Wolverine to the right. As his name is Jisung, but it's like Jeesung. He plays Morbius in the middle on Feast. Let's see here. And then there is Celestial Burial Ground, which got rid of my fucking Dagon, and I got Kiara instead, which I don't need. I really don't need. I have to skip my turn. I don't want to play any of my cards. I got Corvus Glaive and Kiara, Shang-Chi, and Def. Lady Sif is played. Morbius is at 4 power. I am gonna play Fenrir Wolf on the left. He plays Corvus Glaive on the left, along with Fenrir Wolf. It got rid of Proxima Midnight and goes to the right upon spawn. Morbius is at 8 power now. Alright, so he goes first, and I think he's still gonna be greedy, because Morbius is at 8 power, but I think if I Shang-Chi on the middle, and then Fenrir Wolf activate, I should steal his Morbius, I think. So Gambit is... Morbius is not at 10 power. Gambit is getting rid of my Fenrir Wolf. That is the worst possible thing you could have done. But I Shang-Chi'd as Morbius. I don't get him though. I was hoping you were to kill, I don't know, X-23 or Wolverine. That sucks balls. Let's do Bucky Barnes, Carnage, and then Corvus Glaive in the middle. Hopefully that does something. And that'll end my turn. He plays Khonshu in the middle. Brings the Helicarrier at 12 power. And Okoye. Yeah, I don't win. That sucks balls, bro. Okay, well, Carnage is killing off X-23, Wolverine, and Bucky Barnes. X23 and Wolverine goes to the same area. Oh, that's 22 power. But I still lose either way. Bruh. I'm losing all these matches. It sucks. Why you had to kill my fucking Fenrir Wolf? I would've won. I 100% would've won had he not killed that. Because it would have been a 10 power thing. I don't even remember how much I have. But it passed 12 o'clock almost exactly. So I could claim more missions. I might as well do this one. Fuck it. Get the winner location with 4 cards, even though it's a destroyed deck, and that's more likely not gonna happen. Okay, let's go get our free credits. Let's go to the card section and get tokens. And the new missions that are available as we get 50 tokens is okay, well, we still got 3 out of 4 play 4 cost cards. The new mission is win a location with only 1 card. I have to do that twice. And 1 out of 2 win matches. And then the other thing is play 6 cost cards, but only 1 time. That's pretty easy. I might as well finish that mission. Once we finish that, we could go over and talk about the Knife movie. And yeah, that would be good. That would be good. That's bad. That's good. Or is that bad? Okay. Turn 1, we got the White Palace. It's copy the highest cost card in your opponent's hand, which I think is just Wave. And he probably copied my Def, to be honest with you. But I can't do anything turn 1. We're going up against Ace, which I'm pretty sure is a bot. He plays his first card, America Chavez, on the left in White Palace. Turn 2, area revealed. It is a Mojo world. Okay. I am gonna ignore Mojo world and play Bucky Barnes on the right. He plays Angel on the left. He might also have a Destroy deck. But he goes alongside America Chavez. I am gonna play Wave in the middle. Fuck it. That's the only card I don't need to destroy to go. He plays another card in the middle, another Wave. It's the same exact Wave actually. Let's see here. I will play Ngl in the middle because I could more likely get Def at some point pretty easily. He plays Squirrel Girl, and then he plays Deathlock on the left, which would reduce the Def. Since I figured he had a Def deck, it goes to 4 power or 4 cost anyway. Oh no, 5 cost. It will still rely on the other thing. Let's see. I'm trying to think, my bad. I am gonna play. I'm gonna just play Carnage to the left, X23 in the middle, and I'm gonna say fuck it. I need to focus on the middle. Chansey. I can't do it anymore. I don't use my girl voice as much. How's it going, everybody? Chansey! There we go. I had to really force my voice there. That was hard. Okie dokie. Shit. This is not a good thing. How about we... I'm gonna play Corvus Glaive in the middle, Swordmaster on the right. Hopefully that works. He played the Hood in the middle. He has one of my cards in play. Okay, so I just needed a spread, that's why. Because I could have played Shang-Chi, but there's no reason to. Well, I won that match. Pretty sure that's a bot. Alright, at least I didn't diminish my score because I was at 80.
Okay, well we finished 2 missions. We finished the 2 win matches and play one 6-cost card, I should say. We just need to play 1 more 4-cost card, and then the win locations with only 1 card, and I have to do that twice, which is gonna suck. I could do that mission later though if we played the 4-cost card thing. We could either focus on a Venom or focus on a Ngl to be that solo card to win. One of the two. So we got Shuri's Lab, so that's for sure gonna happen if we do that. So if we focus on a Venom and then maybe focus on a Ngl somewhere else, we could get that happening. They also got a Destroy deck, and they got X23 to go Shuri's Lab. Asteroid M is in the middle, which is gonna be a bit of a problem, to be honest with you, because Venom is gonna be dragged over there. Deadpool is being played in the left. Okay. Oh, the Bifrost, that sucks balls, actually. I'm gonna play Wolverine in the left. We need to change to Bifrost. He's playing Killmonger, kills both Deadpool and X23. X23 goes back to Shuri's Lab. Deadpool returns to the hand at 4 power. This is gonna suck. Let's see here. We do have Dakin. Yeah, let's play Dakin on the left. He's snapping. Alright. His name is Tech Bushido, by the way. If Dakin gets played there, he's gonna get dragged to Asteroid M, and the Bifrost is the 3rd area, which is gonna locate everything to the right. Deadpool is doubling his power. He has 8 power now. The Hulkbuster is attaching itself to X23. And he is also playing Carnage. Alright, that's interesting. Let's see here. Alright, Dakin's being played. Let's see, power there. Shit, man, it's gonna be a problem. I think I gotta play Ngl now, to be honest with you. Oh no, I can't. Shit, that sucks balls. Alright, so what I could do is I'm gonna play Muramasa Shard in the middle, and I'm gonna play Venom. Hopefully it doesn't go to the left, because I would like it. Well, actually, I don't know what I want. Deadpool's being played, Atuma's being dragged to the left. I play Venom. Get all that power. Wolverine goes to the right, doubles Dakin's power and everything. I'm gonna play Ngl on the left. I'm playing Ngl on the left. He plays Ngl on the left too. Go fuck yourself. Damn it. That sucks, bro. Why they had to put Asteroid down and Bifrost? I would have got so much double the points. Well, I'm officially at 79. That's depressing. Alright, well, let's try this again. Okay, I am starting slightly to get hungry, but this is around the time where my family member heads out, so I don't think I should right now. I think I should just wait till like 2 o'clock or something. Or like, how about we get to like the halfway point or something? Because we started at 10, and it's like till 5:45. So that's basically like damn near 8 hours, right? From like 10 to nearly 6. Scrape 15 minutes off, and it's basically like 3 hours and a half, almost 3 hours 45 minutes, something like that. Because we're, wait, what am I saying? No, 10 to 8 o'clock. That's 10 hours, so 5 hours. So like, yeah, 3 o'clock, essentially. Yeah, we could wait till 3 o'clock. I don't know why I'm making that a thing, but yeah.
What the fuck did I just... What just happened? Shit. Crap, I got rid of my Swordmaster and Venom. Corvus Glaive. It's because I got Zakard. Okay, I'm playing Wolverine on the right then. He has Sarah this dragged out, and he has Uatu, so he knows what area is on the right. Dohan, random letters. I don't even know. It says SKSBXJ. I don't know what that is. He plays Magic on the left. Gets rid of Sakar. He could see the area on the right too, so... Madripool. At the end of the turn, give your highest cost card here +2 power. Okay, I'm just gonna skip my turn. He plays Wave on the left. Oh, it burns Eevee. Wow. Alright, 1118. I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes. Actually, you know what? No. I'm playing Ngl in the middle. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. That's 2 Eevees in a row, though, by the way. I'm not gonna let the whole luck thing affect me. Like, the fact that I opened my pack. It wasn't that bad of a pack. It's just like, I got most of the cards anyway. Because I got a superior 1119. Let's play Bucky Barnes on the right. That's all I could do. He has Sarah, Magic, Wave, and Red Hulk. Also Living Tribunal and Uatu. Which I don't think is the best play. Okay, X23, then Carnage on the right. I'm gonna kill all those cards, boost up Ngl. There's a good chance X23 and Wolverine's gonna go on the Ngl lane. It's gonna be pretty bad because I would like them to stay, or at least go to the Corvus. Yeah, the Corvus Glaive lane. But Wolverine goes to the Ngl lane. X23 stays with Carnage. Alright, we gain some power through that. The final turn now, it'd be nice if we got Shang-Chi, because that's the best play we could do, as we don't get Shang-Chi. That's nice. He plays Onslaught in the middle. Sweet. Let's not. Let's play... I'm gonna play Death to the right and Fenrir Wolf in the middle. Because he has 16 power over all around. He plays 2 cards in the middle along with Living Tribunal and Onslaught. He plays Mystique, which is fucking annoying. And Super Scroll. Oh, that's fucking annoying. If I had Shang-Chi, bruh. Damn it. Why you be like this? Sometimes they play these setups and they think they're good when it's like so typical. It's like so no-brain, like, oh, this is gonna give me a lot of power. It's like the same bullshit. It's like, oh, Onslaught, Mystique, Iron Man, Super Scroll, or some bullshit. It's like, yeah, you're not clever. Yeah, obviously it's gonna give you a lot of power because you're doubling the doubling. You're quadrupling it. Wow, never considered that. Maybe you should consider Wong, Mystique, Black Panther, Arnim Zola, perhaps? Wow, that takes a lot of thinking to do, right? It's like, I don't know why, I don't know, I hate that shit. Zod? Okay. Okie dokie. But this is our typical time that we start. It's 12 o'clock, basically. Let's play Bucky Barnes in the middle. Baxter Buildings on the left, the Abbeys in the middle. They got Maria Hill along with Victoria hand, so this is an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. deck. That's interesting. We don't see many of that. Eternity Range on the right. I will play Dakin on the right. White Widows played right. Oh, fucker. Well, that's unfortunate. I have a block there. See, this is one of these Lady Sif plays, bro. That's what I'm telling you. I'm gonna play the Muramasa Shard along with Wolverine in the middle. Let's see here. Flame Wheel. There we go. Another one for the books. 1120. Alright, let's play. I'm gonna play Fenrir Wolf in the right and then Carnage in the middle. Actually, I should have played Fenrir Wolf on the left. Fuck, it's too late. He has Moon Girl and Mad Thinker on the left, Maria Hill, Victoria Han, and Collector in the middle, and Quinjet and White Widow on the right. I doubled my power. Wolverine goes and stays in the middle after being killed by Carnage. Bucky Barnes turned to Winter Soldier. I don't think there's cards that he... Yeah, he didn't. Okay. Play Def along with X23, and I might as well activate Fenrir Wolf just in case, but I don't know. I think honestly, ever since the Voltage thing, I think I really like having Lady Deathstrike, because she does give me a lot of options, and she even kills cards that I only want to kill as long as they follow that rule. Damn it, what the fuck did he even do? Double Dinosaur, how did he get 22 power? Okay, the Mad Thinker is... okay. I'll finish one of the Alliance missions at least. I might as well do the activate cards one fucking. As we get another Eevee, that is 1121. We're fighting a pretty good amount, because we started at like 1094, and we already at 1121, so that's we found more than 20 of them already. That's a good sign. I can't finish these missions for the life of me because these people are playing like fucking dumbasses, dude. Alright. We're going up against Dark Lord and DJ. Okay. We got Sherry's Lab on the left. I can't do shit about my turn 1. He plays Misty Knight for his turn 1. It's a high evolutionary deck because it has that aura. Sakar is in the middle, which may suck. I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes on the right, if you don't mind. He has Hydra Bob on the left. I don't know. I don't fully understand why a Hydra Bob is played a lot. Corvus Glaive is dragged out by Sakar, kills off my Swordmaster and Carnage. I would have liked to use Carnage, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna play Dakin on the left where Shuri's Lab is. Let's see here. He's playing Surge on the left, which is it's a weird play because you're just gonna double the power of 1. So you just got 2 power. I don't know what that's about. Turn 4, I'm gonna play Muramasa Shard along with Wolverine on the right. This is a weird play he's doing. He has a Prodigy deck clearly, but he's playing... Oh, it's a Herald of Galactus deck along with High Evolutionary. He plays a Cyclops on the left. Alright, interesting. Alright, I'm gonna play Venom on the right. Killing Bucky Barnes, Muramasa Shard, and Wolverine for the typical destroy lane play. He plays Sunspot on the right. Oh god. He's gonna get a full like 4 extra power.
Okay, well I got 14 on Dakin now. So what I'm gonna do, because he's gotta play Galactus on the left, there's no way. So he's gotta go first, so I'm gonna play Shang-Chi on the left, and I'm gonna play X-23 on the right. Alright, let's see what he's gonna do. Let's see what he's gonna do. What do you plan on doing? He plays Galactus on the right? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't mean to attack him. I just realized. Shit, my bad. I was spamming A, clearly. Well, I destroyed some of the cards, for what it's worth. I lost the match because I thought Galactus was going left. Why wouldn't he protect his left? You're so lucky that... Man... Ah, it's so annoying. I don't wanna have that in my brain, but like, yeah, I'm having terrible luck with these wins and losses. But I'm not gonna let it affect me. Either way, 300 credits, 50 gold, 50 season experience points by opening that. The only thing left I have is win location with only one card, which I don't really want to do right now. Just focus on that, 50 credits. I'll do one more game, here's the win or loss deal. If I win, and so happen to have one, okay, no. Well, actually, yeah. If I win and I have one card in one of the areas that has won me that area to fill me in more in the mission, then we'll do another mission. Or we'll keep doing matches up until we have another card that wins solo, I guess, in one of the areas. If we lose, then that's it. We just go continue, and then we talk about the ninth Pokemon movie. So let's see. Let's do it right now. We're gonna play the match. We're going up against D. That's literally his name. Is his one letter is D. I'm gonna snap turn 1, like I always do. It's Pet Mansion on the first turn, but I could play nothing. I got Carnage, Corvus Glaive, Ngl, and Swordmaster. X Mansion's played in the middle. I'm gonna play X-23 on the right. He plays a card on the Pet Mansion. It's the Colossus. He might have a Destroyer deck. I can't tell. It's turn 3 now. It's Lumeria's the third area. So it's got to hide the next couple cards. So I'm going to play Bucky Barnes along with X-23 on the right. I finished my turn 3. D is still thinking of his play. He plays next to Colossus. As we both got our cards, he has an arrow to bring my X-23 in the middle. Hitmonkey's played for my X-Mansion Mystery card. Holy gods, 2 extra power. Let's see here. What could I do? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Swordmaster in the middle. Venom is another card that I got in my hand. There's potentially could kill it, which I don't want. He has Bucky Barnes and Carnage, so it's a destroy deck. Okay. So I did kill off Venom, unfortunately, but that's fine. I'm going to play Fenrir Wolf on the left and play Carnage on the right. But yeah, Carnage killed everything on the Colossus lane. He just ends up tying the match because he used Professor X for some dumbass reason. I'm gonna play Ngl in the middle, and I'm gonna play Fenrir Wolf on the left by activating, I mean. Which doesn't win me the solo matchup at all, I just realized, so yeah, that's unfortunate. Deathlog is played, killed my Fenrir Wolf. You know, that crossed my mind earlier. That literally did. Warpath, armor. Okay, well, I won anyway. I didn't do the solo matchup though. I mean, I have one card on that area that didn't win. Alright, well that's fine. Let's just leave out of Marvel Snap. That was a sign. That was a good old sign. Might as well check my messages right quick just to make sure. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, just a little distracted. Let's see here. I forgot what I was gonna do, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, what was it I was gonna do here? You know what, I might as well just go to the Pokemon thing. Let's see. Pokemon movie. Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of the Sea is what it's called. Alright. So let's get this started. So, yeah, let's see. Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of the Sea, also known as Pokemon Ranger and the Prince of the Sea, Manaphy. Is Manaphy known as the Prince of the Sea? In Japan, it released on July 15, 2006. In the United States, it released on March 23, 2007. Home video in Japan, it released on December 22nd, 2006. And in the United States, it released on April 3rd, 2007. And the ratings are: the US is unrated, Great Britain, U, Ireland unrated, Canada rated G, Quebec rated G, Japan PG-12, Germany 6, Australia G, New Zealand G. So yeah, Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea, Pocket Monsters Advanced Generation. Is that what AG stands for? Advanced Generation? I didn't pick up on that. That's a interesting title. Advanced Generation, the movie Pokemon Ranger and the Prince of the Sea, Manaphy, officially known as Pokemon Ranger and the Prince of the Sea in Japan, is the fourth and final Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire movie, and the ninth. It says ninth. It doesn't say ninth, unless that's how you spell ninth. Pokemon movie overall. The movie debuted in Japanese theaters on July 15, 2006 and made its United States debut on Cartoon Network on March 23, 2007. Let's look at the blurb. I don't know why the text is that way. Is that the advertisement? That's annoying. There's a legend out there about a sea temple created by the people of the water, where the sea crown is kept. No one has ever seen this sea crown, and very few people even know the story of the temple, except a few members of the people of the water who wandered through the Pokemon world. That all changes when a Pokemon Ranger named Jackie rescues Manaphy Egg from a greedy pirate named Phantom. Phantom is absolutely determined to snatch the sea crown, and he'll need Manaphy to get it. To stay one step ahead, Jackie will need to enlist the help of the people of the water. A chance encounter with the people of the water puts Ash, May, and friends right in the thick of the action, and May forms very special bond with the legendary Manaphy. Oh, it's not letting me go. Fucking prick, I can't stand this motherfucking Pokemon, dude. This fucking imposter Ditto is so fucking annoying. Let's go kill you, fucking prick. Alright, let's go heal you right quick. I'm sorry that happened, Typhlosion. That Pokemon could be very mean sometimes. Okay, where was I at? Um, into the thick of it, because I read that part. And May forms a very special bond with the legendary Manaphy, even as the Spectre of Phantom hovers ever closer. Together they must find the Sea Temple before Phantom does, unlocking the secret that connects Manaphy and the Sea Temple. The plot: a mysterious egg floats by in the ocean, teeming with Pokemon. This teaming's spelled all different. It's T-E-M-I-N-G. I don't know if that's correct. But we got another Eevee. That's 1122. 1122. It glides along the water, going through a school of Remoraid, past a few Clamperl, Cloyster, and whatnot. The egg finally settles down as a group of Lantern and Chinchou have a look. Suddenly, the school of fish-like Pokemon swim away as spotlights shine upon the egg. Above the water, 3 helicopters hover lower over the surface, scanning the egg. Confirmation of the treasure is relayed to a large submarine underwater, where aboard Captain Phantom of the Phantom Troop execute his plans to secure the egg. His Chatot flies into the shoulder of the captain's right-hand man, squawking the captain's words. Once the submarine gets close enough, a mechanical arm goes out to encase the egg in a glass case and brings it back. With the operation a success, Captain Phantom heads down to the room where the egg sits on a stand, still encased by the glass container. He marvels at his prize. And just before he could grab it, one of his pirates snatches it. Angered by the traitor, the captain sends his men after him, but the mysterious traitor dodges their lunges after correcting the captain by revealing that he wasn't aligned with Phantom to begin with, and thus wasn't a traitor. Escaping down a corridor, he is sandwiched at either end. Fortunately, there is a ladder on a vertical conveyor that he uses to escape. Getting to a higher floor, he jumps off the ladder, kicking off the guardrail so that his pursuers can't find a way up without bumping their head on it. He makes a quick stop to the mess hall kitchen. While securing the egg in a carrying bag, he makes contact with his mission coordinator, Judy, to tell her he's secured the egg. But just as he was ending the transmission, the pirates found him and began surrounding him. The man makes his move by jumping on pots, landing in a way that they fly onto the heads of others as he makes his escape. On his way out, he pours a sack of potatoes onto the floor to keep the ones behind him busy. Finding his way outside, the mystery man finds himself yet again chased down by the persistent crew of the submarine. He runs to the other side of the sub, jumping over a trapdoor that was open to reveal Captain Phantom. The man reaches the bow of the submarine, finding himself trapped. The captain releases a pincer and a parasect and demands his name and threatens him to return the egg. Otherwise, his Pokemon will attack. The man introduces himself as Jackie Walker. He jumps up to the roof of the front part of the sub, just barely avoiding Pincer's attack. At the very edge of the boat, he finds a few Manteens swimming about, feeling lucky they followed. Pulling out of a capture styler, he manages to catch a Manteen just before Captain Phantom makes his way on top. Phantom threatens Jackie to return the egg shortly before Jackie jumps off the boat, landing on the Manteen, and escapes with it using Confuse Ray before diving into the ocean. Angry, Phantom tells Pincer to use Hyper Beam at the water, but by the time Jackie swims off with the captured Manteen to safety, as we about to get another good old Eevee right here. 1123. Pincer and Parasect are dazed and Chatot is flying in circles. Nonetheless, Phantom deduces Walker's ties to the Pokemon Ranger organization with bemusement. This says bemusement. Bemusement. That's weird. Ash, Brockmate, and Max travel down a bright road. It's very hot and everyone is sweaty, tired, and desperate to find shelter, but where they're traveling on is nothing more than a dirt road with an expensive grass field and just a tree here and there.
They're lost, and Max's Pokénav can't get a signal from their current location. Max stops to ask May for some water as he ran out. May gives her thermos to Max, finds out that it's empty as well. Both collapses in shock while Ash looks back. He sees a ball of water floating in the distance and is a bit confused where he mentions water. Max and May both perk up to see before Max begins running out towards where the water ball's direction. They come across what appears to be several water balls with water-type Pokemon in them, and in the middle of it all stands a female teenager. Max goes up to her and asks if he can have some water, to which she gives permission. Max then goes to a nearby water ball and begins sucking some water from it, but Gorbis pokes Max away. The rest of the group comes by and the teenager asks who they are. Ash and his friends introduce themselves, except Brock, who takes a good look at her and finally declares out that the teenager is Elizabeth. Brock then gets his little book of women he admires out and then pulls up Elizabeth's page. He explains that Elizabeth and her family run a traveling outside circus show with water Pokemon. Pikachu wanders off a bit to find a Meditite and a Medicham duo with a couple of Poliwag and Poliwhirl. They greet Pikachu with the water Pokemon, shooting some water out while the Meditite and Medicham use Psychic to form it into a Pikachu-shaped figure. The group understands how the water balls are formed. Several people soon come out of the trailer wondering who's Ash and company were. Elizabeth says that they're acquaintances and are just looking for some water. They all introduce themselves, the family performers that run the circus. The mother is Meredith, the father is Kyle, and the grandfather is Shep. They also have a clown who just joined them recently. Make comments of how young Meredith looks, thinking she was Elizabeth's older sister. Meredith laughs and accidentally smacks May on her head a little too hard, causing her to collapse. Inside the trailer, Max enjoys a glass of water afterward. A friendly weasel comes by to play with them for a bit. As the others discuss things, May notices the weasel hopping up to a bunk bed. Going up to the top bunk where a canister lays, it presses a button and clears up, revealing the mysterious egg from before. May stares at it for a while before Kyle comes by and closes the curtain that was partially covering the bunk before excusing himself. To lighten up the mood, Elizabeth invites everyone to a free show that will be performing in the next town. Everyone is happy to accept. The show starts with one large sphere of water being created as a Sea King and Dugong are led inside. Then the Meditite and Medicham split the sphere into two, and soon Kyle and Meredith join in the act by diving in. Several more spheres are created with an assortment of water Pokemon getting inside them. Elizabeth jumps in and rides the Dugong to the top, clearing out and then jumping back in. Meanwhile, the clown walks around wearing a Sharpedo getup. As he's juggling a few balls, a group of Goldings in small water spheres come near him. He uses Sharpedo costume to eat the Goldeen, but then wait, what? He uses Sharpedo costumes to eat the Goldeen, but then acts as if he has indigestion and the Goldeen popped out on the other side. The group was watching from the trailer nearby, and soon they were pushed into water spheres of their own. As we got another one right here, 1124. Well, with everything combining into one, then the Meditite Medicham begins surrounding the large water sphere with energy before it exploded onto the steam. With the performing family and the group at the bottom and all the water Pokemon and their bubbles ending the show. The Weasel was busy in the trailer, finding his way up to the bunk with the egg case. He takes a look at it again before it tips over the edge. Grabbing it, he also tries to save himself before falling onto the floor. He carries the case between the trailer and the circus-style decorated vehicle up front. May happens to be there and she spots Weasel and sees the case once again. Up on the rooftops, however, are Jesse, James, and Meowth of Team Rocket, spying on what the group and the circus troupe were up to. James happens to notice the case only for a split moment until the clown comes by and takes it away from Weasel, and then leaves without a word. giving it to Elizabeth, who then puts it upon a shelf and closes a curtain around it. Meanwhile, Jesse, James, and Meowth relax at a fountain. When Jesse and Meowth notices James looking at a Team Rocket magazine, James mentioned he saw the circus crew having an object he found in the magazine. Then he finds a page with a picture of the egg and Captain Phantom. They plan on following the trailer and will eventually make their attack. After the troop packs up, the group is invited to ride along until the next town, since it's a mountainous region. They take the offer and are soon off. As they pass by, the Team Rocket trio hides out in an alley. James is attempting to make a call to Phantom, but had to cut the line when they realize they can't just hitchhike on Troop's trailer. That night, while everyone was asleep, Weasel walked about the trailer, finding the shelf where the egg case was. He climbed up and presses the button, revealing the egg once again. Moonlight shines through it and it begins to glow red. The light shines upon May, which creates a dream of her being in an undersea world. Numerous water Pokemon swim by her before a mysterious one suddenly swims up to her. It was small and looked very friendly and playful. Then up ahead, May could see what looked like an underwater palace surrounded by bubble. The mysterious Pokemon soon swims past her and she yells for it to wait. At that moment, she wakes up, still yelling before noticing where she was. Elizabeth is sitting nearby, wondering what happened before telling her good morning. The trailer starts at a nearby river in a mountainous region for a late breakfast. A table is set up outside near the river and they enjoy their meal. Italian dishes. During the meal, May talks about her mysterious dream last night, mentioning seeing a Pokemon she never saw before and a strange palace under the sea. Mysterious as it sounded to Ash and the others, the circus crew seems to act out as if it was mysterious too. Then Elizabeth and Minimo revealed that they had the same dream as well, as it is related to a legend. But Shep tells them not to tell right now. As they begin packing up after the meal, Jesse, James, and Meowth make their move. Jesse successfully finds the egg after looking around in the trailer, but as they gather to get a closer look, the egg begins to glow. A beam of red lightning trails out and passing through each of their heads. When the odd experience ends, the group finds themselves having their bodies swapped, with Jesse as Meowth, Meowth as James, and James as Jesse. I don't remember that. I don't think I remember this movie all too well, to be honest with you. Like, I remember the pirate, I remember underwater, I remember Manaphy, I remember seeing the egg, I remember the Pokemon Ranger, like, catching some Pokemon, and that's about it. I don't quite remember how the movie ends. I don't know. I'm very foggy with this movie, and I think I had seen clips of this movie before. Like I said, 3rd Gen is like the season where I hadn't seen much stuff, so I'm not sure. Hold on, where was I? So I think I'm here. They continue to freak out about the swapping of minds until everyone comes back from the meal. They spot the Team Rocket members just as they leave. They begin to recite their motto, but end with a feeling that it doesn't feel right since their bodies are switched. They make a run for it with the egg, with Ash following them, but before Ash can reach them, they escape to a balloon with the cycle-driven propeller. They make their getaway and Ash was about to have Pikachu take them down with Thunderbolt. But the clown suddenly comes up telling him to stop. If the balloon blows up, it'll damage the egg. He takes out a capture styler from his pocket and finds nearby Fearow. He uses it to catch Fearow to pursue Team Rocket. Just as Fearow takes off, Pikachu hops on Fearow's back, and the two Pokemon soon catch up. Pikachu lands on the cycling mechanism in front and begins sparking up. Then it snags the egg and drops down, landing on Fearow. The bird Pokemon then flies up, threatening to poke the balloon as the rockets panic. wanting the James Meowth to do something that he can't. And the Fearo's peck at the balloon, sending the rockets away. Fearo delivers Pikachu back to Ash, Max, Brock, and Elizabeth nearby. With Max, Brock, and Elizabeth nearby. Elizabeth takes the egg case away before the clown shows up. Ash recognizes the capture styler he used and concludes he must be a Pokemon Ranger. Did they have a Pokemon Ranger episode before this? He must have if he recognizes it. The clown nods before taking off his disguise to reveal that it was Jackie. Jackie shows the group the egg when things finally settle down, but his cover was compromised as Team Rocket figured out about the egg. But just as they were about to head back, several helicopters began to show up on the horizon. As we got one more flame wheel, which means it is time for the flame wheel deal, as we got 11:25. Alright, it's about time. Alright, let's go ahead and you know what, let's go fly to get ourselves another egg, I would say. Another egg. Another one. It took a while, but another one. Sorry, I was just scratching my ear. Let's see here. That's 2 eggs. It's gonna eventually be 1 though. Alright. What number are we even at? Like 85 about, right? Like once we hatch this egg? I mean, we had a time where we were hatching eggs left and right. We increased like about 50 of them because, like, you know, we couldn't really get too many eggs out there. Something like that. I really didn't do the estimate on when I had Scoville on there. Whatever episode Pepe Kenya was in the thumbnail, that's when I started. So you could do the math from there. Alright, let's go do the flame wheel deal and like have our promotional break, which won't take us long, to be honest with you. For some reason Aquaman is trending and I'm not sure why. Hold on, let me click on to see why. Batman, bro, put on that orange suit and come back as Aquaman. I don't know why they're talking about this. Alan Richardson says he was talked with James Gunn about playing Batman but doesn't think it will happen. I strongly don't think that Batman is my future. I do think there is something in my future with DC. So that's what people are talking about. He was supposed to be Batman and showed up as Aquaman instead. Alan Richardson played Aquaman again. He played Aquaman before? Okay. The first Aquaman movie was the one of the best parts in the DCU. That's a bit biased, but alright. Aquaman is easily the best DC movie. I don't think I agree with that, but whatever they say. Okay. James Gunn is fixing Lobo. He could fix Aquaman next. Did James Gunn fix Lobo? Alright, anyway, my bad. Let's go actually retweet right quick. Only 2 people see my Twitter. No fucking way. Only 2 people saw this post. That's so ass. Triple shiny giveaway. I'm just gonna put that. Going all day live. I'm still pretty convinced that I'm muted in Twitter. Okay, let's go put our hashtags. I'm gonna just put all of them the same, to be honest. Xenoverse. Hashtag Pokemon Legends EA. Hashtag Pokemon TCG Pocket. Hashtag Pokemon Go. Hashtag live. Hashtag Eevee. Okay, hopefully it works out. I don't know why this thing doesn't give me my preview. That might be part of the reason, because like usually people, when they see it, they'll be more inclined to click on it. Let's check the Facebook post. I wish I could check the analytics with that shit. Also, there's a person on Facebook, because they were salty on me not, like, you know, answering their scam or some shit. They gave me a thumbs up, so I gave them a thumbs up back. And ever since then, they just keep on sending me thumbs up, so I send them thumbs up back. So that it's just been days now since we keep sending each other that. Only one viewer saw my story on that. Okay, let's check Reddit right quick. I do got a notification. 105 views. That's good. Which one is this? That's the Pokemon Xenoverse page. That was from yesterday. That's not bad though. Let's see. 20 views for the first red page. What about the second one? 67 people saw it already. Holy crap. That's crazy. I don't think they give a fuck, but, you know, that's good that they saw it. Alright, anyway. No more of that business. I mean, I could check my messages right quick while we have our promotional break. Hold on, let's see. We'll take a look at it in a second. Okay, hopefully. I really want to check one place, to be honest. It's just that this page always takes a sweet ass time loading. Alright, but we could get started. Let's just go ahead and go back to it. I don't have my message yet. Alright. Okay, no problem. Alright, let's go back to the story. Where was I? Hopefully Okay, so let me just read from what I remember already reading. So Ash recognized the captured styler he used and concludes that he must be a Pokemon Ranger. The clown nods before taking off his disguise to reveal that it was Jackie. Jackie shows to poop the egg when things finally settle down, but his cover was compromised as Team Rocket figured out about the egg. But just as they were about to head back, several helicopters began to show up to the horizon. I think that's where I caught up, right? Okay. And upon closer inspection, those helicopters bore the Phantom Troops insignia. Jackie warns them that who they are and begins to make a run for it on a rocky path. Phantom's right-hand man, Ngl releases 2 Beedrill to chase after them, and soon the group is making an attempt to run. They split up to split their pursuers up, with Ash following Jackie and Max, May, Brock, and Elizabeth taking another route. Along the path Ash and Jackie take, Captain Phantom jumps down. Wait, what? Along the path Ash and Jackie take, Captain Phantom jumps down from his chopper and proceeds to chase after them. At some point, Jackie covers the egg case with a towel and along with Ash, goes behind a rock just before the captain can make it. Jackie is seen running off with the towel, and the captain begins chasing after him. But Ash sneaks off in the other direction with the egg. Meanwhile, Max and May split up from Brock and Elizabeth. Eventually, Max and May cross paths with Ash, only to find the captain's right-hand man was right behind them with the Beedrill. The Beedrill attacks with Pin Missile, Pikachu countering with Thunderbolt, then the three tries to escape, but Beedrill uses Sledge Bomb to block their path. Ash decides to stay behind to take care of the Beedrill, while May and Max run off with the egg. Meanwhile, Captain Phantom manages to catch up with Jackie, only to have Jackie reveal that what he was carrying was a pair of juggling balls. Let's go with our first Flame Wheel. Let's see here, let's go with attack. Alright, let's go like this. 1126. Booyaka. Where was I? He throws one at Phantom while he smacks it towards a nearby cliff wall. The ball suddenly bounces back and smacks Phantom in his face. Taking advantage of the odds, but fortunate turn of things. Jackie runs off, jumping on a boulder, but somehow Phantom begins picking it up and tosses it. Jackie jumps off, however, but the captain isn't interested in him anymore and begins searching for the egg. Well, you know what I remember? I do remember a lot of action with the captain doing a lot of stuff. Like, it was crazy. I remember him being super active. So, you know, kudos to that. Max and May find themselves split in their path, hoping that everyone is okay. Suddenly the captain appears from behind and tries to pry the egg case from May's hands. As May struggles to keep a grip, Max jumps on Phantom, stretching out his mouth, but Phantom pulls on the lid and soon it pops off, sending the egg flying. May drops the case and dives in to catch the egg, but during the conflict the egg begins to shine. Then the entire egg glows white before two antennae come out, and then the glow fades away. Manaphy is finally born. It opens its eyes to see May, but begins crying. May tries to calm the newly born Manaphy while the captain is disappointed that he wasn't the one to hatch Manaphy. But even so, he's not about to give up that easily and begins to make his move. Jackie comes in time to keep Phantom busy enough for Ash, May, and Max to escape. Jackie follows shortly after and the four find the trailer, which Brock and Elizabeth manage to get back to beforehand. Jackie stays behind as the others get on the ambush, or goes to the ambush Phantom to delay him once more. The trailer takes off, leaving everyone to wonder about Manaphy. It falls asleep in May's lap, happy and peacefully. Meredith tries holding it to give May a break, but as soon as she held it, Manaphy began crying. After Meredith gave Manaphy back to May, it stopped crying and it was happy once again. They begin to wonder if Manaphy has imprinted May as its mother, considering that it was the first thing it saw. However, Phantom is once more on their tail, and two helicopters launch grappling rods. Wait, what? And two helicopters launch grappling rods to keep themselves affixed and to slow the trailer down. Sheps comes from the front car, telling the others inside to get in. Meredith first goes in, helping May so she doesn't fall. Buck then steps out to help Elizabeth, followed by Max and Ash. Shep gets out at last, and he outlashes the trailer. This sends the helicopter flying backward, momentarily losing control as the trailer careens off a cliff. The chopper manages to cut their grappling lines and regain control. Meanwhile, Jesse, James, and Meowth wakes up after crashing. They find themselves on top of a ruin.
Jessie mentions having a weird dream that she was Meowth, and the Meowth mentions that he was James, and James mentioned that he was Jessie. So we got another Eevee. That's a good old flame wheel right there. Let's see. Let's go quick attack. And we got ourselves 1127. There we go. They suddenly realized that it wasn't a dream and that Pokemon Egg must have done something. The fine Wobbuffet and Mime Jr. The fine Wobbuffet and Mime Jr. That's what it says. But we got two Eevees back to back. That's good. As we got 1128. There we go. They find Wobbuffet and Mime Jr. I'm just gonna say that, standing on edge, agreeing with the weird occurrence that happened. But they soon see the circus crew pulling up to the ruin. After everyone gets out, the Phantom Troop soon arrives. Jessie, James, Meowth decides to try to get Phantom to recruit them so that they can let Phantom do all the work in getting the egg, and they'll steal it in an opportune time. The group heads down in the ruins deeper until they reach what appears to be a dead end. Shep holds a bracelet of seashells near a gem in the end wall. It glows to resemble a combination lock. He slides it to the right combination and a door opens up. Kai asks everyone if they have water Pokemon, since they'll be traveling down a canal. A few minutes later, Phantom steps down into a ruin, coming across the same dead end. However, Phantom knows of this somehow, and he pulls out a similar bracelet from this pocket. To his disappointment, however, he comes across the canal, but there's no way for him to go. Getting back to the surface, Phantom finds the Rocket Trio washing his helicopter. After asking what they were doing and wanted Jessie, James, and Meowth offered their cleaning services to Phantom, to which he promptly refuses. However, with stubbornness, they get to go along with Phantom as cleaners. As the group swims down the canal, Manaphy is enjoying its time in the water. They soon come up to another wall, which is decorated with murals that tell a legend. She explains that there was once an ocean temple named Samaya, where water Pokemon and the people of the water have resided, and where a king of the sea is lived. However, evil spheres begin invading, and so the king used his power to protect the temple, encasing it in a bubble, taking it below the ocean. Although normally it cannot be seen by the naked eye, during the lunar eclipse, the moon will glow red for a brief period and Siama will be visible. But they have to get to the temple before the next lunar eclipse occurs in a few days. Manaphy is the prince of the sea and has a homing device of sorts that will lead it to the temple current location. So Shep plans on leading them to a port town where he'll have a boat waiting to take Manaphy to Samaya. As the group further reaches the exit, Jackie requests that Ash and his friends don't come along with him further, and that May leaves Manaphy with them. He says this journey is too dangerous for them and that this is a Pokemon Ranger's job. Meanwhile, Phantom tries to find a plausible idea where the group could have gone, but as his right-hand man attempts to map out the route, the canal suddenly branches off into many different paths. It'll take a little while to get out where they've gone. The group reaches a port town where they wait for a while as Shep boat comes along. They take a moment to rest and enjoy ice cream. Manaphy's now asleep in a bassinet. I don't know what that is. As we get another Eevee raw here. 1129. Where was I? Fuck. Probably tired of after all the swimming, Shep quickly finds his cone as he spots a ship coming in and warns the others that it's arrived. At the port, three of Shep's old shipmates, Gabu, Dabu, and Zabu, the fucking lion from fucking Kazar, step out to greet their old friend, and they want to go
with Shep on the expedition to Samaya. Though he doesn't tell them that specifically, Shep introduces the group to his old shipmates, as he used to be an avid adventurer of the sea in his boat, the Blue Lagoon. However, Shep only takes his family, Jackie and Manaphy, along. May is upset at this, but she knows that it's for the better that Manaphy gets released. Gabu, Dabu, Zabu encourage May to stop them as she could get on, and Ash, not willing to pull off an adventure like this, also joins in with May to stop the boat. I don't remember this for shit. I don't remember who Shep looks like at all, and I don't remember no Gabu, Dabu, or Zabu, so I don't know. But yeah, okay, let's go continue with this nonetheless. Manaphy on board, of course the fucking advertisement skips it up. Manaphy on board soon wakes up. Jackie tries to comfort it, but soon shoots out a red lightning that hits Jackie and then trails down into the ocean back to the port. It travels towards Ash and May, and then suddenly Ash gets his foot caught by the lightning. Then Jackie and Ash switch bodies, leaving them confused. Manaphy is happy though to see Jackie Ash, but the real Jackie continues running towards the end of the port. Later on, the group gets on the boat, Jackie and Ash exchanging comments about what weird experiences they just had. Jackie, however, says that this is one of Manaphy's powers, Heart Swap. May asks Manaphy if the reason he switched Ash and Jackie was so they wouldn't leave without her. Manaphy nods happily while May gives him a nuzzle on the cheek, saying he makes her happy. Manaphy then says happy as well, leaving everyone shocked that Manaphy could talk. Meredith calls Elizabeth first words, which was apparently fufu, meaning food. Shep then says she loved to eat, and Meredith chuckles. Ash and Max try to get Manaphy to say their names, but Manaphy resumes speaking out of its name. Manaphy then rubs his flipper on May's cheek, and she hugs it. Okay. I thought they said Shep worked for Phantom or some shit. Like, did he? I don't understand. Like, if I don't know, I thought they said that it was like they're close mates or something. But 11:30. Where was I? Okay, so Manaphy then rubs his flipper on May's cheek, and she hugs it. I didn't mean to attack him. Fuck. Well. Saying that it's cute, Jackie looks at them bonding, obviously not pleased about Manaphy getting close to May. Shep makes that Manaphy needs to guide them to Samaya, and that Manaphy has to be released into the water. May lets Manaphy back into the ocean, and it jumps around swimming freely. As Manaphy swims by, Shep brings the group down to a lower part of the boat. After releasing a hatch, a dome in front of them open up to reveal an underwater forward observation room, and they see Manaphy swim by with the various ocean-faring Pokemon. Manaphy sees May and tries to swim up to her, but it hits hard on the glass dome. It begins crying, but May tries to comfort it, and Manaphy is happy once more. Days pass, Manaphy still following the Blue Lagoon, trying to call out to May every so often. Jackie still sees some disapproving in this, as if Manaphy gets too close to May, it may not go back to Samaya. Jackie is scouting out in the ocean, probably looking for both location on where Samaya is, or perhaps looking out for Phantom. In one instance, he was parasailing to get a much better view. Ash watched him from below, commenting how cool it must be to be a Pokemon Ranger. The boat makes a stop over a coral reef, and the group decides to take a swim, although May seems a bit preoccupied on the boat still. Let's see here. Get another Eevee in the count. Quick attack. 366. 1131. Oh boy. Alright, let's continue. Bro, I didn't think this Pokemon was that rare. To have over 1,000 encounters and still not find shit. Besides, I found more shinies. I found more shinies than I found vintage Eevees, which is 0. That's incredible. I found 3 shiny Hysterics over a retro Eevee. And I might even find a 4th eventually. And I'm not ready for that day. I technically did find 4. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did find 4. I killed one of them. But I mean, we're getting a good number of Eevees, and this is gonna be our highest number today. I could just feel it. Because we have to beat the record of 79, and that was day 3's record. 1132. And we're more likely to do that since we practically got like 10 hours. So yeah, that's pretty good considering. Okay, where was I? Ash watched them. Watch them from below, commenting how cool it must be. Wait, what? I may not go back to Samaya. Jackie's scattered out the ocean, probably looking for both location where Samaya is, or perhaps looking out for Phantom. In one instant, he was parasailing to get to a much better view. Ash watched him from below, commenting how cool it must be to be a Pokemon Ranger. Okay. The boat makes a stop over a coral reef, and the group decides to take a swim, although May seems still a bit preoccupied on the boat still. With Manaphy sleeping in her arms, Ash gets back on the boat to find Jackie, who hands him a towel as he comes up. Ash asks Jackie how he would decide to become a Pokemon Ranger. When Jackie was much younger, he got caught in a blizzard in his homeland. He found refuge in a cave, stumbling in and shivering from the cold. A Swablu comes down next to him, and he realizes that the cave is filled with Swablu, Altaria, Sentret, and Furry. They all huddled next to him to keep him warm, and he stays the night there. The next morning, the storm was cleared up, and all the Pokemon began moving out of the cave. After seeing the flock of bird Pokemon taken off, he was interested in Pokemon life and wanted to defend such. So he became a Pokemon Ranger. After hearing that story, Ash gets a bit excited and he soon jumps back into the ocean along with Weasel. May goes in as well with Manaphy, and the both of them explore the coral reef together. They both resurface and May cuddles Manaphy lovingly. Later that night, May is sleeping outside with the Manaphy on a hammock. She tells Manaphy that she loves him and asks Manaphy if he can say I love you. Manaphy looks at her with a questioning look on his face and then helps him out by saying you. Manaphy almost said it, so May repeats you one more time. Manaphy finally learns and says love you. May praises Manaphy and Manaphy says happy. May affectionately hugs Manaphy while Manaphy tells May he loves her. Jackie is watching from above and is very concerned about the relationship between Manaphy and May. Later the next day, Brock is cooking a meal with Meredith, who finds his cooking to be very impressive. May is seen walking down the hallway towards the underwater observation deck when she hears Jackie talking with Ash. He tells Ash that Manaphy being all cuddly with May isn't such a good thing and asks him to help separate them. After all, Manaphy is supposed to be the Prince of the Sea, a leader. How's the leader going to look if he asks how it does to May? Okay, let's pause that. What the fuck? It's a baby, bro. What the fuck? It's like, how is the Prince of the Ocean gonna act when he's being all cuddly and shit? Like, what the fuck? He was born, like, not even yesterday. Like, well, I mean, it might have been the day before, but, like, what the fuck? Or a couple days before that. What kind of logic is that? Just because you see, like, oh, royalty should act differently.
Manaphy acts how it wants. I think every incarnation of Manaphy, once it's born, acts the same way all the time, where it's a happy baby. I don't think I've ever seen a mature Manaphy, to be honest with you. So like, I don't get it. At that, May suddenly comes in, telling Jackie that Manaphy will still do a fine job being a leader, and then she rushes out just as Elizabeth was about to enter. Manaphy's outside the boat trying to get May's attention as May is curled up against a hallway wall crying. Elizabeth finds her and tries to console her, as May doesn't seem to want to let Manaphy go. To help her feel better, Elizabeth gives May her seashell bracelet. Later that night, Manaphy sits on a rock looking at the moon. It begins to sing, and as it does, Pokemon begin crowding near Manaphy. It seems Manaphy has an influence on Pokemon, perhaps. Its relationship with May hasn't hindered its possession. Okay, just want to finish that paragraph before I counted the next Eevee, which is 1133. So what? That's almost like 40 already. Almost, right? Almost, because it was from like 94. Yeah, I just need one more and it'll be 40. That's pretty good amount. I mean, well, then again, it's about to be 4 hours soon, so I guess it's pretty average, but I don't know. Let's see here. The next day, the boat comes to a stop at a crescent-shaped island as Ash says that it's time for Manaphy to eat. Manaphy jumps out of the water and begins looking around, calling for May. Manaphy missed her and wanted to play with her. Ash decides to lighten up the mood by releasing his Pokemon out to play. Manaphy begins playing with Ash's Pokemon and begins playing with the chasing game with Corphish. Feeling much better after yesterday, May begins putting on her bandana, but it gets caught in a breeze and flies off into the ocean. Manaphy sees this and begins swimming after it as the bandana gets caught on a Sharpedo before falling into a Relicanth. Above the surface, Corphish is still having a blast dancing in the small bay of the island before realizing everyone is back on the ship. It's already evening and everyone notices that Manaphy isn't back yet. Getting worried that something happened, Shep reveals another surprise of the Blue Lagoon towards the back of the bottom. The deck is a submarine bay. It's tethered to the boat for a communication. Meredith takes the group into the sub as Kai, Meredith, Shep, and Jackie stayed behind to watch their progress. Corphish is left behind as well due to not making it back to the boat before the group's departure. Meanwhile, in the distance, Captain Phantom has tracked down the location of the Blue Lagoon and decided to play the waiting game. He'll simply wait for Jackie or the others to reveal where Samaya is, and then he'll make his move. Jesse, James, and Meowth, who are scrubbing the floor behind the captain, begins confirming their plot on capturing Manaphy as well, waiting for the captain to go into Samaya. Meanwhile, Manaphy explores a crevice on the ocean's bottom, passing by a cloister that has May's bandana, but Manaphy goes a little too far out and runs into a rough current stream where retreating to a crevice. Manaphy notices the bandana on its way back and the cloister opens up to let Manaphy take it. It hugs the bandana for a moment before swimming back towards where the boat would be. May begins to worry that Manaphy either went away for good or got lost, but just then Manaphy appears outside the window of the submarine holding her bandana. May asks Manaphy if that was what he was looking for. Manaphy affectionately cuddles the bandana, saying that it loves May. May leans up against the glass of the window, saying that she loves Manaphy too. As they begin to go back, though, they hit a high-speed current that Manaphy ran into and lose control of the sub. As we get another one, that is 40 EVs, I'm pretty sure, if counting correctly. The
tether to the Blue Lagoon snaps and they disappear out of the Blue Lagoon sonar for a while. Elizabeth struggles with the controls until they see Manaphy swimming off as if wanting them to follow. Elizabeth follows Manaphy and soon after they come out of the current, but Manaphy still leads them off somewhere. The Blue Lagoon spots the sub on sonar once again and they begin to follow it. However, they notice another sub tailing them. Behind the Blue Lagoon's submarine is a smaller one belonging to Phantom. At some point, the Blue Lagoon submarine blips out of sonar again. Underwater, it appears that it went through some kind of barrier. And then the moon begins to transition into a red color. Soon, the water temple of Samaya appears right in front of the Blue Lagoon submarine. With Manaphy still wanting them to follow, they find a port where they dock at. It appears that Samaya is encased in a bubble with half of it full of water and is complete water palace. Jackie fears, however, that the follower of the Blue Lagoon sub is Phantom, and he dives in, capturing a Mantike along the way to speed the process of getting down to Samaya. As Manaphy leads the group down a corridor which is blocked by a waterfall, Manaphy steps out and begins to sing once more, with the tempo repeating the notes in a lower tone. Then the waterfall splits and several more behind it split as well, opening the pathway deeper into the temple. Just then, Phantom docks at Samaya, making a little dance as he found the temple. As he dashes onward, a pod connected at the back of the sub suddenly opens to reveal Jesse James Meowth, who snuck on to follow the Phantom. The group reaches an apparent dead end, but there's a small obelisk with some ancient writing on it. Meredith says that Chef can read it, and maybe they could go onward if he was here. Just then, Phantom makes his appearance, boasting that he could read it. It reads that beyond is the treasure room that holds the sea crown. He takes out his the shell bracelet that he had stolen, and a similar combination mechanism shows. Phantom lines it up, and doors open up ahead. Everyone follows after him, and soon they reach a large hollow chasm of a room with openings for the many canals. A platform in the middle has an altar with crystal embedded in it, with water flowing up towards the top. Phantom begins exclaiming that he was after the crystals, but soon Manaphy decides to swim in the flow of the water. But this doesn't stop Phantom as he pulls out a crystal. Suddenly the water stops and Manaphy falls to May. The temple begins rumbling in an ominous manner. Water begins spurting out of the openings as it soon realizes that Samaya is becoming unstable. At this rate, there's no time to stop Phantom. So the group heads back for the submarine. Along the way, they meet up with Jackie, who tells everyone to just go back and he'll take care of Phantom. Before I continue, that's like the second time in a row where they just barely enter a place and the place becomes unstable. Like, I don't know why they make these places so extra delicate all the fucking time. Because, like, the Tree of Life, like, nobody's allowed inside. Like, what if the person ends up there by chance because he's just like going through a forest or got lost and then ends up in this big ass tree, and then he gets eaten by a fucking red blob? It's like, what the fuck? And it's gotta be unstable if they like outmaneuver it or some shit. It's like, oh, it can't handle it, everything has to die now. Like, what the fuck is that, man? Anyway, everyone heads back to the sub. While back in the treasure room, Phantom is plucking out more crystals, but now the water level in the room has reached about a quarter way. Although the altar itself is still dry, Jackie comes in, stopping Phantom from plucking out another crystal. Jackie taunts the pirate, using his acrobatic techniques to evade Phantom while grabbing a crystal and placing it back in its place. Phantom manages to corner Jackie as he tries to place another crystal, but a column of water splashes nearby. Throwing both of the platform, they soon land on into the flooded area. Both are taken into two different canals. Phantom pops up out onto one canal. Finding the crystal just ahead, he rushes towards it, but the crystal slips away into a smaller opening. Ash and May worried about Jackie, wondering if he's alright. Suddenly, Manaphy jumps out of May's arms and lands in the water. It wants to lead the two somewhere, but Elizabeth worried that they might just not make it back. Ash tells Elizabeth to take up, but they stay nearby just in case. Manaphy then leads Ash and May up into the temple once more. Meanwhile, Phantom decides to call it quits about the crystals and head back for his sub, which due to the flooding has drifted elsewhere. By the time he reaches it, Jesse and James and Meowth are there, and plan on taking the sub before Phantom can get it. However, just before they can get close to the hatch, or the latch, I should say, Phantom gets a good grip on it and pulls it open, sending the three flying off into the water to be carried out somewhere. Jackie catches up with Phantom before he could get aboard his sub. Not giving up Jackie so easily, he fights him for control of the sub, which ends up Phantom getting pushed off and Jackie taking off with the sub, but not before Phantom could grab onto a torpedo to use to escape. Ash and May finds themselves in the treasure room where Manaphy leaps off ahead to pull on a crystal. Ash and May gets that if all the crystals are in place, that Sayama can be saved, so they begin placing the remaining few crystals into the hole, but they are one short. The water has now begun to flood the platform, and deciding to take no more chances, the three decides to flee. But along the way, Pikachu spots a crystal that found its way on a fountain. Ash picks it up while May runs off ahead towards the edge, hoping to see Elizabeth's sub somewhere, but the flooding is showing no signs of stopping. Luckily, the pod that the rocket took happened to be nearby. Ash opens it up and puts May and Manaphy and Pikachu inside. He says he'll put the last crystal in and save Samaya. Despite protests from May, Ash closes the door and runs off. Jackie reaches the floor to where the blue lagoon lies. He asks if Elizabeth and the others have surfaced yet, but Chef says that they're still down there since Ash and May went back inside. Jackie's a bit shocked at that, but he stays on the surface since there isn't enough time to save them. Ash begins his route back to the treasure room by climbing up on the rafters as the hallway he and May previously took began flooding. He finds the hallway to the treasure room, but it's flooded. Taking a deep breath, he dives in and swims into the treasure room. Ash is forced to swim under his energy, and by the time he gets there, he runs out of breath, making him drop the crystal as he frantically scrambles to reach the top of the treasure room, which by now is almost flooded. He catches sight of where the crystal lands and finds it embedded in a crack at the bottom, as we get another one. 11:35. There you go. He swims down, taking a hold of the crystal, but has trouble pulling it out. When he finally gets the crystal, he swims back up, but once more his breath runs out and loses consciousness, dropping the crystal. May begins to worry about Ash, and she hopes for his safety and wishes him luck. Manaphy uses Heart Swap to relay this to Ash, who suddenly gets a burst of energy, enough to get him back to the top of the room once more. Locating the crystals once more at the bottom, he dives down to retrieve, and ignoring how much air he has left, he swims around the altar, setting the last crystal inside. Setting a yellow glow fills the room. Setting the last crystal inside. Suddenly, a yellow glow fills the room. Samaya's collapsing state was about to collide into an ocean cliff, but with the crystals in place, the temple barely misses and begins floating upwards. Meanwhile, yellow energy beam begins to snake out from the treasure room and wrap around Samaya as it floats upwards. At the surface, everyone is back on the blue lagoon and soon sees Samaya rise as the sun is rising as well. When the temple finally settles on the surface of the ocean, May opens up the pod door. Ash has saved Samaya, but May is afraid that he drowned in the process. But something comes from the ocean behind May. Phantom pops up from the surface from his torpedo, grabbing Manaphy, and soon makes a getaway. Phantom has an easy time at first, but then yellow energy beam shoots out from the water and begins following Phantom. There's something inside the energy beam through the seas, Ash. Wait, there's something inside the energy beam through and sees Ash. He pursues Phantom while the water Pokemon in the ocean are being gathered. As Phantom dives down beneath in hopes to avoid Ash, he blocks by the School of Remoraid, taking advantage of the pirate surprise. Ash takes Manaphy away. He swims away, surprised at how many Pokemon I've gathered. I was wondering why the fuck I didn't run into any encounters. That's been happening a lot. Maybe because I was outside the grass. I don't know. But that's another Eevee. Okay, let's go 1136. Level 50 as well. Alright, 2 more levels and I'm pretty much finished training. With Typhlosion, that is. I might train Gorochu next, and honestly, I don't think it's gonna take me all that long to train Gorochu and Trishout, to be honest with you. Because, like, if I'm already... I'm more than halfway there training him, so it's like... Honestly, I don't even know. I might have to train another Pokemon. Like, for a future Pokemon usage, I need to think about somebody to use as well. Because usually in Gym Leader episodes, which is coming pretty soon, I don't know about next episode, in episode 47. Because it's... If I do make a good amount of progress in episode 47 and talk to everybody and then do the gym, like episode 48 or 49, like either way, like I usually switch my Pokemon out for like a different mystery gift mon. So there should be somebody else I could train up. I just don't know who. I could train up Stratus, I think. I mean, Stratus is a bit behind though, to be honest with you. Okay, hold on. Where was I? He pursues Phantom while the water Pokemon in the ocean begin gathering. As Phantom dives down beneath the hopes to avoid Ash, he's blocked by a School of Remoraid. Taking advantage of the pirate surprise, Ash takes Manaphy away. He swims... Wait, what? Ash takes Manaphy away. He swims away, surprised at how many Pokemon have gathered. Even the legendary Pokemon Kyogre has appeared. But not all as well as my fucking phone just... Like, the page just shat itself. Okay, let's go back to where I was. Okay, let's see. I read a lot, bro. I thought the story just kept going. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude. I thought it was gonna end, and then there was like another paragraph that sneaked up on me. Alright, let's see here. So, yeah, I read a lot. Where in the fuck is the Kyogre one? I'm trying to spot the word Kyogre on here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, there's a few Bremons I notice every time I look up. Okay, finally. But not all is well. Phantom makes one last effort in capturing Manaphy by staging an attack with the large submarine. Manaphy hops off from Ash's arms to take control. Manaphy summons all the nearby water Pokemon in the vicinity to launch a counterattack against Phantom's submarine. Most of them gather to hinder its movements while Chinchou slips in some exposed circuitry. They short out the submarine, leaving it a sitting duck. Taking this chance, Manaphy hops onto Kyogre, and Kyogre jumps out of the water, only to launch a Hyper Beam attack on the submarine, critically damaging it and all useful equipment. After the battle, Jackie used Phantom's finds his way to Phantom, where he is seeing him in the tattered clothing, holding up a heavy piece of collapsed pillar. Behind the clothing reveals a mechanized suit in which Jackie figures out how the old pirate was able to have superhuman strength, like lifting a boulder. Phantom's suit overloads at the column, collapses on him. Jackie climbs up on top of the wrecked sub. Contacting the ranger's base that has his mission is complete. So he was a robot or is he a cyborg? That's what I don't remember. Behind the clothing reveals the mechanized suit. Or was it just a straight up suit? I don't remember. I think I remember something about that he had robot parts, but I don't remember what. I mean, he was a trooper either way. He kept going and going. He's like a fucking Energizer bunny. The crew aboard Blue Lagoon are excited to see Ash, especially having been granted the power of the King had. To celebrate, Ash takes the others along in their energy beams to explore the underwater depths around Samaya, to see all the water Pokemon that have gathered around to see the Prince of the Sea. At the end of the day, Samaya sinks into the ocean once more to be hidden from the world. On the Blue Lagoon, mazed with Manaphy, about to release it back into the ocean, this time for good. Though she has a hard time, she manages to say goodbye. Manaphy speaks out May's name, expressing how he loves May before jumping off into the ocean. Manaphy then swims towards Samaya. The Blue Lagoon reaches the port town with the Gabu Dabu Zabu greeting them excitingly at the dock. Ash and company part ways with the circus crew as they head off to their next destination. Jackie, with the help of Officer Jenny, finds and arrests Captain Phantom and his crew from the Phantom Troop. In a later adventure, Zapdos is seen flying through a mountainous region and is captured by Jackie, so he can hitch a ride on it. Okay, yeah, no big deal, you just catch a fucking Zapdos. I don't remember that at all. Team Rocket is shown to have ended up inside a Wailord, only to be expelled from his body and shot into the air via its blowhole. Various water Pokemon, including Manaphy, are shown wandering and swimming around Samaya in the end. Ash and the group are seen at camp during the night, conversing around a fire. And after they are shown walking a path in the woods, the camera pans off towards the sky. And that's the end of the movie. That was a lot, dude. That was a lot. I feel like I read more than an hour's worth. Anyway, major events. It says Pokemon in the series Ruby and Sapphire. You can see the timeline here, so nothing really outright stated in this one. Debuts, characters. There's Ash, Brock, May, Max, Jesse James, other Officer Jenny cameo, the Phantom, Jack Walker, Judy, Shep, Kyle, Meredith, Elizabeth, Galen, Gabu Dabu Zabu, Solana's cameo, Marina's cameo, Brendan's cameo, Rebecca's cameo, Attila's cameo, Hun's cameo, Professor Sebastian cameo, the Marina group, the Phantom's crew, various people and operators. Pokemon that there's in the movie: Pikachu, Meowth, Wobbuffet, Mime Jr., Donphan, Swalo, Skeptile, Corphish, Apom, Fortress, Marshtomp, Bonsly, Combuskin, Munchlax, Squirtle, Eevee, Chatot, Pinsir, Parasect, Seaking, Dugong, Poliwhirl, Gorbis, 2 Beedrills from Galen, Plusle, Croconaw, Misdreavus, Jigglypuff, Swampert, Tyranitar, Goldeen, Politoed, Whiscash, Barbush, Wooper, Seal, Poliwag, there's 2 of those, Meditite, Medicham, Weasel, Manaphy, debut in the movie, Kyogre, Fearow, Sentry, Sharpedo, Horsey, Seadra, Kingdra. These are all the multiple Pokemon in here. There's multiple of Krabby, Kingler, Relicanth, Huntail, Wingull, Corsola, Welmer, Wailord, Chinchou, Lantern, Remoraid, Octillery, Quillfish, Clamperl, Lovedisc, Mantique, which is his debut, Mantine, and yeah, all of those were multiple. Let's see here. Azurill, Meryl, Azumarill, I don't know why it says cameos, but yeah, 1137. Shroomish in a flashback, there's 2 Rattatas in a flashback, there's multiple of Sentret, Furret, Swablu, and Alterias in their flashback, probably with the Pokemon Ranger Jackie. Dodrio, Zapdos, Lugia, and Rayquaza all in a cameo. Let's see, cast. Okay, that's for the most part with cast. Let's see here. I wonder if there's... I don't know. Okay, well, I'm trying to look out... Oops, I scrolled too far down. Events. Manaphy with the King's Rock was distributed in Japan to people who bought the DVD of Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea. However, the United States and Australia featured distributions of Manaphy with the red scarf to represent May's bandana. That's pretty cool. In South Korea, Manaphy was distributed to the player via serial code that was given away in Korean theaters, airing the Korean redub of Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea, which debuted on July 22nd, 2015. Oh, that's pretty nice. Let's see, manga adaptation. Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea manga. A manga adaptation of Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea was created by Makoto Mizoguchi. It was translated into English by both Viz Media and Chuangyi. Okay, interesting. Trailers. You can see it on YouTube. Trivia. The main characters excluding Jack and Phantom. Alright. I barely remember them at all. This movie is released between AG 183 and AG 184 in Japan. With the length of 105 minutes, this is the longest of all the Pokemon movies to date. That is crazy. Professor Sebastian, Altilla, Hun make a cameo during the World of Pokemon scene with the captured Rayquaza, as we got 1138. Capture Rayquaza from who? Who captured him? What? What are they talking about? Kuihiko Yuyama traveled to Italy to visit the ruins of Rome, the city of Naples, and the island of Capri to get ideas for the setting of the movie. The Korean dub of the movie premiered on July 20th, 2006, only 5 days after the Japanese premiere. Is that their second Eevee in a row, or was it just like one space away? I don't remember. It might have been like spaced away or something, I'm not sure. Alright. That is another one in the books. 1139. The Korean dub of the movie premiered on July 20, 2006, only 5 days after the Japanese premiere. This was the first movie to be dubbed by Pokemon USA and the only one by Taj Productions since Duarte did The Rise of Darkrai. In the English dub, when diamonds and pearls are mentioned for the first time in the movie, Meowth breaks the fourth wall by saying, "Hey, that sounds like a good name for a game." When they get mentioned for the second time, he says, "Let's get through this season first." This instance is a reference towards the at the time next games due out in the next season. Although posters and DVD covers depict Ash wearing a headset while holding a steering wheel, he never actually does this in the movie. You know, usually they show the posters in the Bulbapedias, but they didn't show it this time, so I don't know. Ash wearing a headset was holding the steering wheel, he never actually does in the movie. What headset are they talking about? Like a spy headset? The clothes Jackie wears during this flashback resembles Ethan's. Jackie captures a Fearow with the styler, which may be a reference to Ringtown's Ranger leader Spencer and his Fearow. Near the climax of the movie, Ash turns his hat backwards for the first time in several seasons. The movie aired on Cartoon Network in the United Kingdom along with Lucario the Mystery of Mew before Destiny Deoxys was released on DVD. Scenes that were used in the teaser at the end of the original Japanese airing on Pokemon Ranger Deoxys Crisis ultimately did not make it into the movie, such as the scene where Ash is washed away while calling for Pikachu, a scene where May's and Elizabeth's bracelets glow, a scene which shows an alternate version of the architect of the Sea Temple, and a nighttime scene where Kyogre leaps out of the water in backhand. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. The English dub version of this movie was the first movie to be premiered in the original widescreen format. This is the first dub version of a movie to not use the Pokemon logo despite the title containing the word Pokemon. Instead, the font and color of the title is similar to the Japanese title. Brendan makes a cameo at the beginning of the movie, commanding a Swampert in the game. Games. Brendan is May's male counterpart and chooses the first partner Pokemon with the type advantage over hers if she is chosen as the player character. Interesting, in the movie, May's Combuskin and Bray's Swampert fit this pattern, though they never interact. At Targets and Toys R Us stores in the United States, a bonus CD titled Exclusive Target Mix and Exclusive Toys R Us Mix was bundled with the DVD releases of this movie. This was the first movie in which Psychic type Pokemon was not in a main character, or was not a main character. Okay. This is the first and only Pokemon movie to not be dubbed in Hindi. Wait. Well, I guess Unknown counts as the main character, I suppose. I guess it's true though. That's kind of whack. Yeah, because Mewtwo, Lugia, Unknown, Celebi, Latios, Jirachi, Deoxys. Yeah, that's lame. I never realized that. That's why they should have put Raikou in the fucking movie at some point. In his own movie, that is. This is the first and only Pokemon movie to not be dubbed in Hindi. The reason for this is unknown, but it's speculated that this was due to the change in the dubbing company from S09 to S10. Due to this change, all voice actors for reoccurring characters were swapped and new voice actors were brought in. Interestingly, after S10, the original dubbing company took over the Hindi dub again, leading the S11 onwards being dubbed by voice actors which voiced all the characters till S09. This movie was the second to be skipped in the Finnish dub, even though the Battle Frontier arc was dubbed in Finnish, with the first being the previous movie. These two movies were also skipped in the other Nordic countries. Interestingly enough, both of these movies take place during the aforementioned season. Despite this movie being skipped in the Finnish dub, its manga adaptation has been translated to and released in Finnish. Not for Finland, that is. This is the only movie from Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire to take place in the Johto region. This is the Johto region? This is the only movie from Pokemon. With Samaya's location during the events of the film being in the ocean south of Cherry Grove City. Oh, I didn't know that. Due to focusing on the Pokemon Ranger, this is the first and so far only movie to focus primarily concepts introduced in a spin-off game and being Pokemon Ranger, which I think is dope. I really like that a lot. But we're at the errors section now. The title card's animation sequence begins with the depiction of a hexagonal crystal lattice of ice. However, the orientation of some water molecules is wrong. There should only be one hydrogen atom on every edge and one oxygen atom at every vertex. And I don't know my science like that, so I wouldn't know. In the English dub, after Jackie says the Marina group is assisting him on his mission, his mouth is moving with no sound comes out. In the English dub, during the scene where May first calms down Manaphy, Brock says, "Hey, thanks, Elizabeth." May then replies, I think. Firstly, Elizabeth didn't do anything in that scene, making this line unrelated. And secondly, May's response gives the impression Brock was actually addressing her instead of not Elizabeth. In the Latin America and Russian dubs, when May teaches Manaphy how to talk, May speaks in the dub language and Manaphy repeats it in English. May seems to understand it anyway. When Ash is putting May and Manaphy inside Phantom's pod, the red and white colors of May's bandana are reversed for a few frames. Dub edits, and a cappella version of Spurt is replaced with the instrumental version of Together We Make a Promise, a background music for the scenes where Jackie explains why he protects Pokemon, and when Ash and May are swimming with Manaphy and Weasel. In the original Japanese version, Jack comments about the Phantom's strength inside include puns about Machamps and Machop, whose Japanese name have to do with the person's strength. In the English dub, Jack simply asks the Phantom if he Jack simply asks if the Phantom if he takes vitamins, as we got ourselves 1140. Box office performance. The general screening of Pokemon Ranger and the Prince of the Sea Manaphy ran for 6 weeks from July 15 to August 25, 2006. It says overall ranking 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 4th, 6th, 8th, 10th. Domestic movies, it says 2nd, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 3rd, 4th, 6th, 6th. I didn't even do that. Anime movies, first, 2nd, 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 2nd. Okay. And, you know, there's a list of a bunch of dates, but I don't want to be too repetitive. And I think, yeah, we're finished. Nice. Cool. So now let's go to the manga section. And I'm surprised they filled out anything at all at that little small blurb thing, but let's see if it's a little bit more fleshed out. Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea, Pokemon Ranger and the Prince of the Sea Manaphy, is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. It was adapted by Makoto Mizubushi. I like the cover, that looks cool. Like, I don't remember Jackie looking like that. It was, I don't know, or is that somebody else? It's like a blonde dude. He looks kind of like Palmer, and then like I assume that's Phantom. He looks slightly different, I think. I mean, I don't know. Then I see Ash and May and Pikachu on his shoulder. Manaphy just saying hi or whatever, and then I see, I think that's Jackie, I don't know, on the bottom right. It's been a while. Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea, strongest comic book cover artwork. It released. The first chapter appeared in a mini volume that was bundled with the May 2006 issue of Koro Koro. This volume, titled Book, Pokemon Ranger and the Prince of the Sea, Manaphy's strongest comic book, also includes supplemental information about the movie of the same name, which was upcoming at the time, and the newly released Pokemon Ranger video game. The full story was later published in a collected volume. This was the first movie manga to be published in the US. And listed chapters. The legendary Pokemon Manaphy is born. Chapter 2, Bursting in Akusha, the Temple of the Sea. Chapter 3, Protect the Sinking Temple. Chapter 4, Back Home to the Sea. Okay. Differences between the movie and the manga. Judy is absent in the manga. During May's dream sequence, it is implied that May is naked while in the water, while she is fully clothed in the movie. After this submarine is destroyed, the Phantom threatens to take May hostage and wields a pillar as a weapon instead of failing to hold the pillar up, being trapped underneath. The newly hatched Manaphy seemingly became somewhat more precautious? That's how you spell it. In the manga adaptation, unlike its movie counterpart, which seems to act annoying and angsty about the new world outside its egg. I don't know what it means, but alright. Manaphy egg case breaks when Manaphy hatches instead of its egg falling out of the case before hatching. Manaphy is happy to see Ash and Jack Walker's body after using Heart Swap in the movie, while in the manga, Manaphy seems to be mellowed out a bit after using Heart Swap on Ash and Jackie, but is still not happy that May is gone. May and Manaphy's goodbye at the end and Ash nears drowning scene before becoming the King of the Sea is a lot more lighthearted in the manga than it is in the movie. Instead of the people of the water's mark, the Phantom opens the door of the sea crown by playing an instrument known as the water flute. When escaping from the Phantom submarine, Jackie is attacked by several water Pokemon used by Phantom's underlings instead of the Phantom and his bug Pokemon. And I think these are the last ones, yeah. Alright, well we finished all those. That took long enough. I did not mean to click on the advertisement, but there we go. Boy. Crazy that. It feels like a lot of work to read that sometimes. Sorry, I was just drinking water. Let me drink more water actually. Okie dokie. So now every time I read a movie on the articles, I always pick a character afterwards. The first Pokemon movie we picked Brock. The second movie we picked Misty. The third movie we picked Richie instead of Tracy, cause fuck Tracy. Pokemon 3.5, which is Mewtwo Returns. Well, at least I like to call it Pokemon 3.5. We picked Drake from the Orange League, cause fuck Tracy again. And then Pokemon Forever, we picked Tracy. Pokemon Heroes, which is Pokemon 5, we picked Harrison. Pokemon 6, we actually picked Max. Pokemon 7, we picked Morrison. We picked Tyson. Pokemon 8, we picked Morrison. I mean, it doesn't matter which order it is, like, but I'm pretty sure I picked Tyson, then Morrison. And for this one, we are now finally picking May. I didn't want to put May for Destiny Deoxys or for, you know, the Lucario the Mystery Mew. I think Misty's more fitting for this one to talk about since she's more of the primary focus. So I think it's pretty fitting, I would say. So let's talk about her. Hold on, let's put May. I don't know how long this would take, but yeah, May. In the anime. Okay, so May, Japanese name Haruka, is a Pokemon coordinator from Petalburg City and a former traveling companion of Ash. She is the daughter of Norman and Caroline, and her first partner Pokemon was Torchic, given to her by Professor Birch. She is 10 years old. Initially on her journey to meet new places, May found her true calling in Pokemon contests and made it her goal to become a top coordinator. She traveled through Hoenn and Kanto with Ash, Brock, and her little brother Max. Okay, let's see here. May during her childhood, this is pre-series Pokemon the series. May grew up in Petalburg City in the Hoenn region with her parents, Caroline and Petalburg gym leader Norman, and her brother Max. As revealed in A Cacturn for the Worst, May, when she was younger, was playing in the water with some tentacle, but found herself surrounded by a horde of them. However, when her parents saw this, Caroline tried to catch her because she had mistaken her for a tentacle. Ever since that experience, May developed a dislike and fear of Pokemon, which I don't really think it's the case, but alright. They can't say that every time just because they're. I don't. Man, they did that shit with that one kid in Destiny Deoxys, and it just doesn't work. But it's a picture of May right next to a tentacle, and she's like in the floaty, and she's wearing blue. But yeah. Whew, my bad. Okay. Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Years later, and get to show on the road, May was old enough to become a Pokemon trainer, but she used an excuse just so she could travel, even though everyone expected her to follow in her father's Norman footsteps. However, after seeing a Pokemon contest in All Things Bright and Beautifly, she decided to become a Pokemon coordinator instead. Since May initially knew almost nothing about Pokemon or attacks, Ash assumed the role of her mentor. She gradually gained experience through her journey and practice with Ash. As coordinator, though, May was able to learn more about Pokemon and form stronger bonds with them. And come with May. Let's go Flame Wheel. After winning the Fall Arbor contest, let's go raise up the thing. 1141. After winning the Fall Arbor contest, May told her Beautifly that she loved it. This is an example of her growth from someone who initially disliked Pokemon to someone who cared deeply for them. I didn't come across that at all. I feel like she always liked Pokemon, even though she had that bad experience. She probably just hated that experience, and that's it. Like, yeah, sure, I don't blame her for being afraid of the tentacle, but to say that she hates all Pokemon is kind of stupid, in my opinion. So I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. With her Pokemon, May also was able to come up with the different attack combinations to use during her contest battles. For instance, she used her Combusken's Fire Spin, and her Squirtle's Bubble to create a combination of Fire and Water, the Fire and Water Whirlwind by Lillian. After witnessing Tucker use it against Ash with a combination of Water Pulse and Fire Blast, this even made a rival of hers angry, thinking she thought he was not worthy of the move, as May did not use it against him. She also developed a love for making her own Pokeblogs with recipes that she thought up, including ones called May's Purple Surprise and May's Pink Surprise. In Japanese, Haruka's Delicious and Haruka's Delicious too. Unfortunately, the only ones who liked her Purple Surprise were her Munchlax and Jessie. Why Jessie? What the fuck? Her Pink Surprise came from the recipe Professor Oak used to make Ash's Snorlax food. Thus, after making first fed it to her Munchlax, it was automatically made full. This Pokeblock was regularly used to feed Munchlax in order to prevent it from eating the foods of others. May and Drew. During her journey, she found a rival in Drew, a skilled and sometimes arrogant coordinator. Drew became one of her main inspirations to try harder and to sharpen her skills as a coordinator. At first, Drew had claimed that May had no style as a coordinator, but by the end of May's second contest campaign, when she defeated him in the Kanto Grand Festival, he recognized her growth and skill. Another rivals of hers, Harley, is a flamboyant man who goes to extremes to beat May and has no qualms about cheating on using unfair tactics. An example of Harley's depravity was seen in A Cacturn for the Worst when he recorded Max telling him He recorded Max telling him a story from his childhood. May had been wearing a blue swimming cap in the ocean, telling her mother had mistaken her for a tentacle from afar and attempted to catch me with one of her Pokeballs. Harley played the recording of this story during the Eevee Island Pokemon contest to embarrass May into losing. May was able to beat Harley in the end, but she claimed that she had never been more humiliated. Another example is when Harley joined forces with Team Rocket in an attempt to sabotage May's performance with Combusken, which ended up contributing to more dazzling appeal. At the Kanto Grand Festival, May also competed against Soledad, an experienced coordinator to whom she lost in the semifinals. At the end of the series Ruby and Sapphire, she left to compete with Drew, Harley, and Soledad in the Johto region, aiming to find her own battling style. The decisions to stop traveling with Ash was an important one for May's character, because Ash played the role of a mentor of her through the most of the series. Alright, let's go with this. That's another one for the books, 1142. I think the Eevees are starting to slow down around this time. I don't know what that's about. Okay. Let's see here. Where was I? She was largely influenced by his offensive battle style. By the end of the journey through Kanto, May had realized that an offensive move was not necessarily the best for her in her contest. Her constant use of dazzling attacks ultimately proved to be her downfall at the Kanto Grand Festival, when Soledad was able to recognize and counter these moves by leading Mei to attack and then successfully dodging. Her goal to finding her own style was therefore also a goal to improve her contest battle skills and ultimately become a top coordinator. Mei has contest passes to compete in Hoenn, Kanto, and Johto. She also has a personal theme song, I Won't Lose, Haruka's theme, performed by Kiori. It was first used as background music in Curbing the Crimson Tide and was used multiple times during Mei's contest performances and battles. The song became the ending theme of the show between Pokemon Ranger and Deoxys Crisis Part 2, and his home is where the start is. Mei in the Pokemon series Diamond and Pearl. Mei reappeared from Our Cup, runneth over to Strategy with a Smile. To participate in the Wallace Cup during this period, she wore her game's counterpart outfit from Pokemon Emerald. She shared that many of her Pokemon had evolved and that she had already won 3 Johto ribbons. Don recognizes Mei upon meeting her and said that some people in the Sinnoh region called her the Princess of Hoenn, causing Mei to blush. In a full course tag battle, Mei spoke with Ash and Brock about her journey in Johto and revealed that her Eevee had evolved into a Glaceon. Shortly before meeting them, before starting training for the Wallace Cup, Mei suggests everyone go to the 7-star restaurant of the Valor Lakefront, where they participate in a series of tag battles to earn a right to an exclusive meal before Mei and Dawn start their battles. Team Rocket had stolen the food supply. These motivated Mei to help find the food, and when they found it... Wait, what? This motivated Mei to find the food, and when they found it, Mei and Dawn battled Jesse and James, defeating them easily. Let's see here. Mei and Ash holding their halves of the terracotta ribbon. Once everything was resolved, Mei and Dawn had their battles against Roman and Kylie, winning using combination of water and fire type moves. At the end of the night, Mei remembered with Ash the moment they both competed for the ribbon of Terracotta Town, and together with Dawn, Mei discovered that Ash is also interested in the competition. During the Wallace Cup, Mei showed the new battle style that she had come up with after meeting Ash, battling against Dawn's rival Zoe and winning using her Beautifly. She made it all the way to the finals but narrowly lost to Dawn in the end. Afterwards, Mei returned to Johto to resume competing in contests there. Mei reappeared in a picture of Brock's memory wall in the special episode DPS02. Narrowly lost, so Mei defeated Dawn then. It's cool to see Mei and Dawn. I really like the both of them, and it's hard to cheer for one over the other because, like, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense that Mei won because she's more experienced, but like, I also wanted to cheer for Dawn. It's really hard. Anyway, Mei and the Pokemon Journeys, the series. Mei appeared in a fantasy and the dream continues. Pokemon Journey the series. Mei reappeared in a flashback of the Wallace Cup and reuniting for the first time. Alongside Dawn in the same episode, Chloe wore a contest costume that Serena mentioned was worn by the Princess of Hoenn, referencing Mei's nickname. In Partners in Time, Mei was revealed to have returned to Hoenn when she appeared alongside Max, Serena, and Licia, watching Ash's Master 8 tournament match against Leon. Soon after, when Pikachu was at the limit of his strength, Mei, Max, and Serena were shown to be anxious about the state of the battle, each holding on to another for comfort. I Choose You. Mei made a cameo appearance in the ending credits of I Choose You alongside Max. Character: Mei, Ash, Brock, and Max. Mei is generally a very sweet and optimistic girl. She enjoys feminine and cute things as well as shopping. In fact, she and Brock occasionally went shopping trips together through the Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. Mei cares about her appearance, sometimes spending so much time in front of the mirror that could cause her traveling companions to become frustrated with her, such as the bigger the better. May also is interested in helping other people with their romantic problems. I don't remember this, to be honest with you, but still. Though she is generally kind, she occasionally argues with her little brother Max. The two had arguments since Max's debut episode, because Max is a straight bitch, but you know, whatever. But one of their most notable was the one to take this house and shop it. May's harsh words to Max made him declare that he hated May, and he ran away for a portion of the episode like a little bitch. Even though she had been angry, May quickly felt guilty for hurting Max's feelings and became very worried that he would be hurt on his own. In Date Expectation, when Max again went missing, May revealed that she had promised her mother to take care of Max on their journey and was prepared to miss her last chance of qualifying of the Hoenn Grand Festival in order to find him. Though the sibling had many quarrels over their joint travels, May deeply cares for her brother and would go to great lengths to protect him. May's rage at her loss of food. If in You Never Can Talo, May heard Brock used to act as a cook during Ash journeys, and as she, Max, and Ash were hungry, she was the one who asked Brock if he could prepare some food for them. If a person or a Pokemon were to steal her food, she would become extremely angry, which was demonstrated numerous times. Food was one of the few things May would become angry about, so it was an important tool to show a different side of her usually cheerful character. When May returned for Pokemon the Series Diamond and Pearl, she expresses excitement over the chances to eat at the 7-star restaurant, but having her meal stolen made her enraged. She was later shown enjoying a large cookie, once again affirming her love of food and sweets. Let's see, May after shopping. When May first left her home, she was only interested in the traveling aspect of Pokemon Journey. This sparked one of May's most memorable quirks in Hoenn, May's expedition, starting from a Medkit mission. May would occasionally made a camera lens with her fingers, pretending she was the host of a traveling show, uniquely for one of Ash's friends. May originally didn't like Pokemon and was afraid of them due to the trauma of being swarmed by a group of tentacles. When she was little, no, I didn't read that right. Due to the trauma of being swarmed by a group of tentacles when she was little, however, after seeing Ash risking his life to save Pikachu on the day they met, and later upon forming close bonds with her first two Pokemon, Torchic and Wurmple, May grew to care about Pokemon, which helped her overcome her dislike and fear of Pokemon, which I don't think was the case at all. As mentioned, May also enjoys making Pokeblock. She first learned about making Pokeblock in the episode Pokeblock Stock and Berry when she met Kelly. She learned that Kelly's mother owned Pokeblock shop and May was curious about it. Kelly then taught her to use a berry blender. May's first attempt to making Pokeblock was not successful, but that didn't stop her from trying. In this episode, very listening, or interesting, I should say, very interesting. May continued to make Pokeblock, calling the results May Purple Surprise. However, only her Munchlax has taken a liking to it. Later on, Professor Oak created a Pokeblock recipe for May, which May calls May's Pink Surprise. This is specially made for Munchlax, similar to the recipe used to feed Ash's Snorlax. May uses it to stop her Munchlax from causing too much trouble on many occasions. Let's see. Fuck, where was I? Fuck, I lost my place. Okay, I think it's here. May and Dawn. There's a picture of that. May was unsure on what path and goal to pursue, even though she was expected to become a Pokemon trainer like her father. However, after witnessing Pokemon contests and all things bright and beautiful, May decided to become a Pokemon coordinator, and has been training for both herself and her Pokemon since then. In Hi-Ho Silverwind, May revealed that she stayed in contact with many of the friends she made through competing in Pokemon contests using emails, phone calls, and letters. This included Kelly, Savannah, Sandra, Timmy, Dr. Abby, and Jeanette. May also said that being friends with the people she met throughout the journey and knowing they were cheering for her gave her confidence to overcome any nervousness she could face. Alright, let's go increase that. 1143. Increase that. Oh. To overcome any nerves that she could face. That's the last thing I read. May, after catching a Pokemon, it's like a picture of her and Beautifly. Throughout her journey with Ash, Brock, and Max, May have changed remarkably as a person and trainer, but maintains her habits of finding popular food spots and her sweet nature. May also learn to not take her Pokemon for granted, as seen in Cruisin' for a Losing. When she realized how hard she pushed her Bulbasaur in the Robello Pokemon contest, and that the first 2 ribbons that she won were because her Pokemon came through for her. In addition, May has exceptionally improved her battling skills, as shown in her battle against Drew in the Kanto Grand Festival. As time passed, May became a well-known coordinator and received the nickname Princess of Hoenn, which was stated by Dawn in a full-course tag battle, and Serena in reuniting for the first time. May contest cries as "Take the stage." Japanese, she would say "stage on." In English dub, she also uses various variations such as "stage on" in the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, May usually ends her sentences with "kamo," a word often used to express uncertainty. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, so Pokemon, this is the Pokemon section of it that she has. 1144, we have 50 Eevees in the spam. I mean, that's pretty good time, so we're pretty good on beating the record today. Just hopefully in the future we could beat the record in a shorter amount of time rather than 10 full hours, because we're 4 hours in, which is, I think it's kind of average, I would say. But anyway, May's Pokemon in Pokemon series Ruby and Sapphire. It's a picture of Squirtle, Munchlax, Beautifly, Eevee, Bulbasaur, Combusken, and Skitty. That's 7 Pokemon. Yo, why is there an extra? The Pokemon she acquired on the course of her journey appears to resemble the Pokemon that Ash has obtained at some point at the beginning of his own journey. At first, he preferred cute Pokemon and dazzling techniques, but over the course of her journey, she was able to obtain Pokemon outside that preference. She had a tendency to rely on luck, often used her Skitty assist on her Munchlax Metronome to win. Most of May's Pokemon were not caught through battle. Unlike many of Ash's friends, May has never had a consistently disobedient Pokemon. Throughout her journey, May has used combinations of her Pokemon, as she used her Blaziken Throughout her journey, May has used combinations with her Pokemon, as she used her Blaziken while it was a Combusken and Wartortle while she was a Squirtle, fire and water attacks to form the fusion of fire and water. Some of May's Pokemon have shown to be naturally inclined to Pokemon contests, such as her Beautifly, Skitty, and Wartortle. Her Blaziken is usually used in battles as her strongest Pokemon, but it has also been used in the appeal rounds in Pokemon contests. Let's see, and then there's a picture of Beautifly, Bulbasaur, Munchlax, Skitty, and Combusken. May's during the May's Pokemon from Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire during Hoenn. And then there's a picture of May with Eevee, Blaziken, Max, Squirtle, and Munchlax. May's Pokemon from Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire during the Battle Frontier. You know, what I would say, Munchlax is a bit disobedient. I mean, kind of. I mean, he's not too disobedient, but he kind of does what he wants at the same time. He's not, like, overly disobedient. But, you know, I think she tamed him pretty quickly, I would say. I don't know. Maybe not that disobedient, but still. Munchlax kind of, you know, it's always focused on eating stuff, and she has to fucking maintain it down by giving her the pink Pokeblock. This listing of May's Pokemon in the anime series. Okay. So in rotation, she has Torchic that evolved to Combusken to Blaziken. She got Wurmple to Silcoon to Beautifly. She has Skitty that never evolved to Delcatty, surprisingly enough. Bulbasaur to Ivysaur to Venusaur. She has Munchlax. She has Squirtle to Wartortle. And from an egg, she had Eevee to Glaceon. And I think her team is incredible and it fits her perfectly. Like, I think maybe a better Pokemon than Venusaur that fits her better. I'm not saying Venusaur is bad or anything like that. Just as a character for me, I feel like there's a different grass type that would fit her better. And I don't think Munchlax fits her at all either. But other than that, I feel like Wartortle should evolve. Blastoise kind of fits her pretty good. Like, it's a good-ass team. I don't know. Like, her weak sides would be like Beautifly and Delcatty if she eventually had one, but, you know, that's 7 Pokemon she has. It says temporary. Mudkip. When Professor Birch was attacked by Poochyena, May borrowed Mudkip from this bag to fight the wild Poochyena. However, May lacks of experience commanding Pokemon led to Mudkip attacking her instead, resulting in Professor Birch having to fend off the Poochyena himself. Later, it reappeared as one of the possible first partner Pokemon for May, but the previous bad experience led her to not choose it. It reappeared in a flashback in a Mudkip mission when May wanted to catch another one. Mudkip's only known move is Water Gun. It would have been so cool if she caught Mudkip for herself. But I mean, it works, you know, they try to split it so all the characters are like, you know, important with their starter Pokemon. You know, Brock has Mudkip, Ash got Trico, and May got Torchic. I do like that dynamic. Wurmple. Oop, we got an egg right here. Okie dokie. And of course we got ourselves an Eevee. One of these Eevees is gonna be shiny, damn it. This is 85, I think. 85. Okay. Alright, let's go over. Let's get another egg while we're doing this. Thank you. Now let's check this out. Hopefully I didn't miscount because that would suck. Alright, just making sure right quick. Yeah, okay. 85. We have adaptability, a neutral nature with likes to relax, is bashful. I have so many bashful Eevees, it's insane. Alright. Let's go continue to where we left off. I think we got like about less than 40 minutes before I take my break. Because I am gonna take the time to eat because I don't want to go hungry because I am gonna stream for a while. I'll try to rush eating, but I think I am gonna go rush over to get a soda at McDonald's or something though. It's like $1. Everything else I got at home, but I'm very stubborn and I want to get something to drink. I always get $1 soda every now and then. I try to make it more, break it apart where I'm not like, you know, since I'm not getting as money anymore, that like, because you know there was a time I would get it damn near every day, but I have to use it more sparingly. Like I did it to treat myself for the 1000 one, and I was gonna get it on Monday, but I am gonna get it for today because I think streaming all day is worth an accomplishment. That's my excuse. But yeah, Wurmple, in which Wurmple's which May argued with Jesse over which one of them had the better Wurmple. After Max concluded that the two Wurmples were exactly the same, they began battling, but Team Rocket was sent blasting off by Pikachu. May soon realized that she has Jesse's Wurmple and that Jesse has hers. Eventually, Wurmple has returned to May in exchange for Jesse's Wurmple. I don't know how they could tell that. Yeah, but Hitmonchan That's I don't know. There's a lot of good Pokemon that just fits May, because May just seems like a very good trainer just in general. I feel, you know what I mean? Like it just works with her. Like a lot of the Pokemon that she has in her team. Because I can't say the same for Max. Like you can't give Max like a fucking Pokemon like okay, 11:45 by the way. Like Max, he can't get Pokemon like Luxray. Like Luxray doesn't make sense for Max. You know, that's like one example. But yeah, May borrowed Hitmonchan from Kyle Ham after Master Ham broke his back. Hitmonchan's no moves are Comet Punch, Mach Punch, Agility, Focus Punch, and Sky Uppercut. No elemental punches, really? That's interesting. Let's see. May befriended a Swablu. May befriended a Swablu after its wing was injured during a lightning storm in a nature preserve. After finding it, she nursed it back to health over several days with the support of Brock and the others, and she also taught it how to fly again. May intended to return Swablu to his flock, but when the group arrived at the lakeside nesting spot, they couldn't find the flock. May offer Swablu a place on her team, seeing as they had become good friends. However, just then its flock reappeared, and Swablu reluctantly left with them. Swablu only known move is Sing. Swablu would have been pretty good on her team. I could imagine Altaria on there. I don't know. And it would have been pretty good for a contest too. Speaking of which, contest is the category. May's Hoenn ribbons. There's 5 of them. May's Kanto ribbons. And May's Johto ribbons, where she only had 3. For the Kanto ribbons, she had all 5. Hoenn ribbons. The listings of the ribbons may also obtain in the Hoenn region. Fall Arbor ribbon come with May. Verdant Turf ribbon and The Sky's the Limit. Lily Cove ribbon, lessons in Lily Cove. Parika ribbon, a Cacturn for the worst, and Pacific Log ribbon, a Pacific Log gem. I honestly haven't been keeping track with the Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald games, or like I should say more so the anime. I haven't been keeping track where the Pokemon contests have, like, you know, their stuff, because is it really as simple as like every fucking town has it? Because I know Pacific Log doesn't have a, you know, Pokemon contest hall for shit. So I don't remember how many times she competed, because I know that like for May and Dawn, like they definitely lost their few contest halls to get ribbons and such. But how many are available per region? Is it like 20 of them? Is it like 8? Or what? 1146? And I don't know how often they let them do the contest halls. I don't know if it's once per week or something. I don't know. But it's interesting. Kanto ribbons. The listing is the ribbons May has obtained in the Kanto region. I read ahead. Saffron ribbon, a hurdle for Squirtle. Silver ribbon, Weekend Warrior. It just says silver ribbon. It doesn't even say the place. Mount Silver, I guess. Chrysanthemum ribbon. I don't know what the fuck that is. Spontaneous Combustion. Gardenia ribbon. What I Did for Love. Gardenia's a gym leader. What? Like, that's a person. Mulberry ribbon, which I don't know, going for choke. I don't know, bro. There's some of these, I only recognize Saffron, and I'm not too surprised that, like, if they had any contest halls, definitely in Celadon and definitely in Saffron, so I understand that. I don't know what other places. Fuchsia, I could imagine a contest hall. Cerulean. And if I were to pick one more place, I might as well put in Lavender Town so they aren't just empty. So that's 5 places I could think of. Okay, Johto. This listing is on the road of the ribbons may also obtain in the Johto region. 3 unknown ribbons prior to a full course tag battle. Oh, that's all it says. Okay, well. If I were to pick 5 in Johto, Olivine 100%, Goldenrod 100%. I might as well say Ecruteak. Mahogany and maybe Blackthorn. Yeah. Okay, maybe not Blackthorn. Let's give. We'll say Cherry Grove City, and like at some point you could go to Cherry Grove City again, because there's no gyms there. Cherry Grove City, Goldenrod, Ecruteak, Olivine, and Mahogany. Except Mahogany, I don't know. I would rather pick Blackthorn, but it's all good. Anyway, Grand Festival ranking. May has competed in the following Grand Festival tournaments. Hoenn Grand Festival, top 8, Rhapsody in Drew. Kanto Grand Festival, top 4, Channeling the Battle Zone. Other achievements, May has also competed in the following Pokemon contests. Slateport Contest, top 8. Rubella Contest, top 4. For a cruising for a losing. For the top 8 one was Win, Lose, or Drew. Wisteria Contest, runner-up, Harley rides again. Unofficial Terracotta Contest, winner, tied with Ash. Home is where the start is. Wallace Cup, runner-up, strategy with the smile. She was so close on that one. Pokemon competitions. May has competed in the following Pokemon competitions: Trick House Contest, NA, Pokeblock Party, Crossgate, Pokeringer, Group Stage, that's just Swalo, Pokemon Orienteering, NA, Off the Unbeaten Path, and then the rest is just talking about her outfits. I'm gonna skip over that shit if you don't mind. This page is too long. So there's a picture of the group in ninja clothes, May in ninja dress, except it doesn't really look ninja-y to me, to be honest, but whatever. May dress up as Nurse Joy, May dress up as a traditional Shine Maiden. Hold on, let me increase the count down to 47. Let's see, what's the other one? May at a Ice Rock, that's when she evolved Eevee to Glaceon, that's cool. May in a yellow bikini. May in a pink one, May in a green suit. They talk about clothes a lot. May dress in Lucario the Mystery Mew. May's pink bikini. May's second pink bikini in the Knife movie. May in her pajamas. May's white t-shirt. May in an orange tracksuit with Dawn and Zoe. I always forget Zoe. May's Wallace Cup outfit. Okay, that's enough with the outfits. Let's go. Where's the rest of it? Let's see here. In the manga, let's see. Ash and Pikachu. May first appeared in Let's Save Pikachu, where she became Ash's traveling companion, like in the animated series. As we got another Eevee right here. Let's go take you out. Her Pokemon in the animated series, as we increase the count, 1148. She has Torchic to Combusken, Beautifly, Skitty, and Munchlax. It doesn't go as far as to say that she had a Bulbasaur Squirtle, I see. Or Eevee. So it's just not including the Kanto portion. Movie adaptation, as May appeared all of the Pokemon in the series Ruby and Sapphire movies, she has appeared in each manga adaptation of them as well. In the spin-off games, it says that there's a lot of information missing, but may appear in some games based on the anime series. Sega Pico series, may appeared in I've Begun Hiragana and Katakana, and Pico for Everyone Pokemon Lab Battle. I've never heard of that in my life. Purdue series and Pokemon Team Rocket Blast Off, Pokemon Pokeball Launcher, and Pokemon Seek and Find. The female player character is May. Her male counterpart in these games is Ash Ketchum. Okay. And the TCG, I might as well click on that, why not? This listings of the card mentioning or featuring May of her Pokemon in the Pokemon trading card game. I usually skip over this, but I might as well read it, fuck it. She has May's Torchic, May's Munchlax, and May's Combusken. Okay, I guess it wasn't much after all. Trivia. May is the first main character other than Ash to own a first partner Pokemon. Female character owned a Pokédex. Traveling companion to be based on a player character from the games. Main character to rotate her party. May is the only main character other than Ash to wear gloves as part of her character design. She is also the only main character other than Ash to leave a Pokemon at Professor Oak's laboratory. She also is the only known character who is not from Pallet Town to have left a Pokemon with Professor Oak. May have competed in at least one Pokemon contest in each region where they are known to be held in the anime series, with the exception of the Nova region. I did not register anything in my head when reading that. May is the only main character to, upon her introduction, introduce herself to audiences rather than be introduced by the narrator or first appear without introduction at all. Both of May's uninvolved Pokemon are of the normal type. May is the only traveling companion to have traveled with them in every single episode of the series. Wait, what? May is Ash's only traveling companion to have traveled with them in every single episode of a series, namely Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire. While they did separate from each other briefly in the Scheme team, she rejoined them in the following episode. As we got 1149. What was I gonna say? She was the first character to own a Generation 4 Pokemon with Munchlax. Not counting temporary Pokemon, May is the first main character to catch a Pokemon that Ash has also caught. May is the only one of Ash's friends who was not seen in her main outfit in Pokemon Journeys the series. May has not made any speaking appearances since Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. This could be because her Japanese voice actress Koari came down with the variation of the debilitating disease called spasmodic dysphonia as early as 2007, a year before her disappearance in DP. And hitting its peak by May 2012, this forced her to retire from Pokemon animated series. I didn't expect to reveal all that information, but okay. And that's it for May. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's it for May and talking about that. But yeah, if we were to make a Pikachu short pertain to the movie, because we were discussing the movie earlier with Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of Water or whatever it was called. Shit, what would I consider, like, what Pikachu short we could make with that? Because I would do a holiday thing. I mean, what other holidays are there? And I know people would not consider Valentine's Day a holiday, but I do, alright? So there's Valentine's Day. I kind of count St. Patrick's Day as a holiday as well. There's Easter. We already did Halloween. We did Thanksgiving. We did Christmas. I don't think we could call for, I don't think we could call for that. We can make it pirate themed since, like, Phantom is in there. I think a pirate theme Pokemon short would be cool. Even though Corfish was, I mean, it's not pirate theme per se, but he was like lifting off a boat. They could, it could be like a whole imagination thing where like, they read stories about a pirate or something. Like maybe Meowth was like, oh, let me read you a true story and why I became part of Team Rocket or whatever, and it's kind of bullshit because he doesn't actually mean it. But like he heard about the story one time, that kind of influenced more of his choice to not have a problem stealing. Is that he kept reading stories about pirates and then like people fighting off pirates or something like that. So like when the Pokemon hears this in the story, you know, they get inspired to play as pirates, just playing around or something like that. And then with that, they kind of daydream. Like you'll see like the illusion transition of them, you know, actually doing this, you know, riding a pirate ship, having pirate clothes and all that stuff. And then like, you know, they'll go against this rival group that's, you know, having their pirate battle or whatever, but they're also trying to find the treasure and stuff. And you know, a typical pirate story, but like in the vast of 10 minutes. I think that would be pretty cool. They're them trying to find the treasure chest, and then leading to another little small pirate battle, and you know, eventually finding the treasure chest or something. And eventually, when it snaps into reality in their world, maybe they open the treasure chest and they actually find like candy or something. I don't fucking know. And they ended up in somebody's basement where it's a secret stash of Meowth candy that he took from Jesse and James. I think that would be pretty cute for a Pikachu short. That'd be pretty cool. It would be called like Arc Pikachu or something like that for the Pikachu short. I don't know. I like these ideas. They're kind of flip-floppy based on what the movie ends up being. Because I know that it wouldn't make sense to, like I said, for Destiny Deoxys, for, you know, the Pokemon group to already experience a futuristic city or whatever. But maybe they, you know, it could be one of those retcon things where, like, whatever the scientist is, because if they end up in the laboratory falling through a time machine to go through this and thinking it doesn't work, like maybe it's a disappointed scientist, that he also has a memory gun wiping their memory so they don't remember anything that just happened. It could be that case for that. I don't know, I like the idea. I'm pretty proud with the Thanksgiving short that I had with the shiny Ho-Oh. That's a pretty neat idea, I think. And yeah, for Pokemon 9, for the short, yeah, the Pirates thing sounds like a pretty cool idea. Because a lot of the time, like, these Pokemon, they act like, you know, children and babies and stuff like that. Like, and they have fun and they always have a good time. And, you know, they always... they're pretty much like the Rugrats if they were animals. That's kind of how they act a lot of the time when they're playing around. And that's essentially what it is if you think about it, it's pretty much a Rugrats episode. Like, I'm pretty sure Rugrats... I literally remember them having a book, and it's called Yo Ho Ho with a Bottle of Milk. Like, that's just what it is, and I'm sure that the story is very similar, except it's in the span of 20 minutes. Except this is Pokemonified. So it's not like an original story for shit. Like, it's a typical pirate story if you think about it. It's just like as rated G as you get. So yeah, it pretty much is Rugrats. But yeah, I like that idea for a story. The next movie that we're gonna tackle is gonna be a lot, I imagine, to read. I don't remember much about Pokemon 10, to be honest with you. Because I only watched it, I want to say once or twice. What I remember in Pokemon 10, Darkrai was in it, except there's a lot of the times where I don't remember Darkrai was in it. I remember Dialga and Palkia, and I remember Regigigas, and I remember Regigigas looking like a giant compared to a bunch of Mamoswine that are running down the mountain. I'm going like, holy shit. And I don't remember why he came out. But Dialga and Palkia fucking was fighting like they hated each other, which they did. I don't fully understand why Palkia is all about his one shoulder jewel, and I don't know why he doesn't have it on the other side. But he always focuses on it, and it's always weird to me. Palkia to me is just a weird Pokemon. Like, Dialga I could accept, you know, he's a four-legged steel dragon. I don't understand Palkia. He's a dimensional space dragon that controls dimensions. I don't know why he's water dragon. like at all. I can't think of a correlation besides pools come from oceans. I really don't know. So I really don't know what to tell you. I'm just kind of lost with that aspect, to be honest with you. But yeah, that's for the most part. But yeah, that's I just remember it always starting the trilogy of the Pokemon movies is like the Pokemon 10's Dialga and Palkia, Pokemon 11 is Giratina, and Pokemon 12 is Arceus, and then 13 is like Zoroark, and that's not the trilogy, but I always consider it the trilogy. It's like the original ones, I would say, with the 4 of them. And I always like it. I definitely seen the Giratina and the Arceus ones a lot. That's basically when I came back into Pokemon. It's like after the first movie, the Pokemon 10 was made for Diamond and Pearl. And then I was fully in because it was around the Platinum days. And Pokemon Platinum was about to come out. Is when I was coming back in on Pokemon, pretty much. So that's where I was heading to, pretty much. But yeah, if you are here and you're interested in Shiny Hysteric or a Shiny Nosepass or the other Shiny Hysteric, feel free to say hi and let me know that you got Pokemon Xenoverse, because that is the triple giveaway. If you want any of those shinies, you know, just claim it. And of course, if you're feeling generous as well, you could donate to either Zelle, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, or GoFundMe. You don't have to pay ever, but like along with the shiny Pokemon, it is higher priority, but you don't have to pay, like I said, but higher priority to the highest bidder. But the shiny Hysteric and all these other shinies has been, you know, up for grabs for like damn near 2 weeks and nobody claimed them, so you don't have to pay at all. You could just ask for it, and then by the end of the stream, which is probably where we're gonna cut ties is 7:50ish. You know, is around the time where we're gonna pretty much call it there. IMO Palkia's Water Dragon has pun for describing space as the sea of stars. Oh, that's true, yeah. Also, how's it going, dude? I just barely read your chat as it came out. So if that gives you an indication of how delayed it is. I also been told that like the 4 are like, you know, it's supposed to be like a matter thing or something. Like Dialga is supposed to be solid, Palkia is liquid, Giratina's gas, and then like it was supposed to be like Kyurem, and in theory it's supposed to be plasma, practically instant. LMAO. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's pretty good then. It's like the latency then. I thought I was behind because I was talking about Palkia a little bit ago. But yeah. Besides that, you could also claim an Eevee that I have in the box. I got like 80 of them if you have Pokemon Xenoverse. But yeah. That's for the most part. I'm still like trying to find it as much as I can. Alright. But yeah, we were also covering movies when I was reading articles earlier. We just finished with the 9th movie. That's why I was talking about the whole 10th movie thing. But from what I've talked about like last time, I didn't remember where I stopped watching the movies from. I thought I was like 15. It turned out it was like around movie 20, I think, because the last one I watched, I'm pretty sure was Volcanion, or it was either Volcanion or Magearna. I didn't see after that. No, it was before. I hadn't watched the 20th one. I think it's like when the one with that Pikachu could fucking talk or some shit like that. I don't know. Something along those lines. And it weirds me out that Pikachu could fucking talk, but I'm sure it's something to do with emotions or some shit like that. Because if Meowth could talk, I mean, he literally studied for it. He was stalking some people and then learned the language. which is fine. You know, it's fine. But yeah, how was your day, by the way? That's in the chat. Is your name pronounced Faux Star D, or is it like a different pronunciation? I don't think I watched a movie since forever. Oh yeah, that was a while ago. That was damn near 20 years ago. Yep. Okay, it is pronounced Faux. Okie dokie. It may take me a while to look at the chat because I have to like click on and off because Xenoverse takes 2/3 of my screen. So there's that going for us. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Yeah, Pokemon Forever I really like. I always would say that my favorite Pokemon movie is the third one. Because it's just, I don't know, I just really like all the battles going on. Like, it starts with the full 6v6 battle, and then, like, goes from there. Currently hunting the Zygarde, so I'm browsing around. Oh, okay. What are you playing, like, Pokemon X, or, like, what are you... X and Y, or a different game? Or are you also playing Xenoverse? I don't know if Zygarde's in the game. Oh, we got ourselves another Eevee. Sword and Shield. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's our last flame wheel. Okay, there we go. We got 1150. There we go. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center now that we finished our flame wheels and such. I think I might as well check if I have another egg. Yeah, I'm gonna say fucking check for the other egg I have. Oops, I didn't mean to press cut. What you put? Trying to get one before the ZA release. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, you have time. It's like till October, right? Something like that. I don't recall when it comes out. I think it was like October 12th or something, unless it was September and I just get it wrong. But that's pretty neat though. I usually like always playing games like in a countdown sort of way. It's like, oh, like it, or like even with movies too. Like I did that with Spider-Man, like when the third movie came out, like I was watching all the Spider-Mans by then, and then like when the other Batman movie came out, I was watching all the Batmans, and then the same with games, I like counting them down, play it before it comes out. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, yeah, let me quickly retweet something. Hold on. Okay, let me just retweet that. There we go. And I'm back. Alright, cool. Alright. Ladian. Is there a Pokemon that you're looking forward to? Because there's only been 3 Mega Evolutions that came out, but it looks like a lot of the leaks are, from what I've seen, true. That has been out there. I haven't been really fully looking into it, but you know, the leaks that has been out has been confirmed so far. Okay, this other Eevee, oh, it's still alive. What the fuck? Oh, I've been looking at the leaks. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, from the 3 Mega Evolutions, what did you like so far? I did count it, right? Wait, hold on. No, I didn't. 1151. I'm not too crazy about any new Megas. Yeah, I feel that. The only thing for me, like, for Mega Dragonite, I really hope that they make the shiny blue, you know, to make it like resemble Dragonair.
That's really what I would like. And for Mega Halucha, he reminds me of Ramses from like Nacho Libre. I don't know if you ever watched that movie. And Mega Victory Bell, I don't know. When I think to myself like for a possible Mega Evolution for the future for Mega Victory Bell, yeah, true. Dragon Knight's alright, yeah. For Victory Bell, I always thought like he would look a lot more vicious and have a lot more teeth, not really like, you know, like inflated or whatever. Like he wasn't really absolutely not watched, yeah, naturally, right? Yeah, he reminds me of Ramses. But yeah, I don't know, like they made Victory Bell like overly fat for no reason and like wrapped his vine around the top. And it didn't really make sense to me. Because to me, like, if you were to Mega Evolve him, you either add more razor leaves or like more teeth for him to eat. Because he barely has teeth as a Victory Bell in his like Venus flytrap pole or whatever the fuck. And I don't know, it just like, I mean, I like how they introduced Mega Halucha at least. Like they did like a little special video of Halucha versus Machamp. And it turned out that like it was, I don't know, on the poster when they like fought each other, apparently Machamp fought Lucario and he beat him. I'm like, what? I'm pretty sure Lucario would beat Machamp, but whatever. I mean, he is Steel type after all. I think it's something that can happen with normal pot-based fly traps. I guess that's true, yeah. He just reminds me of a Mario Sunshine character, like one of those piranha plants that like you just inflate it with water and then you just pop it. That's just what I think of. But yeah, that's for the most part. Let's see here. Okay, hopefully we do eventually find this. We're gonna be in for the long haul here. To be fair, a lot of the megas are typically in pain when they evolve. Yeah, I remember seeing that, yeah. I forget which Pokemon they were talking about that they don't see that too. I think it was like Mega Dragonite they mentioned that they're like, well, all the Pokemon are meant to be in pain when they Mega evolves, and Mega Dragonite doesn't look like that. Like if it's in pain. I forget if that was who they were talking about. I don't recall. Like recently I was reading about Aster, or no, not Aster, Elaine, about his Mega Charizard X, and then his like mission about like fighting every Mega Pokemon trainer out there or whatever, and like, I don't know, I thought that was really cool. I don't know if he actually fought all of them, because it was kind of more of a compilation type of thing, but it's a cool idea. I don't think he fought Mega Mewtwo though, as far as I know. I mean, it's been 10-ish years since they thought about the original Megas. I wouldn't be too surprised if they left that thought space, yeah. I was hoping that they would continue with the Megas after 6th Gen, but they just kind of had it as a 6th Gen thing altogether. Because I wasn't too crazy about Dynamax and Gigantamax. Okay, let's go. 1152. Yeah, because, I don't know. For the 7th Gen, especially, they did the whole Z-move thing, and well, now that they have Legend ZA, that's probably why they bringing back the Megas. And you know, eventually when they make the remakes, it would be cool too, because they'll continue more Megas. Hopefully, like Flygon finally gets his Mega, and supposedly Jinx was supposed to get a Mega a while ago. Tell me about it. Terra and Dyna takes a lot of time for anything to happen. Yeah. But I wasn't too crazy about it either way, because I don't know. I mean, they gave more, like,
I mean, I don't think Pikachu needed another form. Like, yeah, because they gave him Gigantamax, and like, I'm fine with Eevee getting a Gigantamax form, I guess, but I don't know. When I get an Eevee, I always look forward to evolving it. But, you know, that's just how it is. I mean, I guess they were gonna transition to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee anyway, so they wanted to feature them more. League Safe Flag, I'm gonna get a Mega. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it looks great, or whatever. I've seen a render that looks pretty good. Alright, nice. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, because they, at the time they said that they had like artist block, right? Like making a Mega Flygon, and supposedly Jinx also has one. I'm not sure. Like a long time ago when I saw this fan-made art on like, you know, this was a long time ago, like before Unova was released, that they were trying to make new Pokemon, that they made a Jinx evolution and a Mr. Mime evolution. They called it Master Mime, and they called like Jinx evolution Prince Ice. Like this was just a fan making it, and I thought it was really good, and I wanted it to be true. And it looked pretty good, to be honest. Don't know about Jinx, but leakers have been wrong. Yeah, I mean, I won't be surprised if Jinx won't have a Mega Evolution. I mean, I don't mind either way, but supposedly they had artist block a long time ago with her. Yeah, I recall a lot of those theories, Evos. Yeah. There was like a lot of them had like with the fan art they would, you know, put like, oh well, Mastermind would evolve with the Mime box or some shit, trade it away, or I don't know. He looked pretty good too. He was like black and white. You pretty much kind of expect exactly what you expect him to look. He's like a clown. I think I like Master Mime a lot better than Mr. Rhyme and stuff like that. I mean, I don't mind Mr. Rhyme, but I'm not the biggest fan of Galarian Mr. Mime. But, you know, it's all good. Okay, let's see here. And yeah, I recall, okay, never mind, I read the same thing. I thought for a second it was a different chat. Were you just looking for a shiny Zygarde though? After the Terra leak, it was kind of confirmed that Nintendo's super afraid of any like fan art of Mons. Yeah. Let's see here. Or unless with the Zygarde thing, if you're like if you're doing like raid battles or something, unless you are looking for a shiny, or unless you're just looking for a regular Zygarde in general, because I'm not sure how to find a Zygarde in Sword and Shield. I hadn't played the post game of it. Let's see. Go 153. Not sure if you saw, but TCG Pod got a huge tobacco, literally plagiarized art. The Zygarde I'm looking for is shiny. I see. Yeah, no, I saw the it was like the Ho-Oh and Lugia. Yeah, I saw that. I actually pulled the Ho-Oh and everything, and it like it did this cutscene where it goes in and then it just goes to black and then it just fades out. It's like, there you go, you saw the cutscene. What'd you think? Yep. Yeah, it was like that until it was actually fixed. Like I saw the original art and everything. I didn't see where it ripped it from, but yeah, once they picked up on that, they're like, oh, we gotta fix that really fast. I don't know how they found that out though. I don't know if a fan just pointed it out. I got the Lugia after it was redone. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, cause when it eventually fixed the whole thing, it kind of took the whole surprise out of it. Like, I just looked at the card, I'm like, alright. And I had to, like, do it within the decks to see the cutscene and everything. And I wasn't even the only one. Like, I was opening packs with friends, and they had opened it too. And they got them, like, they got the Lugia and stuff. It's messed up is that the same artist who plagiarized multiple times from Nintendo. Oh, really? No. Well, is it the stuff that they plagiarized from Nintendo? Was it like was that artist also still publishing Nintendo stuff, like the different cards that was of the same art or something, of other stuff, or is this just outside of Nintendo? From her artist work or his, I don't know who it is. I don't recall, I didn't check who the exact artist was. Let's see. They got their Latios and Latios art plagiarized as a 3D figure. They were just random fans that made good art. Oh, I see. So they were going on the outside portion. I don't think I got traction until now. I see. I'm sure they'll find more stuff if that's just what the person, like, usually been doing. Well, damn. Yeah, I haven't seen the Latios and Latios thing. I have watched the video about a person talking about the cards being, like, gone. And, like, when it came out, I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, oh shit, are they gonna delay the booster packs? Because the booster packs was supposed to release that day. Because me and my friends were waiting to open packs together. And like, yeah, that's our thoughts that crossed our mind, because we saw that little email thing within TCG Pocket, and they're like, oh, well, there's gonna be a problem with the cards, and I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna delay it, guys. And they didn't delay it. I got confused. I'm like, damn, they fixed it fast, and it's just, that's how we found out. I think they were Japanese, and their core system was quite interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I know that, like, from copyright especially, like, on YouTube, like, Japan could be pretty strict. Like, if you have any Japanese footage out there, like, you know, using anything related to their stuff, they're pretty strict with it. Because I was trying to make a video of, like, reviewing something, and that got copyright strike. There are plenty of videos on it from the Power case ongoing. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, especially the Power World stuff. I haven't been keeping up with it, but yeah. I just know that, like, I know that it's just happening, and I know that there's other people that made a video comparing all the Pokemon and the Power World stuff and how similar they are. And that there is definitely some that look very similar, like almost to a T. Yeah, it's really gone it. Anyway, yeah, I didn't miss anything. I see. Yeah. I am, like, one thing about Temtem, or well, Temtem has nothing to do with Power World, but it just made me think of it just now that, like, there was a person that made a fan art of like a platypus Pokemon, and like Temtem bought off the platypus and then, like, use it as like a starter. IMO, they are different. Nintendo has a lot of money to drag it out, and they felt threatened by Sony. Yeah. For Power World, though, I never played it, but I seen a commercial about it as well. It was like, there's basically Pokemon with guns and such. Sometimes was an interesting case. Yeah. It's just interesting that, like, I don't know, in the last 10 years they just made like, you know, their own category for Pokemon related stuff, like just calling it monster tamers. Like I know it's been a thing like with other games, but they approached it differently. But like, I don't know, in the recent 10 years to like 15 years, like I've been seeing more and more cases where you know, they're Pokemon-like games where they have like capture devices for these things. I forgot what the other one I'm thinking of. It was like Nexomon or some shit like that. 54. It's something like that, like the Monster Tamer category. What is the process of the Zygarde you're trying to find with the shiny? You are doing the raid battle method, right, or something like that, or is it like a static mon thing? How word is fine. They keep updating the game despite the course case. If you have any interest in survival games, it's worth trying. Yeah. Someday I'll try it. Yeah. Also raid battle. Yeah. Yeah, in my case with the Eevee that we're trying to do is it's basically 1 out of 4,000 normally, but after 500 encounters is 1 out of 500, and Eevee's like 5% to find, so it's gonna be difficult. The Dynamax Adventures method. Oh, I see. Yeah, so for the Eevee that I have, it's gonna be a while. If the method is true, if it is 1 out of 500. But as you can see, 1100 encounters and like between 500 and 1000, I did not see one retro Eevee. Your hunt is similar to Sword and Shield. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know too many methods. I had to look into this one to see how it worked, but yeah. Is that how it works in Sword and Shield? You to beat 500 Pokemon to get a shiny easier or some shit? I didn't know that was the thing in that game. I'm not. This is like a different. This is like a different version of like, cause it's a retro mine. It's not shiny per se, but it's just as rare or something. Pretty much, yeah. I actually found multiple shinies doing this. I found like 6 other shinies. I think streaks are defeating Pokemon hopes. Oh, yeah. I only missed out on like 4 Eevees, but I don't think that affects the counter because I just said to defeat 500 of them. And if it does, then that was like, I don't even know, like 3 to 500 Eevees ago that I missed out on one of them. Every other Eevee I saw, I've been like killing it. I've been slowly training my Pokemon. Also, like 600 defeated mons also gives a permanent boost to that mon too. Permanent boost? What kind of permanent boost would it do? Is this like a random stat or something? Okay, there's another Eevee. Shiny odds. Oh, okay. That'd be pretty cool. 1155. Yeah, cause when it comes to this, like, I don't know. I've been keeping myself occupied because, like, you know, if you weren't here in the stream right now, I'd be reading articles and I would read them out loud in case somebody saw them in VODs. That's what I've been doing to keep in the time. Yeah, while this is happening and such. Okay. Let's try to take a look at this. Yeah.
Only if there's somebody crazy enough to look at the VODs, because I've been reading so many articles out loud when it comes to like Pokemon stuff. You know, when I was saying about the movie thing, I was reading the whole plot of the movie. Yes, they live in a different time zone from most friends at the moment. Oh, are you like, because I'm on Pacific time. It's like 3:13 for me right now. Or are you talking about like every other friend that you have? They're like, you know, out of the States or something? How are you alive? You live by one? I'm in Europe. Okay. That was my first thought. It was something pertaining to that. 11:56. Most are in the States, I see. So right now it's like the middle of the night for you? Or like, is it like 1 a.m. for you or something? Let's go across the grass or flowers. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like, isn't it? Yep. Oh, is it actually 1 a.m. for you? Wow. Or something close around that time. I think I remember because I'm a wrestling fan, so like when I watch a pay-per-view and like when somebody in Europe watches a pay-per-view, it usually starts around 4 to 5 p.m. and then for like England, for example, it would start at like damn near 3 a.m. or some shit, or 5 a.m. I don't know, I forget what time. I don't recall if it was like a 12-hour or 14-hour difference. It was something like that. Let's see here. Yeah, but I'm gonna be streaming for a while for sure, so I'm sure you're gonna be going to bed before I even finish, to be honest, because I got like less than 5 hours to go at this. This is a longer day for me. Usually I would stop streaming like before 6 o'clock, which would be like less than 3 hours from now. Let's see here. I previously lived in Japan. I'm familiar with Pacific. Oh, okay. Hold on, I just clicked on the wrong places. Let's see, flame wheel. $11.57. Wait, I thought Japan goes by UTC time or something. I don't remember what time they go have it over there. I forget. TCG Pocket always, whatever time they have it ready, I think they said 5 a.m. or 5 p.m. UTC, something like that. That's like 11 o'clock for me, because that's whenever the stuff resets in TCG Pocket, at least. At least that's what I think. So something like that. Let's see here. I work with people in Pacific time. When I was there, I work with networking and computer systems. Oh, I see. Have you ever played Pokemon Xenoverse? Because I don't know if you have it. Because if you did have it, I could give you a shiny if you like. Because I don't know if a lot of people has this game. If not a shiny, then one of these Eevees, because I got like 85 of them hatching from the eggs.
I am running into a lot of Eevees in the past like 30 minutes though, which is pretty good. 11:58. It's a commonplace for it. I haven't, but I've been trying to get a living dex for home. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Pokemon Xenoverse is a very fun game for sure. Looking forward to the Gamma Emerald though. What are the changes in Gamma Emerald? Is it like a Driano type of Emerald version or something? Like, what are stuff that you're looking forward to it about the game? Or is it like a Radical Red type of variation except it's Gamma Emerald? That's just kind of what my first thoughts. Because Radical Red was really fun. Well, at least from what I've seen, I never actually played it. No, it's more Vanilla Plus. Oh, okay, okay. There's a few games like that. I think there's like Beta Emerald and stuff like that. It's very pretty. Oh, nice. Dev makes regular updates, it looks very pretty. That's cool. It's still 2D, or is it like, or is it like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire graphics? Or is it like entirely different graphics, like Sword and Shield or something? Unless it just looks more just absolutely updated. Sorry, slightly drunk and struggling to type a little. No, you good. I can't even tell you're drunk, so don't even worry about it. It's like Octopath Traveler. I don't know. I don't think I've played Octopath. I assume it's like. What does that remind me of? Crap. I'm trying to think of it. So you could just like Pokemon Crystal Clear or something like that, where you could just go wherever you want. If you look up a picture of Octopath, you get it instantly. Okay. Okay, let me type it in. Octopath. Images. Wait, did I type it right? Hold on. Octopath Traveler. Okay. Oh, I see. If you look up a picture of okay, cool. It almost reminds me of like medieval, almost like Legend of Zelda-esque. I imagine if it's something like this gameplay, because the sunlight and everything. 2D art on 3D scape. Oh yeah, that is cool. That's pretty neat. I remember seeing, like, whenever I watched like a Sony Direct or whatever the fuck what's that shit called? From the PlayStation, whenever they feature games, like when they showed that off, there's always some games that look something like that. Unless that is the game I'm thinking of that they were showing it from. Because every now and then I always see like a 2D plane, but like it's almost 3D like, and it's like good lighting, and you know, they got like good quality fire, and like the way their fire would look when they shoot. I think Emerald has released a demo. Oh, nice. Yeah, usually I always wait till like games are fully complete because whenever I mean I should get more demos more often. Like I don't know, because I know that's what like a lot of other YouTubers do. They would just get the demos and then they would constantly update them. I'm always a guy that always like gets the full game once it's finished. Or like, you know, when it's at least close to finish. Because there's some games that never end up being completed. But it sounds cool. I mean, I definitely would watch like somebody play it on like YouTube for sure. Yeah, I think the full release is at the end of the year. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty neat. Let's see here. This nice thing with Pokemon games is that they have to be free or not get sold by Nintendo. Yeah, true that. I don't know why like Pokemon Uranium was shut down. I wanted to play that game. I'm sure there is a way to download the copy, but like it's like why they shut them down if it was free? Like I don't know. And it's like not the only game. I forgot what other game they shut down. But it was something like that. Uranium and like I almost had it in my head. I think they had it a Patreon. Well, it's been a while since I looked at it. Yeah, eventually I want to play Uranium, so eventually I will look into finding a download if it's available. But you know, they were almost finished with the you know, putting the whole game up. But yeah, because when I was watching a playthrough, they had mentioned there was like, oh, this is as far as we could go, and I'm like, damn, they were really so close. I think I still have it. Oh, nice. Yeah, eventually I'll download it. I don't know. It's gonna be a while since I'll play it for the channel. Yeah, because it would be pretty neat. More likely years from now, because I'm in my fucking hiatus right now. Fair. I don't know if the Eevees are showing up as much. Hold on. Have you done fusions? I've seen a lot of content creators with fusions. Eventually, I mean, I was recommended to play fusions as well. I've seen a lot of playthroughs of it. It's really cool. Yeah, eventually I would like to do a Nuzlocke on that game as well. The way I seen people were handling with like fusions, they would like, you know, catch 2 Pokemon per route and then they would just fuse them together. Like it would be a fusion run rather than just getting like 1 Pokemon at a time. So yeah, that's what they would do. I also heard good things from Odyssey. I haven't seen anything pertain to Odyssey. Like the last thing I've heard from like ROMX or fanmade games is like Pokemon Rogue, and I've seen a little bit of it. Just a little bit, like quite literally just like 1 video. But I might have heard of Odyssey and the Murmurs, but I don't remember the details of it. Nuzlocke for fusions is letting wilds have a chance of being a fusion and letting the beat the 2 encounters.
Yeah, I mean, it's well, yeah, cause I seen one of them do it. Settings are pretty customizable at the start. Yeah, um, cause like regardless if that fusion were to die, those two Pokemon would die together anyway. So that's why like the person like does the two Pokemon together thing. So it works out either way. But yeah, it's a really cool concept for sure. It's just from what I noticed with that dude in particular, cause it was in About Time Joey's channel. Whenever there's a static mon, for example, he just has to like choose from there like where to find another Pokemon, or if he goes to a different grass to get his partner to be fused with, or like just another static Pokemon that he could think of. So from there, that's where it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of aimless, but he has to like hope for the best that he gets a fusion for that one. With how a fusion works, you aren't as a total disadvantage using just one. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And plus, from what I've seen, like from his rule sets, he could reverse his fusion too if he like fuses the wrong one. So yeah, there's a lot of like, you know, room for control and stuff. And I think he did pretty well in that Nuzlocke from what I've seen. I haven't seen anybody else do like the Pokemon fusion Nuzlocke like him. Here we go. 11:59. Level 51. Alright. Oh, my Pokemon's slowly getting to the level it needs. Yeah, there's a lot of witchcraft you can do. Yeah. There's a lot of good fusions as well that I've seen. Like I like the Mewtwo Giratina one. There's a lot of interesting ones that you know, like I think it was like Mega Ampharos fused with Lopunny or some shit. That's like basically the bunny from One Piece, like Carrot. But the computers can be pretty brutal with their combos depending on your settings, since catch rates are still normal. Oh. Is it like... I kind of wonder how that works. If they don't keep their... Well, I don't know, I'm trying to think in my head. That would suck if it does bypasses it, because if it is regular normal encounter rates, like if you run into a Beldum for example, that's gonna be a pain in the ass because they're hard to catch. If route 1 you get a legendary, you're pretty screwed. Yeah, that's true. I mean, how much do they boost in the odds, would you say, for catching like a Pokemon like that? Because if they crossed my mind in the past that like they have to make it easier, well, especially for like Radical Red. If you're playing Pokemon Radical Red, you have to get a lot of Pokemon. So you could like, because a lot of the time when I'm seeing playthroughs on Radical Red, they literally have to like make their team like how they would on a Pokemon League. I don't think they are changed at all. Oh shit. I forgot the word is though, but like just you know, just team make like, you know, how they did in the UCL or the GBA, at least from my luck. Yeah. Chansey. I don't remember what the fuck the word is called. Hold on, let me just look it up. Let me see if I can find that YouTube video. It's probably just called Team Prep. I don't fucking remember.
You stream other Pokemon games. This is one of the first streams that I done. It's the first 20 streams. I usually just make videos, but I'm in a hiatus because like I haven't, you know, since I hadn't had a job and everything and nobody hires me, that I don't have my editing program no more. So that's why I'm like doing the fundraiser. Oh, congrats. Yeah, so like I've been, yeah, it's like the 20th day, but I have done other streams before. Like I did Mystery Dungeon a little bit. I did a variation of a different Nuzlocke called like the Hacklock, where like there's a second player that plays Pokemon Blue and I'm supposed to beat him, except it was frustrating because that person doesn't know Pokemon. So yeah, I think it is just called Team Prep. Yeah, Team Prep. That's the only word I was thinking of. I don't know how I didn't think that. This imposter Typhlosion is always a fucking bitch. It never lets me go. I don't know why they make him. I swear this is like a glitch. Every fucking imposter Ditto is just for some reason faster than me. It's like, what the fuck? I'm like damn near level 50. Here's the metal powder. Having a handicap known as another person certainly brings the challenge for a soul lock. Yeah, well, it's cause like, for example, like this trainer right here, if I were to battle him, he would, you know, the friend of mine, he's playing as this character. That trainer up there would be me. So like when he battles, basically like I have to beat him, because it's like it's this hack where you play as the trainer, but it's basically like essentially you passing your controller back and forth whenever the trainer's turn is what it is. Yeah, it's like a hack. You might have seen it if you watch Small Ant 1. Wait, why did I go to the Pokemon Center? Shit, I just did that out of nowhere. Small Ant 1 did it where he went against the champion, but it seems rather counterintuitive but fun. Yeah. Okay, I think it's 80, 86, I think, 86. Okay. I'm just putting it in Spanish just because. Alright, let's go. Turn the eggs in. I'm also shiny hunting at the same time, but like with hatching the eggs. I think they said the odds are supposed to be 1 out of 50. I don't know how true that is. I don't know if that's post. Oh, my party's full. Fucking A. I don't know if that's with the shiny charm included or if it's always 150, but my odds, like if this is 86. I got all these Eevees in the boxes. And like I said, you could have any if you had Pokemon Xenoverse, like one of them. But I have a shit ton of them. Let's see. Summary, runaway ability, neutral nature, docile. Okay. 1 out of 50 is crazy. I think that's what they said. It was something like that. It could have been. It could have been included with the shiny charm. I don't know what's the normal egg odds, but regardless, I'm not getting the best luck here. I think they said that normal encounters when it comes to in the grass is like 1 out of 4,000 or some shit like that. 4,000 something. Something like that. I wish I knew my odds more, but yeah, that is better than OG Gold and Silver when they introduced it. Yeah. Yeah, it was something like that, right? Like I think Crystal version, like the Yacht Egg or something like that, that it was basically 1 out of 50. 1 out of 4,000 is pretty standard with current gen. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's just this frickin' Eevee's just a 5% encounter rate. Like, I get, on a bad day, it's like less than 40 Eevees per day if I'm like playing for hours. On average, I find like 55 Eevees per day, which I think I am passing it pretty soon because I've been playing for almost 5 hours already. Yeah, I 94. Yeah, I found about almost 60 Eevees today with Shiny Charm is doubles odds. So, but like when it comes to egg hatching, will it also increase those odds too, or is that separate? Because that's what I'm confused about with the whole 1 out of 50 thing. Because I don't know if they're taking that into account with like the video that I saw. Because in the video that I saw with Xenoverse, they showed the Shiny Charm off, but I don't know if that's what they meant. If standard, yeah. Pretty nice. I might have guessed then it's with the Shiny Charm then, because I don't have it at the moment. I don't know if I have to wait till post-game double. Okay. Alright, in that case then, yeah, it just probably... If my pseudo even more double. What's the regular egg rate for like shiny odds? Is it like 1 out of 100 or 200 or something? Okay, let's check to see. Chansey. You know how many encounters you're in with Zygarde so far? Have you been keeping track, or at least how many hours you've been going through with it? Standard and regular normal gen games is still 1 out of 4,000 if Shiny Charm went to 2k, with the foreign Ditto 1 out of 1k. That's just with the eggs alone, or are you talking about like standard inside the grass? Or is that just in general for all? Bremen. See this Bremen, this Fakemon right here, he's a 1% mon. 49 successful encounters so far with 9 guards. Or Zygarde, I mean. I was referring to X. Oh, I see. So it's 1 out of 4,000. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking eggs. And these eggs take like 1 hour and 40 minutes without Flame Body to hatch. Like I had my Scoville in the front, and he's my Flame Body mon, and well, he's not in my party anymore, but yeah, he was my Flame Body mon to make the eggs go faster, and he's at level 62, so I don't need to train him anymore, which is why I don't have him. But damn, that's quite a bit. 49 successful encounters though, like did you just start today, or did you start like yesterday or earlier the week or something? I don't know how fast the process is to like getting an encounter and then running away, because if it's like a raid encounter, I feel like it would pick up some time. But Dynamax Adventures is 1 out of 300 per shiny without charm, 1 out of 100 with charm for Zygarde last week. Oh damn. How long do you play for when you shiny hunt? Another 1% Bremen. That was like 2 encounters ago. I just saw Bremen. Holy shit. Dynamax can take 10 minutes to 30 minutes. Holy shit, dude, that's a lot. Do you knock out the Zygarde, or do you watch the animation and then run away? Cause it's like a straight up raid battle online, right? So like you have to see everybody send their Pokemon out and shit like that too, or? Cause I actually haven't done any of them at all. I don't think I even been to the wild area in Sword and Shield. I just played the game and beat the gyms, and then I didn't even play the post game. So I haven't done anything, I feel. I think cause around that time I was working, so I was like busy. Challenge is to kill it. You have to kill it to see if it's shiny. Oh, you can fail. Oh, that sucks. Damn. That's good. That would take a long ass time before you ever make it to Zygarde. Yeah, you're in for quite a journey. Yeah. Damn, so it's always gonna... I thought that it would appear as a shiny Dynamax. I guess that's true that it wouldn't. I mean, once you catch it and then you Dynamax it, you would see the shiny version of the Dynamax, I imagine, right? That sucks though. You can't tell if it's shiny till after the fact. That's a lot. No wonder it takes 10 to 30 minutes. I mean, what Pokemon are you using to kill off the Zygarde faster? And, like, you know, hopefully it didn't run into any online players that, like, you know, make it worse for you or something. Like, if they have something weak against ground or some shit. The nice thing is that the randos that are still online know what to do. Oh, that's good. They're probably also shiny hunting with you. Just imagine that they're also lucky with you and they got the same shiny Zygarde at the same time. Like, I'd be salty as fuck to know that, like, little Timmy, you know, just decided to go online one day and then his first encounter gets shiny Zygarde if I was shiny hunting. And I did like 309 encounters and then finally got him. Do they all share the same shiny though if they all catch them or some shit? I don't know if that's the case or not. If a Pokemon roguelike, so you get completely random ones. It's a Pokemon, you just have to already know the static moveset that random ones will have. I see. What's the Pokemon that you're using? Shinies are not different at all currently between games. Oh. Let's see here, do the flowers. And we got an Eevee. I didn't use any flame wheels yet. I think because I went to the Pokemon Center by accident, I didn't mean to. 1160. It's completely random, so you work with Mondstadt 1. Oh. It will have effective moves for the Mons. Oh. I think I know what you mean. I thought that, like, for the random Dynamax battles, like for the raid battles, you get to choose your mon. So that from the start is random along with the other 4 people online. I didn't know that. And sometimes you get crap luck. Oh. Well, shit. I thought, cause in my head I was thinking to myself like, oh, if you get, like, for example, in a Alolan Ninetale, there's some shit to use it every time, so, like, I don't know, or, you know, have it or hold it an air balloon for a bit or some shit, I don't know. Somewhat there's a static list of mons that can appear. Oh, okay, I gotcha. second nose pass I came across. What the hell? If you ever do a dynamic send, I could probably help you out. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's gonna be a while because I don't know. It's been 2 years since I played Scarlet, and I haven't even been in that game. So if I were to play Shield again, it would be probably after I played that. So yeah, there's some calculable strategies. Yeah. So it's gonna be a while since I touched Shield again. But yeah, eventually I will play Shield again. Let's take a look. Scarlet Bay is pretty easy, I know, and there's no shiny hunting worth doing that. Won't take more than an hour daily if you are lucky post game. Oh. Yeah, I know that because I watched Purple Cliff. He's one of the PokeTubers that he ran past and he saw like a shiny like almost immediately and he didn't even notice or some shit like that. It was like Route 1. Like the pig Pokemon, like it was just on screen. The shiny Dittos seem more of a pain in the ass because you would have to like go to a regular Pokemon and then would change and then hope that it's a shiny Ditto or something like that. I forget. They would be disguised as any of the Pokemon in the vicinity. It's almost damn near like a mini horse situation, except like it's just pre-battle. I don't remember if mini horse are in Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. I don't think they are. If possible, but streamers get some sort of BS luck, yeah. I got one shiny on my main playthrough. Yeah, I only gotten 2 gyms in, or 2 or 3, I forget. I accidentally went to the 4th gym leader as the 2nd gym, and he beat me the first time because he was super over leveled compared to my Pokemon. And that was me looking for one. Oh, okay. But yeah, because I went to the 1st gym, then Nurse Joy lied to my face and said that I should go to the 4th gym next. So I went there and got my ass kicked. And then I beat him the 2nd time. Then I went to the grass gym. And then that's as far as it goes. And I caught myself the dolphin Pokemon. And I keep asking around how to evolve it, but now I know the answer, even though I kind of forgot, but I hadn't played the game in like 2 years. Yeah. No, like, Nurse Joy straight up lied to my face. She was like, no, go over here, that's the next gym you're supposed to go to. Because I was trying to go in order, where it's like, okay, the next gym where I could just, like, I don't know. Like, I like the option that I could go wherever I want, but I like at the same time always going in order still, because you know, like Gold and Silver does that. They're like, you could go over to the left to face, like, you know, Chuck and Jasmine, or you could go to the right to face Price. I don't ever go to the right though. I don't think many people do. But like, you know, Scarlet and Violet, supposedly you could go anywhere you want, but it's not exactly true. But like, if it level scaled, it would be fine, but they don't.
had a good time with my first playthrough at SV since my buddies and I were discussing when we encounter each other's mods since guides were terrible. Oh yeah. There was a lot of time I spent in the grass and exploring because I was trying to like look at every nook and cranny and I got too far along. I remember at one point I walked towards the desert area a bit too far and I saw the Great Tusk and I like gasped a little bit. I'm like, I was like, oh shit. And then like I tried to avoid it because I wasn't ready because I wasn't sure what levels they are. And right I was as I ran into a Cyclozar that was like level 47 going up against my level 20 Pokemon and they fucking jumped my shit. And I'm pretty sure that Great Tusk disappeared on my screen, or I don't remember. I'm not sure what happened, but I wasn't supposed to be in that area yet. So yeah, it was quite the ordeal. Let's see here. Bro, how are these flowers not trampled yet? It's out here. Where in the fuck? I just want this vintage Eevee to pop up. I agree if it wasn't very friendly. Yeah. I thought it was. I was exploring like crazy. Like it almost felt like to an OCD level where I'm all like, oh, I want to get that item and that item and that item. And you know, it took me a while to figure out that they keep spawning random items rather than these are items available to you to pick up like every other game. Because every item I saw it in the distance and I would go for it and I would go farther and farther. And yeah. I think everyone thought that way. Yeah. And yeah, I got out of my way. I mean, I didn't do that for Sword and Shield. Like I said, I avoided the wild area. I was like, I'll do that later. I'll just do the gym challenges right now. But for Scarlet and Violet, since I was able to do it, like, it wasn't really a wild area per se, but I just kind of walked to see if I could get whatever items are available. It was a bit different. And then I had to move through the map in sort of a seesaw pattern. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely did. I did a lot of snake maneuvers and such. I didn't even know where I was half the time. I remember going to... There was like a spot that was like Pillars of Ruins or something like that. And I kept jumping around there. Yeah. I was trying to make sure that I got every nook and cranny, but I don't think I did even still. It's gonna suck by the time I do play Scarlet again, because it's gonna be that all over again where I'm gonna be trying to find every item because they all respawn because I haven't played in 2 years. At least that's what I think is gonna happen. I'm pretty sure there are random items that spawn. Because there's a lot of items I'm all like, I don't think I'm meant to get this, but you know, that's just so happened what the games gave me. Dude, how many Bremens am I running into? These are all 1% mons. It's not worth looking everywhere. Yeah, I figured that. That's what it felt like when, like, I didn't even make it to Gym 1 and it's already 2 hours in and I'm still looking. I have hundreds of potions and Pokeballs I never bought. Oh shit. Yeah, that's quite a bit. If you see a shining ball, it's a TM. Yeah. Yeah, at some point, like I said, when I was reading the articles, when there's nothing to do, I just end up like reading the rest of the game pretty much. And those are worth getting. Yeah. The teams I did go for, I don't remember which ones I got, but I remember going for them. Okay, let's see. What time is it for you anyway? Let's see. If you need money for some reason, you should go to the desert or mines to get Evo stones and whatnot. Oh. And like you sell them off or something? Almost 2 a.m. Oh, okay. Alright, so my guess was right. It was 1 a.m. when I said it a while ago. Oh, damn. Okie dokie. I'm still not sure about my luck right now, though. I don't know how well. Like, I think I've been getting a lot of Bremens this past hour, so I don't know how I feel. I don't know if you ever feel like you have like more bad luck days, so you start earlier or something, because sometimes that be happening to me, where I'm all like, I'm not finding as much EVs, and I'm like, I'll try again tomorrow. I don't know. Sometimes I feel superstitious, sometimes not. It just kind of depends, I suppose. Yeah, you should go log into ScarKnight when you get the chance. You'll get 2 free shinies. Oh, really? Like, are you talking about like DLC wise, or you mean like? I think I did get a shiny Eternatus. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if I got something else. I don't remember if I'm logged in online. I don't recall. I think I am. 2 event free shinies. Yeah, okay. Unless I missed the boat on the shiny Eternatus, because I'm literally looking at the little thing right there on the switch deck, because I left it right there. I might have been late for that. Oh no, that's Sword and Shield. No, wait, I don't remember. It might have been the Sword and Shield. Yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't Scarlet and Violet, never mind. I forget how to evolve the dolphin Pokemon though, because he's in my team, and I think it has something to do with the Union Room, right? You have to evolve them Union Room based or some shit. Let's see. I'm 6 hours in, holy crap. Only 4 more hours to go for me. How many encounters are you gonna go for tonight with Zygarde? Because for me, Eevee, like, he's only in the daytime, and like, by the time it's 8 o'clock, it's gonna be officially nighttime in the game. So that's kind of part of the reason why I'm stopping before 8, pretty much. Let's see here. Yeah, the dolphin has to be out or something in the Union Circle or something, not one I've cared for. Yeah, it was something like that. It was something pertaining to the Union Circle. It's because I can't think of another water Pokemon to use, because I have Fuecoco as a starter. I caught the Paldean Wooper and the Water Dolphin, and I forget who else. It's been a very long time. I got a few nights off at work, so I'm not caring for my sleep schedule. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. Well, I mean more so like patience-wise when it comes to like you getting your Zygarde, or you gotta be like, okay, after 60 I'll stop or something like that, in case it takes too long or whatever. Unless you consider yourself a patient person, because you said you shiny hunted before. Like, I technically shiny hunted before, because I did like a fishing shiny hunting contest. Dude, it's been a while since I got an Eevee. What the fuck? It might have been 20 minutes since I got an Eevee. 328. 1161. Fortunately, I've been willing to keep going. The odds are really good. Oh, good. Cool. Yeah, I was doing this fishing shiny hunting contest, which I won, and I got like 4 shinies or something like that in Pokemon X. That's the only one I deliberately like did a shiny hunting and succeeded. The other ones, you know, I would start them and they would fade away almost immediately, like, you know, trying to shiny icon for like Dratini, or try to look for a shiny Bagon or some shit, and then like just stop probably either the same day or the day after. But the ones that I actually tried was probably the fishing one for sure. And then this one per se, I mean, this is a vintage mon and not a shiny, but you know, still. Yeah, cause my thing is I got stupid luck. Like it's like, you know, it can be considered good luck and it can be considered really bad luck. Like the way I always described it is, so like I'm lucky enough to win a lottery ticket, but I'm very unlucky enough for a bird to take it from my hand and like steal it from me. That's pretty much sums up my luck for mention. So yeah. I care more about working for legendary shinies because they have become much harder to get every game. Yeah, for sure. Like eventually I'll do a full-fledged shiny hunt. I mean, I still kind of am gonna go for a shiny Eevee, like just depending on like, you know, how much, you know, if for example, if I were to play Xenoverse tomorrow and I find the vintage Eevee super early, then I'll probably keep streaming anyway, because I wouldn't want to stop like after the first hour or whatever. But yeah, I've been getting regular mons that's I got because they are really get easier to get every game. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, there's another Eevee. 1162. I have over 100 months in my home deck, just going on and off. BRB. Alright. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Let's see here. I might as well check my messages right quick. I mean, it's cool that he's here and everything. You know, I have someone to talk to. Let's check this right quick. You know, I might as well take the time to open a pack, because that was a whole ass hour ago. I could have opened the pack. So hopefully I find something good. I could open a Charizard pack. Oh, I got my trade ready. Let's see. Hold on, let me just open the Charizard pack now. So for Charizard, I think I see this pack available. Let's try to open it. We got nothing. No holographics or anything. That sucks. Well, Poliwag, Tangela, Cottony, Charmeleon, and a Bisharp. Damn, I didn't get anything? That sucks. Man. Okay, well, let's see what the trade offer is in a second. I haven't been getting the best luck, like, trading-wise. Okay, so I got the trade from... Oh, I don't have Ferrothorn? Wait, how does he know I don't have Ferrothorn? Wait, hold on, where's this card from? Okay, well, I'll trade it, but... I don't think Ferrothorn's on my wish list. I hope it's not from the new pack, that'd be cheating. Ferrothorn. Alright, well, at least I get a new card. Oh, okay. I did need that, I guess. I feel like I need to trade an actual thing. Was he on my wish list? He was not. He just guessed then. Okay, let me do another trade. Let's see, let's trade you. Oh, I could trade a Ho-Oh now. Okay, I'll trade a Ho-Oh for him. Yeah, I'm gonna trade a Ho-Oh to this guy and see what he offers. Hopefully he offers something good. I'm sure it's something good. He's gonna be like, oh, okay, I gotta get this man. And then he's gonna give me some good. He better. Ho-Oh for something. Okay. I also said I was gonna eat at some point, and that was a whole ass hour ago. I also said I was gonna give myself a soda, but it's all good. I might not get that soda after all. Save me $1. I'm back. I think I've been your bad luck so far. Oh no, it's all good, dude. Like, yeah, no, this is the typical, route. I mean, like, Bremen right here, like I said, 1%. It's just kind of the whole thing. Let's see here. It's a square game thing or that. Haven't gotten a shiny since I have been here. Oh, well, me getting a shiny? I mean, I only get a shiny like I don't know, every other day, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to find a shiny per se. So like, okay, so for example, like, this is what the regular mon would look like. Oh shit, I didn't mean to switch into him. Fuck. So like, hold on. I'm not showing a good example. Fuck, it's not letting me run. So this would be a typical mon in the game, right? But like the vintage mon would look like this. This is like the Gen 2 sprite and everything. But there's like a better example to that. Hold on. I could just go to the Pokemon Center right quick. So hold on. So again, like, this would be a typical Pokemon in the game. It's a Fakemon. He's dressed up as a Charizard. I call him Charlemagne. But this would be the vintage mon. That's like within the what the Xenoverse is about, because it's from a whole different dimension. That's kind of the idea. And so like Typhlosion is also like this, as you can see like at the main art, it's like the vintage splotchy art or whatever. Do you think the repel trick would work for getting what you want? Explain the repel trick. Because if you mean like if it's like a certain level, then I don't know. But yeah, that's what it is. And I don't know if I have another Retromon. I mean, this counts as a Retromon technically because it's like a Gorochu, but it's different. It used to look different when it was a Pikachu and Raichu and a Pichu. But yeah, that's for the most part. From what I could think of when it comes to the repel trick, is like if the Pokemon was at higher level, that like the repel would work on, so you could just specifically latch onto it or something, is what I imagine. But like a lot of these Pokemon are like higher leveled or lower leveled than the Pokemon, because Eevee ranges from 36 to 38. Repels work based off a level of your lead mon and typically go to the levels of the wild encounters. Yeah, yeah, like I said, like the Eevees, they vary between level 36 and level 38. And like a lot of these Pokemon are that I run across, like this one's level 38, the last Chansey was level 40. And like it wouldn't really bleed through. All of them would still be mix and match, and I would still run into like level 40s and shit. Yeah, because this one's 39. So yeah, that's for the most part. I wish that, like, I try to look into it. I know that like for electric mons or something, or like a steel mon, I could use like magnet pull or something. Yeah, if what you're looking for is lower level, it wouldn't work. Right. Because a lot of the time, yeah, the Eevees show up as level 36. I'm pretty sure the last Eevee was level 36. Rare mounts are occasionally higher level. Yeah, this one's level 38. But yeah, they vary through 36 to 38, unfortunately. Okay. Level 30. Or, level 63. I don't know if there's an ability to get the normal Pokemon only, because then I would just have to look through like Jigglypuffs and Coins. It requires some meta gaming to figure out if it works. Yeah. Oh, and Bremen's too, shit. It's like the 4th Bremen in like the past 30 minutes. No, but for the shiny Pokemon that I ran across, day 1 I found a shiny Jigglypuff, who I named Emerald Eye. Day 2 I found 2 shinies that day. That was the luckier day I had. I had found a shiny Hysteric, which is the last Pokemon that you saw. It's like the crying Mandrake from Harry Potter. And then like I found a shiny Ditto like about an hour later. Day 3, day 4, I didn't find anything. Day 5, I found another shiny Hysteric. I think it was like day 7, I found a shiny Nosepass. Day 8, I found another shiny Hysteric, but I killed it. I think it was like, after that it was like day 14 or some shit, I found another shiny Hysteric, or maybe it was day 10 or something like that. I caught that one, so I had like a double of that. Then I caught a shiny Nosepass again at day 14, then day 15 another shiny Hysteric, so I have like 3 in total. And then like day 12 I had like a shiny Ladian. Does the dex keep track of defeated mons? If in post game they give you a vintage dex which keeps tracks of how many Pokemon you defeat, yeah. but I don't have that. But that's why I'm using the counter. Normally it would though. Yeah, this Eevee's level 37 right here. I try to check the dex right now and it doesn't have that feature. But I know it like the vintage dex would. 1164. Hold on, let me see. Let me take a look at the... Where the fuck is the dex? I think it's in here. Yeah. So for Eevee, I think it's... Wait, I'm in the wrong fucking... I'm looking at the wrong one. Like on the vintage deck, it would say on the top. I keep pressing the wrong shit. I think I have to press X because it's like Z is X and X is Z. Oh, what the fuck? Maybe a spacebar. Yeah, it's a spacebar. It doesn't show the number on it, but the other decks would. Let's see. Not confusing at all. Yeah. It's something like that. Sometimes with this game, the spacebar acts as like the actual action button. Now, to get to the mystery gifts screen takes me a long time, especially because I had to look that up, and it's like, oh, you have to press A to get the mystery gift screen. I'm like, bro, what? It'd be like that sometimes. I mean, it got me getting used to it. I'm not used to the Pokédex clearly in this game though, because I barely go on it, as you could probably tell. Because I'm just playing the game. I'm not really catching Pokemon till this point. That's the one thing that turns me off to doing using mini Pokemon games. Yeah. I mean, it gets easier over time. I just thought it was a certain way. I just kept pressing the wrong thing. Allow a registered controller. I don't know if I can use a controller in this game. I imagine that you can. Because there's the controls. I imagine... I guess you can't. Because these controls are set. Yeah, but that's what I mean, like with the whole controls thing. Like, these are the buttons I have to deal with, pretty much. And the F5 instead of refresh is like my hoverboard button. There's no mystery gift button though. Open achievement list. That's, I mean, unless it was something else. It was something like that. Something pertaining to that. Yeah, you might have to put more work into tricking it to input. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine playing with the keyboard either way. I know people do like playing on controller. I don't mind it. I'm pretty used to playing on keyboard. Like, besides doing all the, you know, old Game Boy stuff back in the day, whenever I emulated the games, I'm so used to the keyboard that I almost prefer it. I'm always used to Z and X. I am familiar with using Xbox controller for games like Monster Hunter. Yeah. I only played Monster Hunter through the demo on my 3DS, and I really liked the game, and I wish I had played more of it. I just never got around to it. I think it was like Monster Hunter 4 or something, like whatever it was at the time. When the 3DS was prominent, like 2013 or something, I don't remember. It was very fun. I killed up, it was like this hamster monster guy. And then there was also like the dragon wyvern, and then like, unless it was a rabbit, it was like some hamster rabbit dude. Oh, you probably played GU/4. Yeah, the demo was really fun. You only get to kill like 3 of them though, or something. The dragon was a pain in the ass. I like killing the rabbit a lot of the time. There was like another one. I think it was like a sea monster. I think he looked like I'm trying to think. He was like a very scaly draconic sea monster in the water. It took me a while getting it, but yeah, it was interesting nonetheless. I would play the actual game, but I'm poor, so that's for the most part. If anything, I could watch playthroughs on it. If you ever want to get back into Rise handles quite well, even on potato PCs. Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah. My PC is slowly dying on me because I can't even play Fortnite right. Like sometimes I think because my graphics card's outdated, because back when I was using like Premiere, or for example, and I had an Adobe problem, I had to contact them, and they're saying, oh yeah, no, your gaming, your graphics card's outdated. Because it's like 8 years old and it's been pretty much used. That I forget, I think I can render it or something, like as I'm watching footage of whatever gameplay I'm editing, it would be like kind of blurry. And up until I render it, it's fine because they deal with it in there or whatever. Rise was made for the Switch, one for reference. Yeah. But like for games like Fortnite, they would be so damn laggy, and like the first couple games I wouldn't be able to play right because I lag so much that it puts me in the game. It doesn't even put me in the bus sometimes. It just drops me, and everything would look like Play-Doh. It'd be pretty bad, and my mic would cut off and it wouldn't come back in till much later. And some of my friends in Fortnite, they don't fucking get the concept that I'm not even in the game yet. They're like, where are you? I'm like, bro, I just got in the game, alright? Like, give me a fucking second. And I had to remind them every fucking time, and it's so annoying. To be honest, I don't think that is a special type of entertainment. Yeah. No, it happens quite a bit. I mean, I hadn't played Fortnite in like a week or something like that, but before that, I don't know, I've been playing it less and less lately, because it's just like, it gets out of control. 1166. I think I'm pretty sure that's over 70 Eevees I found today. So I definitely wouldn't have beat the record on a normal day or whatever. You should look up Origami Raido and it came to People's Playing Monsters 100 Wilds demo. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. Let me type that in. Origami. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Origami. Ray. Let me click on the thing. Oh, it spelled it wrong. Ray. Oh, I bet some point they added it as an event quest. Oh, it's like the paper mache enemy. I see something like that on this screen. What's the origin of him? He's like a magical possessed origami that fights him or something.
And like literally what you put, I see the Reddit posts basically say the same thing. They said they need to make him an event, I think. They need to make an event quest where we go out and hunt the origami Rado from the beta. Oh, from the beta. People with low rated graphics will see that instead of the regular monster. Oh, I gotcha. So he's not actually meant to look like that, but people kind of... Do they meme it and that's what the nickname for it is, basically? That's neat if it is true. They could make it a thing easily. They go like, oh, it's a fucking... some sorcery with some origami that wants to kill a person or the hunter or whatever. Or like whatever paper it's supposed to be like bent from or whatever, it's like a picture of a fucking lion or some shit. It's not originally intended. I mean, it's a neat idea for sure. That would be cool though. I know that Digimon and Monster Hunter like collabed at one point. They like combined Greymon and Garurumon with something. I forget what they were. Let me look that up. Greymon, Monster Hunter. That's not what I meant to look at. Lawis Greymon and Raph Greymon. Okay, that's 1167. It adds a lot of perspective of how yeah, because you could always put an origin of something. Like if it's like the origami thing, you could definitely make it work. Like, you know, just have it like as a talisman paper. Polygons are registered in game. Yeah. Because that's just what I imagine in my head. Like if it's a painting of like this giant, you know, picture frame paper that's like Asian mythology dragon on there along with the lion or something like that, and some sorcerer decides to fold it into a giant like origami piece and then put some sorcery on it, it could become like a vicious monster. You could make it into a thing. I could see it. They could make it into something super ancient. But yeah, I definitely would like Monster Hunter. I know that in the Green Grumps they like that game, or at least Aaron does. Yeah, Capcom likes to use specific IPs, mostly their own. Yeah. I forgot what because it says Laius, Greymon, and Raph Garurumon. The animal is just named Raph, right? Wait, hold on. I forget where it is. Oh, that's a zoomed in picture. The actual picture's in Japanese is why I can't really look at that. I remember bringing it up to somebody about that, and yeah. They are doing a Final Fantasy event towards the end of September for Wilds. Oh. Oops, I didn't mean to attack Lady N. Fucking A. Let's see here. I don't think they ever do anything remotely related to Pokemon or Digimon. No, they have. That's the thing I was saying. Like they only have like the 2 Digimon ones. If you look up Greymon Monster Hunter or like Garurumon Monster Hunter, It's like that's what the name is called. Laeus Greymon. It's like Laeus Greymon, and then the other one's Raph Grey. Wait, no, Raph Greymon, and what's the other one? Wait, hold on. Let me look up Garurumon. Unless it is Raph Greymon. Garurumon. But it's like a small thing. It's not really like it's not really like a whole thing. It's just like 2 extra Digimon they made. That's combined with the monster in Monster Hunter. Xeno Garurumon, that's his name. Yeah, it's not like compared to because I know that the Final Fantasy collab is gonna be much bigger. Because you're saying it's like a whole event. For the most part, at least like Capcom, they like to collab, but you know, there's a few of the companies, the gaming companies that like to collab with others like Street Fighter and stuff. Now Street Fighter and Monster Hunter, that would be something different too. Like I could kind of imagine a Monster Hunter thingy. A quick look up shows a skin like thing in Digimon with MH. Yeah, well the picture that they keep showing is like, you know, you would see the one with the brown background like on a piece of paper. I don't remember, I don't know if it's if the monsters are called Xeno and Raph or something like that, but yeah, it was something like that. So I guess it would be a skin, I suppose, I'm not sure. They look kind of like a fusion of the two in a way. But yeah, nothing major, but it's something that they collab with. With Akuma. Oh. Recently, actually. Oh, they did collab the Street Fighter and them. I guess I should should have figured because Street Fighter and Capcom have. I mean, they are. Yeah. But you know, like I said, like Street Fighter and all the other Capcom likes to collab a lot, and I forgot who else likes to collab a lot. I'm trying to think. Tekken likes to collab a lot. They did do a recent Street Fighter game. Yeah, that's true. They like in Street Fighter they released this this one lady that's from Madagascar or something like that. That's the most recent thing I heard, and for some reason she's like viral and trending. Doing FPS with Capcom, within Capcom is probably cheaper. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if they were to include a Monster Hunter character to be in a Street Fighter game, like who would it be? And like I wouldn't know any characters, so I have no idea what that person would be. But like, I don't even know if the same main characters throughout all the Monster Hunters, or if it's different every time. I imagine it's different every time, but then like reoccurring characters or something. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I have 3 eggs. I could probably get another egg. Okay, you know what? Let me do that. I'm sure another egg is ready. I might as well get 4 eggs at the time. I didn't mean to fly there, but it's all good. Let's just fucking hoverboard over. Let's put one Pokemon away. Damn, I don't have space. I might as well. There's Looks like there's generally no space. I might as well put Fraligator here. And I'll try to remember. I got 120 boxes. Man, I'm gonna have a lot of eggs to deal with. I think it's been different every time for each Street Fighter collab. At least in the world it was the Hadouken. Well, I mean, like for the Monster Hunter character, if they were in the fighting game, like who would you put? Because I don't know the lead Monster Hunter main characters, or you know, the main hunters or whatever. Okay, hopefully the egg doesn't hatch by the time I go. Okie dokie. I'm almost at level 52. It's probably gonna be another 2 hours by the time I get to it, but damn, it's gonna be pretty close. And whatever I seen any kind of cameo, some sort of Rathalos, since it was the box art for Monster Hunter 1. Rathalos, let me look them up. Is that what everybody's go-to is? Is the like the original, kind of similar to like Assassin's Creed thing? Rathalos. Oh, you mean like the I kind of picture like a person rather than the main monster, but yeah, that could work too. Or are you talking about the Greymon thing? It was the Digimon monster cameo you mentioned, Red Dragon. Yeah. Okay. Well, out of all the monster hunters, like from the monsters that you killed, which one was your favorite to you know, try the best? It was the case for Smash on the Switch too. Yeah. At this point, I kind of want to run into a shiny, to be honest. Hold on. World has my starting game, so I like a lot of the DLC fights. Well, which one was your favorite? Because I don't mind Google searching what that monster looks like. favorite breaking specific parts to do even more damage. Oh wait, Brachiodos is pretty good. I like this unique fight. Okay. I'll look up Brachiodos. This is super sick. The one with the green fist and the green horn. Because I typed it and it almost auto searched for a second. Hold on, let me see if it's spelled that way. It was BRACHYDIOS. Yeah, it says Monster Hunter. Yeah. Okay, his arms had tail. Yeah. Ah, okay. I mean, he looks cool for the most part. Well, I mean, what did you like about him? Just like the, you said the favorite breaking specific parts? Like his armor, that's what you mean? Like you break apart his armor? 68. He's an old gen monster, but he got a unique form in the world that was hard as boss, but a good weapon. Oh. Wait, did I increase the count? I already forgot. Fuck. Shit. I don't think I did. I'm gonna increase it. 1169. I hope I did. I hate when that happens. I don't think I was. Ah, fucking imposter ditto. Let me go. Why is this? I don't understand why it never lets me go. Every time. Every time with this. This fucking imposter ditto's the fastest thing on the planet once it's transformed. It's like I'm over 10 levels higher than you and it doesn't outspeed. Like with the other Typhlosion. It doesn't make no sense, it's just glitched. Fucking ditto. What would you put? He punches the ground to create an arena and his rare trope was literally a nuclear reactor. Could be a bug. That's what I imagine, because there's no way he's faster than me. I'm like level 51 and then he copies my stats and somehow he's faster. It's like, what? None of that shit makes any sense. And I have to watch out for him. But like once I get to a certain level, it's like, well, I mean, then again, I don't know. I had Scoville and I gave him the smoke ball so I could just run. I guess I could do that with Typhlosion as well. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I have a Quick Claw. I don't even need the Quick Claw on him. I'll give him a smoke ball. Because I'm tired of running into these fucking imposter dittos. Cheating ass. Okay, let's go find the smoke ball. Actually, I might have. Hold on, I think I saw it. It's right here. Give him that. There we go. If I recall Ditto correctly, it also copies stats. He could have better nature. He could, but like literally almost every Ditto outspeeds the main host Pokemon. Because for my nature, and especially like if he copies Starscream or like the other one, the other Pokemon, like even my Sharpedo, which is known for his speed, my Typhlosion has pretty decent speed. It's almost the highest stat. It's the second highest. And I had like the 31 Eevees or Ivies or whatever the fuck they are. So I don't know. For speed anyway. Well, it's a mystery gift Typhlosion, that's why. It showed like 31 on the orange numbers or whatever the fuck. Like where it said 127, it's like 40 green and then 31 or whatever. I forget. You could just run when you see one. Yeah, I tried to. It didn't let me go on the last battle for the imposter Eevee. It said I couldn't escape. That's what I do anyway. But I run away from every Pokemon except for Eevee. And then I see the imposter Ditto, he's like, where the fuck you think you're going? And I'm like, oh. So it's quite the surprise, yeah. Fascinating, yeah. But I mean, it's all good either way. I got a smoke ball, so that should solve that problem. So now the problem is, like, once I train my Tri-Shot, he's not gonna have that, and that's gonna be a problem because I can't give him the smoke ball. Because the thing about him, he becomes this form when he's holding something. That's why he looks like that. Because his regular self basically looks like a Charmander. So yeah, I can't give him the smoke ball. But he should be able to take it. He should be able to kill the imposter Dittos, I imagine. At least I hope so. Normally it's based on level. I think 20 levels gives you 100% odds. To run? Or to outspeed? Or what do you mean? Or like to copy or whatever. To run. Oh. It's based on all the things on those give you 100% odds. Oh. Because I always thought it was based on speed. If the Pokemon's faster than you can't escape or some shit like that. Because a lot of the time when you outlevel a Pokemon, you can just run. But if the Pokemon's fast as fuck, like if it's an Electrode, you're not running. Something like that. Oh, generally was the case. Oh, they changed it. Well. Yeah, not too long ago as well, like, I forgot what the method's called. I used a shiny hunting method to look for the legendary beast, and that was extremely helpful. I forgot what it was called. I think it was just called Mahogany Method or some shit. That shit was really helpful compared to what I used to do a long time ago, cause holy fuck, that was so annoying to look for the legendary beast back then. Cause my dumbass always went to Ecritique, cause I thought that was the best place so I could just go anywhere. But the shiny hunter method always goes to Mahogany. I know what you're talking about, yeah. And they like to use Pokemon March, and it doesn't even take me more than 5 minutes and I would find them. So I'm like, damn, this shit actually works. At a certain level I'm going in and out, yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Because it was so annoying back then, just like opening the Pokédex, looking at the area, seeing that they moved somewhere else, okay, going to the other area, leaving, noticing, and sometimes you would try to estimate it, and you think that the Suicune, Entei, or Raikou would rotate to your area next, and then he just fucking skips like 4 cities, and you're like, what the fuck? 1170 though, if I'm counting correctly. to think of it, I'm not even sure why. Like, upon the game, all those 3 legendary beasts are just sleeping in the burnt towers. Like, I thought the legendary beasts were alive for all that time. Cause wasn't it a long time ago they changed forms or something? I haven't done it myself, but I got a clean copy of Japanese School Server to do it with. Yeah, no, it's really good because I done it a few times. Because I was trying to, because I was doing the different variation of a Nuzlocke called the Vetlock that randomizes my whole party in the game, and I was trying to see if it would work because I wanted to catch Ho eventually, so I was trying to run into the other legendary beast, and I think that's what I did to try to find Raikou. It was very good. They were killed Pokemon by Ho and got revived a while ago. Yeah. Well, I always figured that the legendary beast was like at that moment, like from all those years ago, but like, you know, Usain or something, the one dude, he already knows about Suicune being a thing or whatever, and that the legendary beasts are around and being a thing, but like they go back to the burnt tower until Gold or Lyra or whoever goes there, and then they awaken again and then go out. Like, that's the part I'm confused about. Cause like between the day that like Ho-Oh like revive them up until they wake up is like the part where I'm confused about. I don't think they are like cats. They have their favorite hangout spot, I guess. Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, why they go back there? That's the part I didn't understand. So that's what they like, I don't know. Because at some point they had to go somewhere else, right, or whatever, or like they heard legends about these Pokemon. Especially with like the Paradox forms, like there's supposed to be a further past form. It's like that shit makes less sense if you think about it. Most Pokemon continuity agrees, but they don't make sense, yeah. Yeah, because there's Walking Wake and like all the other forms. It's like, okay, so there's a past version before they died, and like a lot of people are theorizing that they're like the evolutions and such. But the more and more you think about it, the less it makes sense. I mean, I don't fully grasp the paradox thing either way, because it's like, because I thought about it. I even said it earlier with the Misdreavus thing, because there's Fluttermane, but there's no Mismagius evolution. Unless like later down the line, that's when it developed the Mismagius evolution. I don't know. 1171. And each game is effectively their own timeline. Wow, I was spawned out of a paradox then. Oh shit. Wait, I did count it. Yeah, I think I did. It took 10 whole turns to do that. Oh shit. Paradox then? You mean the Dynamax then? Because I assume you're still trying to get the Zygarde? Okay. I meant Dynamax. I'm getting drunker than me. Yeah. Okie dokie. When a match gets interrupted, does that affect the odds at all? Or does it matter because like you have to catch it to see if it's shiny anyway? Because you mentioned that boosts your odds if you kill like enough of the Pokemon. Unless don't apply in the Dynamax. Let's see here. I feel like I'm not counting it right sometimes. 1172. Whoa. back to back. 10x doesn't count towards kill count, unfortunately. Ah, that sucks. 1173. Alright, let's make it 3 for 3. Can we get another Eevee? Nope. Fuck. I just checked today, coincidentally. Oh damn. Was there any other thing that like would help your odds with like the Dynamax then specifically? Like besides Chinese Charm or whatever? Outside of Charm, no. That is pretty straightforward then. Yeah, that's a lot of time investment then. 10 to 30 minutes is crazy. I mean, with the same amount of Pokemon that are offered to you at the start, is there like one that you always gravitate to when you see it? Oh, it's officially 5 o'clock. The time changed. It's like sunsetting in the game now. But again, 1 out of 100 odds are really good in comparison to 1 in 2K. Oh, I forgot that it's 1 out of 100. Yeah, it is pretty good, even though it's very like long-winded in the process. But yeah, I mean, you still did about 50 encounters so far, right? Something like that. That's what you mentioned. You said 49 when you first started. I don't know how many you did since then. Eevee. 50 on the dot. Oh, down. And it passed like a good, like I don't even know, an hour and a half to 2 hours and a half since you brought it up. That's something like that. Okay, let's go quick attack. 1174. Had a couple of failed though. Yeah. And that's above my usual rate, to be honest. Oh. Lucha. Okay. Lady Anne. I kind of estimate that, like, for me to eventually find this retro Eevee, because I always kind of, the way I think of it, if it's 1 out of 500, is if you estimated like a good 15% over. So for me, it would be roughly around this part, like 1150. It should be where I find it. Even though I'm well over. Again, bad luck rather than skill, unfortunately. Yeah. Because now I'm at 1174, so I'm at around the range that it should be at least finding one. That's 2 Eevees. There we go. 1175. I still till you get one, I guess, since you are at odds at least. I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day. That's just my guess. I don't know that for a fact. That's just a guess of mine, because people would say like 1 out of 50, like especially for the egg rate, and I'm at this point like 85 eggs in. But like, a good roundabout way of like looking at it, if like the odds in the grass is like 1 out of 15 times I would find Roselia or some shit, then it's a safer assumption to be like, okay, and around the 25 encounters I should see at least 1 Roselia, rather than saying, oh well, the 16 Roselias and I saw 0 of them or whatever. I always have to like, estimate a little bit bigger than that. That's why I go a little bit like 15% over the fact. So like, 1 out of 30 or 1 out of 35. So that's why I say like, since the first 500 and then the odds boost up to 1 out of 500, and like, maybe 1,150 to 1,500 should be the odds. I don't put my cutoff at odds. I don't know, that's just an estimate. It gives me hope. I have no idea what else to grasp. My goal was at first just to get to 500, and I wasn't sure what's gonna happen after that. And then shit changed after the fact, and I'm like, crap, there's no goal to go after. I just have to wander in the flowers until I fucking find this thing. And so yeah, that's where I got the other thing in my head with the 1 out of 500 portion. But we'll see. Let's see here. Plus, I'm not restricted to a sleep schedule tonight, so I'll quit when you do. How about that? Well, I mean, I got 3 hours till like the cutoff point, cause like Eevees aren't available at the nighttime. So we basically got till then, basically. Yeah, cause it's only mornings, days, and sunset time Eevees are available in this game, at least. Only in this route too. So that would be my cutoff time. Bremen. Okay. It would be cool to find it though, that'd be for sure. You can always progress the story in that after hours, so you could get the encounter count for the decks. Yeah, but I make the video series with it. I wasn't gonna get further past in the game till I do it, and like I'm in a hiatus since like I don't have my editing software at the moment. That's why I'm doing the fundraiser thing. So like until eventually I get a job or something to like get enough money to pay for the editing software, then I'll continue the video series of Xenoverse and continue the game. I just figure around this point, because I wanted to do it earlier in the summertime to look for the vintage Eevee, that like, after the fact, whatever the point, because this was the point I left off in anyway, like I was in episode 46 or whatever. That like, after I get the vintage Eevee, then do the same with Gym and then so on. Oof, I respect it in a sense now. Yeah. Basically for the most part, yeah. That's why I got all these fucking QR codes and like I'm giving away shinies and shit like that. But, it's kind of hard to promote the whole streaming thing, because like everybody promotes in streaming and then people kind of overlook it and then they pass it unless they're interested in Pokemon. But yeah, that's for the most part. But yeah, currently I'm in a hiatus when it comes to the channel. But for the most part, that's
That's why I'm streaming for the past 20 days. I honestly thought this was gonna take 3 days, believe it or not. I thought this shit was gonna be easier than I thought, but nope. I'm still at it. Where's your normal jobish type? Well, most jobs that I do is mostly warehouse. Like I used to work at Apple and I used to work at Amazon. So like, you know, those type of jobs, but I've been applying, you know, I had to go into like within walking distance because my car broke down as well, which is another reason. There's like a whole bunch of fucking reasons when it comes to this. That's what happens when you rely on luck. Yeah, well, it was more so like I thought in my head is like I just have to beat 500 Eevees and then like the Eevee would just show up or something. That's what I thought in my head because I didn't understand what the Xenoverse thing meant by that. I thought it'd be that, but I didn't think it would be treated similarly to a shiny Pokemon. 1177. No, but I didn't know that this was Xenoverse. I didn't think it was gonna be. I wasn't sure what's gonna happen. If you looked at the past streams, like when I was trying to go for 500, I'm all like, okay, I don't know what's gonna happen after 500. We'll see. And in my head, I'm all like, okay, it's either we find it right after, or it's gonna be like just a chance that it's just gonna be in the wild where the Pokemon is. And that seemed to be the latter. I didn't think it was the. I don't know. I had a feeling it was that anyway, but yeah. I thought by day 3 I would kill 500 Eevees, and then like I would get the Retromon, and then I would move on to the next game to play on the stream. But yeah. It's all good either way. I try to, you know, make 15 thumbnails just in case, but now we're at 20. That was for the most part. Let's see here. Styric. But yeah, I got like 3 of these Pokemon as a shiny. That's like the most common thing on the route. Let's see here. For warehouse work, are you trying to go somewhere or are you trying to stay in place? Well, I mean, lately, honestly, I'm just trying to look for any job at this point. But it has to be within like walking distance because the car that I have is like broken down. So like I can't drive on freeways because it's a bit risky because the transmission's busted. So that's why I have to go to a place close enough. Plus I got like family members that also work that we rely on the same car, so it gets pretty tricky. So that's why I've been applying to places nearby where I live. But they hadn't contacted me because they keep making fucking excuses. Like they keep going like, oh well, yeah, as soon as we let people go, we'll contact you. You're at the first at the top of the list, and then we'll contact you, and we'll call you back, all right? And I'm like, bruh. And they keep telling me different shit, like oh yeah, we'll schedule an appointment or an interview, and they never do, or something. And I've been waiting for this other place that has been under construction, and they're practically done. And I'm just waiting for them to have their applications online available, but they don't. Not at the moment. It's like two places where, yeah, the buildings are complete. You could even see the address and the parking lot's finished, and it's still fenced in for some reason. Yeah, you gotta keep harassing people to get jobs like that. Yeah, it's very annoying because it's just like, I don't know. I try to email them, it's like, so just let me know what phone number to get because I get a lot of spam numbers and I don't want to like accidentally hang up on them or something, and they didn't get me back. But yeah, eventually I'll keep on pestering them about it.
Yeah, cause the place that I said the story in stream already, but like basically when I walked into this certain job place, at first it seemed very organized. Well, I don't even know. When I tried to apply for it, like I tried to put the location, and it's like, oh, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and that's not where I live at all. I don't live in Tennessee, and it didn't let me change the address of it. So I figured to myself, maybe I should just go to that place specifically because it's nearby, and I could just talk to them and tell them my situation. And I'm all like, yeah, so it's set up to Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, so I don't know why it's doing that. Could I just apply here? And they're like, oh yeah, well the manager's right behind you. And I turn around, the manager's sitting there. And at first I thought like, oh, it's so well prepared and like you know, she got her shit covered and she's you know got me or whatever. Cause she was like, oh okay, you're looking for a job? Yeah, we are hiring. Okay, here's a paper, write all your information, put your name, your email address, all this stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. And like I was that dumbass that like was like, well, what's next? Oh, your last name. Oh, okay. Well, what's next? Oh, your address. Oh, okay. Well, your what's next? Oh, phone number. I just kept doing that the whole fucking time. And then like she even put her email address, and she's like, okay, well, if you got your resume, send it to me in this email address. I'm like, all right. And I clarified with her. I'm like, okay, so you said that you're hiring, right? She's like, yeah, we're hiring. And then like that's the daytime looking at this, and then like day and night complete opposite on the other time I checked 2 weeks later just to check my status. When I showed up the second time there 2 weeks later, the lady's behind the counter working on her stuff, and I feel like I threw her off guard because she started going everywhere. Like I'm like, oh, I'm here, I'm just checking my status, and then she's like, oh, okay, and then she's like looking everywhere all frantic like a lost pigeon or some shit. Probably from Tennessee, I don't know, but she was looking back and forth. She was like, I think I have your thing in my truck. So she went outside to the building, go to her truck, got the paperwork, came back, and she's like, where's my phone? And it's like the place where she left it when I walked in the building to begin with. And she's like, oh, okay, here's the phone. It's like, so and then she pulled out my resume. She was like, so who's this? And I'm all like, oh, that's the line leader from like the position I had before. I mean, that happens. Sometimes people that follow through are immediately rare. Oh, yeah, true. But yeah, that happened, and like she asked me one question pertaining to my resume, and I clarified, which my resume isn't the best because like with the whole Apple experience thing, it's just, you know, a whole bunch. I don't know where you live though. California, pretty much, US. But yeah, that was for the most part what she was saying and all of that. And she said that she was gonna do an interview, and then she like walked back and forth. 1179, by the way. And she eventually left the room to go somewhere else in a different room, and she came back, and then she was like, oh, yeah, so we're not hiring right now, we're gonna let people go eventually. And she's saying that within earshot. Oof, no offense though. You're good. And like she said, when we let some people go, you're gonna be at the top of the list or something like that. And I'm all like, well, what's the estimate on that? It's like, well, we don't know, it's gonna be soon though. I'm like, all right. So yeah, I don't know, she was saying a whole bunch of shit. But I that's why 2 weeks later I like followed up and said it again. I'm like, okay, just, you know, checking the number to see what you're gonna call me from. And I don't know, I just feel like the second time when I went there, it was like night and day. It just seemed so disorganized, where it's just, I don't know, she was all frantic and stuff. I'm like, if she's gonna be disorganized like this, I don't know if working with her is gonna be, you know, like smooth sailing. If she's gonna act like a chicken that has her head cut off, you know. So that's my thing. So yeah, that's the only thing with that I was concerned with. But I'm still looking for like other places to work with. I'm still more so relying on the place that's gonna lock in construction, because that's gonna be like my best chance of getting the job. Unless the most bullshit part is like if they act like a Subway, because I know in Subway they like to rotate their workers into different branches and franchises of other subways. Like if a new one unlocks, all the other Subway people will go to that Subway. So hopefully it doesn't work like that. At least that's what I think so, because I keep hearing people keep rotating in Subway or something like that. I mean, California company infrastructures is shambles at the moment. It doesn't help that Texas are hitting companies hard as well now. Yeah. Yeah, I know. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like looking for a job at the moment. So yeah, that's why I'm here as a backup, doing the fundraiser to at least help me with the editing software, so I can at least do the channel and then IRL bills and shit like that. But that's pretty much where I'm at. Let's see here, Jigglypuff. And yeah, not too long ago, like literally yesterday, every now and then with people in the chat, they would show up and like, you know, offer their services, like, you know, to do graphics or like, you know, just anything art related. You know, it happened like twice already. And I keep telling them, like, I don't have money to give you. Like, literally, I'm broke. That's why I'm doing the stream. And they're like offering me, oh no, you could do the profile pic and the banner change for $160. I'm like, $160? I don't even have that shit in my bank account, and you're charging that much? And they got the nerve to say they're budget friendly. I'm like, bruh, I am broke, alright? I got a fundraiser that's for myself. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can't spend money, and then they dip, and I'm like, bruh, hey man, at least this is theoretically fun, right? BRB. Also, I got nothing to offer for art, even for charity. LMAO. Yeah. All right. Oh, I'll see you in a bit then. Let's see. Let's see here. Another Eevee. Flame wheel. Where the hell does Eevee crit and be good? Okay. Raising the number, 1181. $11.81 isn't bad. I'm getting closer to getting 100. That's pretty good. It's like, what time did I start again? Like 10 or something? Oh, Snapchat's updating. Please stop. I don't want Snapchat to update. You had plenty of updates. All you do is just download filters. Okay. Nose pass. Flame Wheel. Booyaka. 1182. Oh my gosh, I'm almost at level 52, bruh. Shit. Oh shit. I'm not ready for it, to be honest. Crap. I think I'm gonna train Gorochu next. Yeah. This has been a slow burn grinding session, it feels like. I don't even know what to do after that. I guess Stratus training, but that's gonna take just as long. Okay. At least the kill count for Eevee makes it kind of, you know, easier. I feel like if I just ran from that said Pokemon, it'd be like harder to keep track of. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. People shiny hunt all the time. Let's see here. Come on. There we go. Ditto. Views. What the hell? Man, I still think that Ladian, I don't know, like Ladian should easily. I keep thinking to myself I could call her Stardust, but I called it Starlight. Man, keep going back and forth. Then again, like I could save Stardust for like a dragon, just for a Yu-Gi-Oh reference thing, but I don't know what other shiny I would get in the future. Maybe I should just rename it. Just got back. What did I miss? Not much. I just got a few more Eevees. But yeah. Okay. You didn't miss much. I'm just very close to level 52 and I'm not ready for it. My Pokemon are slowly keep gaining levels. Let's see. Lucha. Getting into beers that I haven't drank in a while. Wish me luck. Alright. I don't know how drunk you are at the moment, because you said you were already a little tipsy before. You're gonna end up typing a whole thing where it makes it obvious that you're drunk. I don't know where that Pokemon came from. Looking like a pig bear. Let's see here. Did I win? Did I eat the Cheerios? That's just what I think about the Game Grumps and stuff.
But yeah, I think it was like around 2 or 3 Eevees I found while you were gone. I don't know if you just went to the kitchen to get the beers or if you went to the bathroom or both. But yeah, that's for the most part what happened. It was something like that, 2 or 3. Was drinking whiskey soda mixes, so pretty average consumption, but over a long period-ish. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I don't know too much about drinks because I don't drink, so I don't know. I never know how drunk people are, but no shinies. Yeah, no shinies so far. That's okay. I'm not tripping if I don't get shinies. That, like, you know, I'm good either way. I'm sure that one will eventually pop up, I imagine. So for your job, you say you got a couple of days off? You got like the whole weekend then off, pretty much? I'm making a rule for myself tonight that I won't hit the hay until you get a shiny. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna stop around 8 o'clock, so... And plus, like, with, you know, the focus of the Eevee is to find the vintage Eevee. It's not necessarily a shiny, per se. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming for. 1183. Labor Day weekend. Oh, true. I forgot that's Labor Day weekend. Level 52. Shit. Crap, I'm at level 52. I gotta switch my Pokemon. I don't want to get over leveled. I don't need to fly up there because the eggs are fine. They've been hatched. Okay. Time to switch Typhlosion to Gorochu. Hopefully Gorochu can handle it. I'm gonna give Gorochu... Might as well heal, fuck it. I'm gonna give Gorochu the Smoke Ball, because I know he ain't gonna outrun shit. I still got 4 Smoke Balls, are you shitting me? Oh boy. Okay, what do you put? I need some incentive to hunt the side guard. Okay. Well, just like, you know, pretty much till I end the stream, because I got like less than 3 hours now. 3.5 hours. That's pretty much the incentive, I guess. If it makes it easy to scout. But who knows, if I find the shiny, it could be like literally next turn or something. Actually, before I forget, let me retweet before, so just to keep the Twitter on its feet. Let me just retweet that. There you go. Okay. There we go. If you're active on the weekends, I could probably help you out with Switch-based hunts. Well, I usually play for streams on the weekdays. Like, I aim to start at like noon PST all the way to 5:45. It just so happened I'm doing this a lot longer today because a family member is going to a birthday party, so that's why I'm going all the way to 8 o'clock. Because normally I would stop before 6 o'clock PST. So yeah, it'll be different in other days. I have less hours. For this one, this is probably the longer stream that I have compared to others, because I would sometimes go 4 to 5 to 6 hours long. This is the longest Pokemon Xenoverse stream I have. It feels about average luck, I would say. Nothing too crazy. I am gonna break the record in finding the most Eevees because of the amount of time I'm playing. That's as far as it goes. I might even find 100 Eevees today, because if I hit 1194, that's 100 Eevees. Because I started at 1094 and all. I guess I'll catch you on holidays. Okay, no problem. It's something like that. The weekends is a bit harder for me to stream, I would say. Like Sunday is more likely a day that I would be able to stream, but I don't think this Sunday I'm going to, but we'll see. I might as well thunderbolt you. I don't know why I say it like if I wasn't gonna hit you anyway. 1184. That's 90 Eevees. That's pretty good. Oh, the egg is hatching. Maybe. Still no shiny Eevee from the egg. Okay. I think I'll just put a Gentai 7. Let's go. Yeah, that is what I wanted to do. I don't know why I hesitated. Alright, let's get another egg. Oh, my party's full, duh. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. Runaway ability, attacks up, defense down. Lonely nature, sturdy body. Okay. 5 steps, so I should see you active on Saturday, Sunday, whenever you stream on YouTube again. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a good chance that I'm probably not gonna stream, but in case I feel like doing it, then yeah, for sure. But like, it would be mostly Mondays through Fridays, unless I'm feeling like I should record it, or I don't know. Like, if I'm feeling really lucky or have more time, then I will, like, you know, stream on a Saturday or Sunday or some shit. I mean, there's a small chance I might decide on streaming on Sunday, though. That's kind of a more opportune day for me to stream. Saturday, not so much. That's going to be a lot harder to do. But I appreciate the subscriber, the sub count. Let's see. Let's go continue. Eevee. I did give Retro the fucking... I did give him the smoke ball, right? I imagine I did. 1185. Yeah. Usually what I do for my channel, for people that subscribe, like, I get them to choose whether they want to be like a white tiger or dragon, because I split the subscribers into teams. Because, like, it was meant to be like 2 teams that, like, you know, go against each other, so they could vote for a game for me to play. But I have them all allowed to vote. So if you would like, you could vote for whatever game for me to play in the future and see if that wins, if it wins the vote. So yeah, it could be any game. And, like, you know, since a lot of people kind of vote for a game, everybody pretty much has it, you know, as a multi-way tie, but who knows, maybe yours might win if whatever suggestion you would want me to play. What's your current game tally? I don't recall. It's I've been like gathering votes for a while now, but there is the, like, multi-game tie, and there's, like, no clear winner pretty much. So yeah, you could just set out for whatever game pretty much that you would like to vote for, pretty much. And then we'll see. Like, if another person just so happens to vote for that game, then more likely that's gonna win. But what are the games? There's too many to count. There's, like, at least 20 games people voted for from, like, when I asked other subscribers. Like, you could just choose any, pretty much, is what I mean. But like when other people choose any, like, and then there's like, you know, for example, if like say, oh, pick any food you want. Okay, pizza, burgers, hot dogs, and then like if another person says pizza, burgers, or hot dogs, it's like, you know, three-way tie or whatever. There's not like a clear winner. It's not like pizza or hot dog, I guess, if that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, you might be the guy to be like, oh, donuts, and then there might be another thing. So you just hope that somebody else would say donuts too to get the lead. But yeah, it's a free range thing. You could choose whatever game. It's not guaranteed that it's gonna be selected. It's just like whatever's the lead one. I don't know if that makes sense. Let's see here. How would I throw my vote? Oh, you could just tell me. That's pretty much it. Like, you know, usually I have it just like have a person just comment it in there, or just let me know personally. Either that. I don't remember if I have like a voting video out on there, but that was from the previous one. I know that one's out. Because if anything, because the last voted game that won was Majora's Mask, and that one because like a dude put that on the comment section for other people to see, and they kind of doubled down on it. So that's how that game won, for reference. But who knows? I mean, like, yeah, you could just let me know and see if people would vote for it. Like, you know, if it's in the lead or whatever, or if it's tied with something else, then like I would make a video out of it and go like, okay, pick between these two games, and then like hope that people would comment. Because I don't really get all that many commenters, to be honest. Let's see here. Because I usually have people, I try to make them vote to pick, like, you know, the Let's Plays out of 5, 10, 15. Except I've been stuck at before 10 for a long ass time. It's been a long time, actually. Shit, like, because Majora's Mask was like 2015. That was 10 years ago. Holy shit. But yeah. But the voting thing wasn't available till like, I don't even know, probably 5 years ago, 3 years ago, some shit like that. So was there a game that you had in mind that that you wanted to vote for and hope that it wins? And the vote. $11.86. Well, if you want to keep shiny hunting, I recommend Scarlet Violet or Sword and Shield if you are willing to pay for the DLC. If you want Mega Relevant Pokemon for ZA. Oh, okay. Well, I mean like Let's Play wise. I don't mean like streaming wise. Because for streaming wise, yeah, I don't mind like just doing it normally. Like, you know, eventually I'm sure I will shiny hunt something. Let's see here. I recommend a VOD channel for starters. Yeah. Well, I mean, the good thing about the YouTube channel that like most of the live streams are kept in the live section, because in the past I could see that being more the case where, you know,
like it would mix together with the videos, and the live streams would be in the same spot of the page. But nowadays there's like a live section and then a video section and then a short section, which it makes it easier, because it would have been a problem a long time ago if I just did like, you know, 20 straight streams and then like people are, you know, subscribed to my channel just to see like the, you know, just the videos. But yeah, I mean, this channel doesn't really do well just normally as it is either way. Let's see. I typically watch vlogs, so I was in a weird mood today. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. I try to make it a habit on VODs to talk throughout the streams. That's why, like, when I was to myself, I was just reading articles the whole time, so, you know, there's hopefully that. But if it would help you add multiple sources. Yeah, that's true. I was considering making other channels, but I never got around to it. And mostly because it's just hard for me to, like, upload either way. I mean, I can't even do it nowadays, at the moment, but, like, back then, like, I had a lot in my plate either way, like with work and uploading stuff, you know? Like, eventually when I get around to it and I'm well covered and everything, that I would like to, you know, spend on like an editor to edit for me, so it'd be easier for me on the workload. And then, like, it would be easier to make multiple channels with different categories and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what crossed my brain and everything. Let's see here. Do you have current goals? Well, pertaining to the channel, I mean, I wanted to get 10,000 subscribers for a long time, but, you know, that hasn't worked out. But for right now, like, outside subscriber goals, like for YouTube goals, I just pretty much wanted to be finished with certain projects. Like, I'm pretty behind with like Blue Rescue Team, for example. I wanted that to be done because it's been like not a thing for a while, because I was trying to commission that for the thumbnails alone, and that's really the only reason why, because it's like the capture card through a DS, and it takes a lot longer to get that up. But yeah, Mystery Dungeon's pretty good. Yeah, because I was playing Blue Rescue Team and I was pretty proud of that, but I'm in the post game now, and after the post game's finished, then like I would begin like the 10th Let's Play once I'm finished with that. But it's gonna take a while, especially since I'm in my current hiatus. Especially Sky. Yeah, Sky is really good. I really like Sky. It'd be really cool once I get to it. I really have no idea what Pokemon I'm even gonna become once I'm there, but yeah. Because with the Blue Rescue Team Let's Play, I tried to, you know, I tried to do the questionnaire like normally and not try to fish for a Pokemon that I wanted. So I ended up being like a Machop. Would you put maybe a randomizer if you haven't completed a fully game? Yeah, I was considering that too. Like, down the line, I will do a randomizer. Like, once I cross that bridge, so I'll for sure do it. Yeah, because the randomizer is pretty fun. Mystery Dungeon's hard sometimes. Like, fucking, like, I ran into like 6 to 8 monster houses in a fucking row at one point in a dungeon. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Or like, I would lose certain items that I really fucking needed. It gets bad. Where I get absolutely jumped or something. Sometimes that game is very difficult. And then there's the dojos that I always do as well. There was a whole dojo that was just filled with Wobbuffets. You imagine that fucking pretty much fun right there. Nothing but Wobbuffets everywhere, just waiting to counter and mirror coach you. Not for the weak-willed. Yeah, no, it's pretty tough for sure. And eventually, like I said, I did Blue Rescue Team streams. I only did one so far. My dumbass didn't realize that the game audio was louder than the voice audio because I didn't really have feedback, like, you know, letting in to tell me, oh, by the way, your volume is super low compared to the gameplay. So I was playing like a good 4 hours worth of me talking like a fucking church mouse while the gameplay's blaring. And I could have fixed it, but I mean, it was a good stream either way. Like, a lot was done. I was trying to look at all the friend areas just to see which Pokemon are available. So I was standing there for a while reading what Pokemon are available, not realizing nobody could fucking hear me. So yeah, in the future, yeah, this is just a lesson. Yeah, no, like the very first stream I had, like I was wondering why I had an echo, but my dumbass had like my laptop next to me watching the stream, not muted, so I wasn't sure why it was echoing. So yeah, that's the first lesson learned. No, but it's hard because like when I'm streaming and like, cause I had to get a friend over to look at the stream just so I could get feedback for this one, because I was asking him like, oh, is the audio okay? And I'm all like, okay, so rate from 1 through 10, like how good the audio is. This fool said 10 out of 10, and I'm like, okay, well, you know that 10 out of 10 means it's perfect, right? I know I don't have perfect audio, so like, well, what's the score or whatever? And he's like, no, it's good, it's good. And then I look back on it, and I'm just a little bit too quiet compared to the game audio. And so like I fixed it myself like the day after. I'm all like, hey bro, I thought you said it was 10 out of 10. It's not, I knew it wasn't perfect. What do you mean? It was like a 6 out of 10. He was like, I don't know, it was good on my side. I'm like, bruh, the streamer's rather superb, IMO. Oh, I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just like, I mean, that's what 20 days of it was. Like the first few days I had to like fix up the stream, and this isn't even like the best mic I have. I could use a better quality mic, but the thing is like the USBs that I have in my PC, like, because I have it up on a drawer rather, oops, I didn't mean to do that. So like the more available USBs is in the back of it, which is towards the wall. So yeah, the audio balancing is good right now. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Like that's because of my day 2 thing. When I was balancing it, like I have it where I'm always a little bit louder than the audio. Because before on day 1, like he said 10 out of 10, and it wasn't true. It was, my voice was a tiny bit below the thing. But I try to even it out, because that's kind of what I go based on. I always go a little bit louder than the game. Sometimes the game too, like when I'm ever editing it on the, like making my actual videos, like this game audio is a little bit too loud. I'm like, holy shit. Especially with the A button presses, they get a little bit too loud. Like, yeah, I had to lower it quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. And you know, that friend did also help me with like trying to get the quality a little bit better as best as I can. I had to change it back out because I think it tried to rely on the graphics card, which I said was outdated, so I don't know. It makes sense to be a little louder than the game since you're supposed to be the entertainment. Yeah, that's my logic too, that like, you know, I mean, I don't know, I just think it's better that the commentator's a little bit louder than it. Of course, like if they're shouting or whatever, then of course lower them and such. That's kind of always the logic. There's such thing as too loud though. Yeah, that's true, yeah. For sure. That's for the most part. That's kind of what I go based on. And yeah, especially for videos, whenever I am recording gameplay, I always kind of have like a separate laptop to record my audio while I record the gameplay, which is why I have my good mic on the other one. Um, so then, like, I could, if I wanted to, I could edit the audio, you know, if I want to change my voice or something like that with a certain character or something that I'm reading. Because I had done that plenty of times. And I think it's better, personally, to separate the audio and the video. Because some people like to record both on OBS. But, like, when something is fucking up with your own voice and your mic or something, you can't cut it out without cutting out the gameplay. I mean, I'm sure there's a trick to it, but it gets harder if you're, like, joining them together. That's why I separate the audio and the gameplay. You know, and sometimes there's some background noise that I would rather have cut out, or if I misspoke or said, I could just like redo lines if I'm trying to read it correctly. Yeah, because, you know, Lord knows I did that plenty of times. Interesting how hearing about the background of streaming and whatnot. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, besides that with streaming, like just with videos in general, for the streaming stuff, like I am talking and like using the gameplay on the same console, so yeah, I'm not separating the audio portion. But, you know, in a regular video format, I would separate them. It's not my focus. I probably curse in the chat in most cases, especially trolls. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Let's check it, whatnot. Jigglypuff. Yeah, because the issue with like editing something afterwards, like, you know, like I said, I can't cut my voice out without cutting the gameplay. That would be kind of tough. Like once the video's already established and such. But, you know, that's for the most part. Sometimes I like putting voice effects in there. Like in Xenoverse, there's the evil team is known as Team Dimension. And like they're like robot aliens basically, so like when the voice I have for them, like I always have like a different module. We got basically 2 hours left. I mean, hopefully your Zygarde search is doing a little bit better. I'm not sure. I get that. I have no talent for impressing others on purpose. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't. It hasn't. TNT, I don't know. I think the longest I played was all the way to 7 o'clock, but around that time I started like around noon, and I started at like 10 a.m. today. To your face. Oh, I got it. Okay, that took me a while. I usually, when I put my tier face, I usually put like the semicolon W semicolon, just to make it look like a crying anime face. I forgot that other people do that, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen that. Lucha. Just imagine if a Pokemon game constantly always updates, and then like you get like the Mega Hawlucha straight off the bat. Haven't been lucky, but I also like 45 seconds to respawn. Oh. Okay. $11.88.
Well, I mean, I guess the delay is starting to happen or whatever, I'm not sure. Because it used to be immediately instant. I had a feeling there's going to be a delay either way. Sometimes it'd be 30 seconds, sometimes 45, I don't know. People take their time making moves. The game. Yeah. Oh, okay, I understand what you mean now. 45 seconds, like in the matchup, in the Dynamax then, right? I thought you meant like in the chat. I thought like the latency got worse or something. I forget that like not too long ago you did respond pretty quickly when I was talking, so yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're talking about the game. Correct the dynamics. Yeah, early form moves. Right. Yeah. No, it's probably because they're also doing something. They're probably also shiny hunting. So like, you know, they're probably on their phone or doing whatever else. Either that or their Wi-Fi is pretty like bonkers or something. One of the two. Yeah, something like that. Because it's basically like if I'm playing something along with doing this, like I sometimes take a little bit of time doing something, or the opposite. Because sometimes I would play either TCG Pocket or I would be on Marvel Snap or something. Especially with Marvel Snap, like I always go against people online, and they always feel like I'm taking my time. And I look down on their emoting, and they're like, hurry up, or whatever, basically. 11.99, or 89, I mean. We're almost close to 100. We're about to break 100 Eevees. We just need 5 more. Let's see. You know what that reminds me of? Like when a person's sitting there with just 4 moves and it takes them like a whole ass minute to decide. That reminds me of like when somebody goes to McDonald's and it feels like they're ordering the whole fucking menu. I hate that shit. To be honest, just has long animation between actions. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that as well. Or they're using Doom Desire or some shit. Like it just takes longer or whatever. Doom Desire, Draco Meteor, one of the Z moves that takes, I don't know what's the longest animation in Pokemon. Something like that. Feels like there's other people watching as well. It's good that you guys are here. It only took 20 days to have actual people here. Everybody else dipped out instantly. Yeah. So it's good that you guys are here. I'm happy that you guys are here. As I'm getting another Eevee down. 1190. I think that's I can't do math. 96 Eevees. You can't disable animations unless you're alone. Seeds don't grow in a day, man. Yeah. 49. I did raise the count, right? I think I did. I have to always look back on the stream just to make sure I'm counting correctly, and you'd be surprised how many times I actually miscounted. And I always undercount too. Like, I'm glad that I never overcount, but like, Jesus, it's like, how do I not? Sometimes I feel like I got short-term memory. It's like, did I just do the thing? It's like, yeah, you just did. Gorochu, no, smoke ball. I'll throw it at you. Okay. Nose pass. Okay. You don't pray to Orange Jesus, you pray to YouTube Jesus. Oh yeah. Pretty much. I still could stand by the whole like lottery ticket bullshit experience that like a bird would take it from me. Like I will win a lottery ticket one day, I'll say $1 billion or some shit. And that fucking pigeon from Tennessee is just gonna take it. The fucking whore. I know it's gonna happen. And I'll be ready for that pigeon too. I'm gonna take him down. I don't think they're ready for me. Okay. Sure, if you do it a billion times. Yeah, eventually when I pull that lottery ticket, one of these days. The funny thing is, I don't think I've ever bought a lottery ticket. I'm pretty sure it's straightforward, but there's like multiple games of it, I don't know. I don't think I could do casinos all that much. Like I only been to casinos a few times, and I don't know. But buying a ticket's better than that. Yeah, for sure. Let's see here. Saying you do it only once. Yeah. Eventually, I'm sure I'm going to. I just never, not like I never remembered to, but I never just got around to it, I guess. It's the second Halucha in a row. What the hell? Maybe Halucha's. Oh fuck, the X hatching. Alright, Shiny Ditto and Eevee makes Shiny Eevee? Of course not, okay. Just making sure. This is, fuck, I lost count. I think this is 88, I think. Alright, let's go fly back. Man, I got some terrible Zyger luck lately. No shiny Eevee because I'm around. Oh. I hadn't gotten the shiny Eevee since the beginning, so yeah. I think I got worse egg catching luck, to be honest with you. I never hatched the shiny Pokemon besides Crystal version. Okay, let me take a look at you. 88, neutral nature, somewhat of a clown, alright. But yeah, for anybody else that's watching the stream, if you're interested in an Eevee or a shiny hysteric or a shiny Nosepass or another shiny hysteric, say hi in the chat. Let me know if you got Pokemon Xenoverse, or else how else am I gonna trade it to you. And just let me know, and then in about 2 hours, when at the end of the stream, if nobody else claims it, then it's yours. So yeah, that's the triple giveaway. Okay. What the okay, I forgot. I'm not used to seeing 4X very carefully. Yeah. But sometimes I don't know if the other people come from like the Reddit, because I try to promote on the social media, like it's either Twitter, Facebook, or Reddit on like 2 different pages on there. And I never know where they come from. Sometimes I keep thinking they're coming from the Xenoverse page, so they might be interested in it. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, Ditto. Don't. Maybe because I'm floating over the flowers, technically, because I'm on a hoverboard that they're not crushed, because that keeps crossing my brain. Like, the amount of times I keep going back and forth, and I'm all like, how are these flowers still, like, alive? Your best bet is someone else promoting you while promoting yourself. Yeah, that's true. I mean, for some reason, I'm getting higher reviews now. I don't even know how you found me, to be honest. Do you go by stream per stream, or do you see it at Twitter, or Facebook, or Reddit? Or neither, I don't even know. I had to scroll down a bit to not find someone not playing Scarlet and Violet. Oh, but like, through like the Pokemon streaming section or something, like when you type that in. There we go. 1191. $11.91. We're almost at 100. 100 EVs. I mean, we already broke the record, passing 79, but I figured that I would break the record. Because if I did damn near 10 hours and not break the record of 79, and if I got less than 40 EVs, I might have just thrown my PC in the dumpster, bro. Like, that's outrageous. If I would have got less than my worst. It's like 39 EVs a day. I would have been so pissed. Okay, another Eevee though. Let's go count this. 1192, 2 away for 100. I look for someone under the surge shiny hunting that wasn't playing SV. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, cause my worst record's 39, but that was by choice. Like I stopped the stream early. Why is my thing paused on my preview screen? Oh no, never mind. And like, yeah, I stopped at 39 because I wanted to sleep early because I was hella tired that day. And then my most was 79. That was day 3. The number 1 person was Eternal Revenant, but playing SV and Platinum. Scarlet and Violet and Platinum? Like, was he playing both at the same time or switching them off? Or like, you know, or maybe he's just like going back and forth, like finding a shiny and like taking a break and then going back and forth in the games or something. I'm not sure. Alright. Look at these two fucking... This Gorochu and Coin over here. They look like two beastly things that would fight each other. Like the M4 body type right here. Roselia, you are not in the picture. Maybe if you hate a bit more. He had some dual screen setup. Interesting. Damn, they're taking all my viewers with Platinum and Scarlet and Violet. Insane. No, I'm kidding. My viewers. Let's see. The audacity. I like your focus format more though. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really able to do 2 screens at the same time because Pokemon Xenoverse, funnily enough, it takes 2/3 of my screen. Like, there's like barely any of the sides that I could see. Like, how I'm reading your chat is like I literally see a little bit. I see half of what you put, and then I click on the chat, and then I read what you put. That's why every time you know when I'm reading is when I'm not playing the game. So whenever I see a change in the chat, I look. Or when I click up on the counter. 1193. Almost at 100. You weren't number 16 down though. From when I searched. That's not bad, I guess. Number 16 compared to my standards. Yeah, that's not terrible. I go on Drum It Up and I'm like on the 8th row, and I think that's pretty decent considering, yeah, my standards. So yeah, I guess it's fair. It's better than being like 32nd down on the thing. The opposite of the nosebleeds. It's the fucking... the feet bleed, I don't know what they would call it.
That's pretty superb. Yeah. I guess because it would go under shiny hunting. Yeah. I don't remember what I put in the tags because that was damn near a whole month ago. So yeah, I mean that's pretty good. That's if the person's willing to scroll down far enough and stuff. Like, cause you know, if I was looking up shiny hunting, then I probably be one of those geese that would click on the platinum Scarlet and Violet one because they'll be like, oh, he's playing 2 games at the same time. Oh, let me take a look, and then I would look. But yeah, like I said, most were exclusively Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, some people. Like, if they recognize the content creator already, and, like Shady Penguin, for example, like a lot of people love him, right? So, like, if he's also playing Scarlet and Violet, and they know of him, they're gonna pick him. But if it's people that they don't know, then, yeah, that's a little bit more iffy. Then they have to, like, see if they like it or not. Since I've done this bee hunting, I find it exclusively boring. Oh, yeah. I get that. For this one, if I was able to do 2 screens of Xenoverse, I guess I would try it. I don't really know. I don't know how I would do that. I can't even move this screen properly. Like, I could only move it by accident. Like, because there's been a couple streams where I accidentally stretched the screen wider, and for some reason black bars show up. So I don't know. It's rather weird. This whole window is weird because I never really downloaded a game like this. Like every other fan-made game or fan-made game or ROM hack had like an actual window where it was like the emulator pretty much. This one, straight up just like a different block where you have to like boot it up, press play, and then like a whole different window pops up, and it's rather different. I think you could do a switch with dual screen. Oh. Yeah, because it would be cool. I don't know how to make a different thing or something. I don't know. It'd be interesting. I wouldn't even know what to do if I have different shinies on a different file or something. I don't know. That'd be funny. Okay. It'd be interesting if they probably did like not really like in chat bets or something, but like if they go like, oh, which one's more likely gonna get a shiny first, Scarlet and Violet or Platinum? And then they would just kind of do both. I bet you 2 subscriptions that it's Platinum first or something, even though Platinum's probably the harder one to find. Okay. Let's take a look. I mean, it is a Friday. Maybe it's just one of those days because it's Labor Day weekend that it's just doing better. I'm not sure. I feel like a lot more people are off. I mean, my family members off, and like that's why I have more time. I personally used Docato software for streaming my Switch, and with the turbo controller or something like VDSP, I've done it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have an Elgato in my room, except I don't have the necessary like plugins for like, cause I wanted to stream like, for example, like Majora's Mask with the Elgato, but I needed a switcher box, and I was gonna try to get it, and I even searched up on Reddit how to do it and got advice off of there. And they said that like, yeah, switcher box, that could be a converter, and you plug it in the in and then plug it out on the out or whatever, and get that to work. And I found out that it was $50, and it's $50 I don't have. And I try to look for a cheaper variation of it, because there's I don't know how it would work, but yeah, whack. What was that for the 2DS? It's the Elgato Neo. I think it's just for newer gen consoles, I guess. I don't know if it would work for the Switch too. I imagine it probably does. But like when I wanted to use the switcher boxes to use like, you know, retro consoles like Nintendo 64 and such. But yeah, I don't know. I never really tested it out, you know. But eventually when I get the switcher box, like, cause like I said, I was gonna look for a cheaper solution, and there is a switcher box separated and a converter that's a whole different device, and I was trying to see if the people on Reddit would be like, am I able to do both in two different devices, or does it have to be the same device? But yeah. Have you done Majora's Mask on this channel yet? Yeah, I have. That was the voted game. That was recorded in through a Dazzle though, and I don't know how to stream it with the Dazzle, but I still have the Dazzle on me. But yeah, that was in the video format, and I wanted to stream it because the anniversary came up of like the 10th year or whatever, and I wanted to do a 3-day run of it, but I haven't gotten around to it because I don't have the switcher box. That's pretty much the thing. As we got 100 EVs, that's 1194. 100 EVs destroyed today, and it took 8 hours. Oh god. 100 EVs slain. But we're almost at 1200. That's the good thing. So that's the next mini goal. Yeah, besides that, there was also Yoshi's Story I wanted to play. I wanted to do a Nuzlocke on that. You know, just have like the 6 to 8 Yoshis available and like try to beat the game. And you know, if they die, then I can't just use them anymore and just straight up die. I didn't think too far in advance what would happen if I were to beat like the first world of the game, because then I would have to kill them on purpose, no? Just to make it more legitimate. Okay, 1195. But yeah, that was the first idea, because I was supposed to do Yoshi's Story last year, because that was 10 years for that. And then Majora's Mask was 10 years for this year. But yeah, I'll get around to it. Like that's one of the first things I wanted to prioritize, like once I get the channel back, is to get the switcher box, because it's not too out the way. BRB. Alright, no problem. I'm not sure if I could do a Yoshi game with all the Yoshis. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Yoshi story is pretty neat though. I feel like it's underrated. People always, I don't know, it is an easy game and everything, yeah, if you just rush through it, but the hard part is the old melon run. In case the, you know, people are listening is unfamiliar with it. It is a difficult game if you're going all melons. And 4-2 is not for the faint of heart. 4-2 is a demon, for sure. Like, that shit gave me PTSD, man, with those 2 big fishes. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, those 2 big fishes are fucking monsters. It's probably the best episode I have in Yoshi's Story, because everybody seems to really like it. But yeah, that shit's scurry. That shit's scurry than Katy Perry. Alright, what's next? Lady in. Okie dokie. I still think that the Labor Day weekend is kind of more so what it is. I'm not sure. It has to be, right? Because it feels like there's more traffic today, especially with other people streaming. And yeah, I don't know. It doesn't do well on Mondays. I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. Okay, hopefully in this hour and a half, though, we end up getting the vintage Eevee. I've been saying that for the past 20 days, like, if it would change anything. Halucha, go fucking do something. Fly around and find vintage Eevee, dude. What are you doing in front of me? Like, you're supposed to be in Legends ZA. Do something else, dude. Thank you. Shit, me, man. Like, it's not hard to find Eevee. He's pretty distinct, I would say. I mean, he might camouflage, I'm not sure. 1196. It's like, dude. Like I know you think you're Ramses from fucking Nacho Libre, but fucking find Eevee, dude. Like, I'm trying to get this over with. I'm not trying to do a record of 100 days, dude. Like, 20 days is enough, you know? It's enough, bruv. Enough. Oh my gosh. Watch, I'm gonna see Hawlucha again in a second. I know it. I feel it. Like, before the next Eevee, Hawlucha's gonna appear. I don't even know how much percentage Hawlucha is. I could look it up, actually. Let's see. Freaking nose pass YouTube, bro. I don't think he's gonna get a Mega Evolution, like, for, what's his face? Probo Pass. It's really hard to multitask. Hold on, let me put my phone on the desk. What was I gonna put? I forgot what I was gonna put. Shit. What was I gonna put? Oh yeah, Hawlucha. What route is this? Route 9? Route 10? Route 10. Route... Oops. Route... 10? Xenoverse. I think it's Route 10. I forgot I was in images. Okay, we could check the... I stepped away, but I'm afraid to say the bigger numbers equals more views typically. Yeah, that's true. It says I got 24 views, so 24 people visited, unless the same people keep coming back like 24 times. I can't really tell. But yeah, that's for the most part. Let's see here. I'm trying to look at the percentage on Hawlucha, and I don't know why specifically Hawlucha. Maybe because I was talking shit about him. I don't know. 5% and 10% the nighttime. He has the same odds as finding Eevee, and he has the audacity of fucking going in front of me in front of Eevee, bro. What the hell? I see 3 people watching. Yeah, I see that too, yeah. But yeah, Coin's 4%? What the fuck? Okay, let me look at all the percentages on these Pokemon. Nosepass, 20%. Hysteric, 20%. Jigglypuff, 10%. Ladian, 10%. Roselia, 10%. Ditto, 10%. Let's see. Hawlucha, 5%. Eevee, 5%. Coin, 4%. Bremen, 1%. Chansey's what? What? How? What? How the fuck? How is Chansey 0%, bro? And then it says 10% at the nighttime? Okay, that's not correct. I'll just say 10%. Oh shit, my bad. I was going back and forth in the wrong part of the grass. I'm confused. Why does it say 0% for Chansey? It's just 10%. Cricketune. Oh, that's why. That still doesn't make any sense. And yeah, there's some Pokemon that are found only in the nighttime, like Cricketune, Swaloon, and Pyroar, so we haven't seen any of those. But those are the other Pokemon. But yeah. I mean, that's for the most part. I still think Hawlucha could, you know, put in some more fat work if he were to fly up to spot me more Eevees and you know, tell me if he finds a pixelated one. That'd be more use for him. Get him a match with Ramses. Okay. 1197. Okay, cool. Okay, we got about an hour and a half before the stream ends. So let's make it count. We're for sure gonna hit 1200 unless I'm not gonna get 4 more fucking Eevees in the next hour and a half. That'd be disappointing. I'm gonna be so salty, bro. I'm gonna be so salty for the rest of the weekend. I'm gonna be salty when I sleep. I'm gonna be salty when I wake up. That's only if it happens, you know? It's starting to look way darker. I don't know. Lady, and you too, bro. You fly up there and find me Eevee, or yeah. Let me know if you find a fucking pixelated Eevee out here. That's what I'm looking for. Or a shiny one, I guess. That'll be fine too. Lady, what the fuck did I tell you, man? Fly up there, dude. I'm just fucking around. I don't know. Let's see another lady, aren't I? Come on. It gets pretty tough, man, I swear. Boy. Alright, well hopefully everybody here is doing pretty well. I don't know if you're you know, eating snacks or something. Or if the 2 other people's also like shiny hunting on their own right, you know. One of them, you know, one of us is hunting for Zygardes and stuff. The other 2, I don't know, maybe they're finding Yveltal and Xerneas. Complete the trio, you know. Let's see here. Would it be easier if I have Jigglypuff like sing the whole forest down and see if they sleep? I don't know. I need to hurry before all the Eevees go away, dude. They sleep at the nighttime. Me and the other handful of people hunting Zygarde. Yeah, probably. That's for the most part. It might be the same group that you're in, like when they're all battling. He's like, hurry up, it doesn't take 45 seconds to pick one move out of the 4. Nice pass. I was, you know, before reading all the articles and stuff like that, I was also trying to look at all these Pokemon and like just pick a different type that they don't have, like if it was a different regional forms, except I don't, you know, share the same typings as it already is, like an Alolan Geodude, for example, because that's like electric rock type. You know, shit like that. I typically get the same users in the same time frame hunting. Oh, then they are shiny hunting. The same people that are showing up with you. Then they're definitely on their phone a lot of the time. They're multitasking with something. Yeah, usually I get on my phone pretty much. Like I said, just reading through out loud. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Halucha. Like, you just get a Mega and then you think you just own the spotlight. You've been first on my thumbnail and now this. Bruh. That's 5%. I'm telling you. Oh shit, my ears just did a weird thing. It just... I don't know how to describe it. It just had like a wave of silence and then I could hear again. That was weird. I'm okay though. Nobody worry. Or somebody be like, no, I'm a doctor, man. That's a bad sign. It's because I was moving out of my chair and that happened. I don't know what that was. Okay. What we got in store? Coin coin. Were you still at 51 or 52, or did you fail some or lose some or something? it is rather unfortunate when some hunters are unoptimal. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh shit. 52. Alright. For sure. From the start of the thing, like how many before that did you do before joining the stream? Because you started here at 49, or did you do a few before that? I had some fails. Because you joined the stream like about 4 hours ago, something like that. 4.5 hours ago. I think it was like before 2 or something like that. Or maybe it was 2, I don't recall. Well, for me, I was at 40-ish. Okay. Oh, these haluchas, bro. You're triggering me, dude. I guess it is fitting that he's in the thumbnail now. I just put him because he's relevant, really, and he's in this route. That's my logic. But I haven't been caring too much about this success. Oh yeah. Points for some reason 4%. I don't fully understand why, but I guess because he's like the Audino of the game. Psygar is easily the hardest to do possible. Yeah. Is there a particular reason why? Because I don't know if all the other legendary Pokemon and Dynamax are like the same way. Most people consider it the most likely fail. Oh. And this is the 50% one, or is it the 100% one? Because I don't recall if it's like the same base Zygarde that everybody goes for, if it's the 100% one. Because in my head I kept picturing 100%, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think it's the 100% one if I had to imagine. It would be cool to see that like Megazord motherfucker up here. That's my last Thunderbolt. 1198. We're almost at 1200. Okay, I might as well go to the Pokemon Center. Hi, Nurse Joy. How are you? I still don't understand why she looks different. Like, Nurse Joy's usually have pink hair, but you know, whatever. I didn't mean to heal twice. He cheats by restoring his health halfway through the fight by restoring his health halfway and powering up. Oh, down. Alright, hoverboard action. I was gonna, hold on, let me see if I could take the time to, I think I already retweeted everything, to be honest. Yeah, I did. Oh no, somebody, oh no, that's me, never mind. Okay, you know what, never mind, I'll just continue. I was gonna tweet out some other stuff, but it's all good. Lady in. He also does a lot of AoE damage to everyone in the fight, often calling anyone neutral or weak to him. Yeah, like the 1000 arrow move, I'm guessing. I forgot what it was called. We got ourselves 1199.
That's the amount of donuts or something. You could buy donuts for $11.99 if it's $1 for a dozen or something, unless they don't sell them that much anymore. I don't know. Or is this $6? Maybe I don't fucking know. Maybe they're expensive donuts. Thousand arrows and lance raft move both to AoE. Oh shit. Okay, Halicha. Well, I'm still pretty convinced that this hysterics me at the moment. Just waiting. Let's see here. Thankfully it doesn't sell too often. Oh, that's good. Okie dokie. Coin. I mean, it's good that I have my Pokemon at least, you know, getting closer to trained up. But it's still, I'm still a bit precarious about it. Like, I don't need the training, to be honest. Like, because I stopped the episode at like level 48 and stuff. And like the gym leaders at level 52. Like, I would have got the level up had I just faced the gym trainers. Like, I would have been pretty close and pretty leveled up already. So that's why I'm like, you know, I don't need the training. Because like fighting like 2 or 3 trainers would at least get me at least closer to level 50 or even at level 50. Or even any other trainers in the city, I don't know. But if all of them are level 52, it's all like, bro, if I do the 2 or 3 trainers, maybe it won't guarantee me the level up, but like, it's more likely one of the Pokemon I'll have will level up, I imagine. We'll see. You know what, after Gorochu, I think I might have to train Stratus. If you haven't beat the game yet, it would boil down to Eevees. Yeah. Well, I don't think the game is... Xenoverse is not all that hard. I think it's pretty fair with like, you know, it's battling and the Pokemon selected and all that stuff. Because like if it was, for example, like Dark Rising or something that like, yeah, they got really tough Pokemon with perfect Eevees and all that shit, then yeah, it would boil down to Eevees at the end of the game and stuff. Because what I always try to aim for is, I'll just put that, fuck it. What the fuck? What I always aim for is just like always aiming towards the ace of the Pokemon of, you know, the gym leaders pretty much. Okay, let's go get ourselves another egg. Okay. Yeah, for anybody that wants the Eevees, just let me know. That goes upon demand if you're interested, because you could even get this one, or you could have me rename it as well. This one is adaptability ability, special attacks up, defense down, and likes to relax. Let me look at the level of Stratus, because I, for the life of me, don't remember or know where they're at. Stratus, what level are you? 43?
Oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, that's not that bad, actually. I might have to. Okay, let's move into Starscream over here. And we'll get another egg. Yeah, we'll give you the experience share, just to get you closer, because I'm not comfortable with battling all these other level 40 Pokemon yet. We'll try to get her ready to be trained around like level 48 like the other ones. Okay, let's see. And then we could give you the experience share if I have it. Please tell me I still have it in my bag. I do. Okay, cool. I do have the lucky egg, that's all good. Our special training. It's gotta take some time. We'll have Stratus leveled up. Because I think that's a good way to milk it, where I don't have to immediately train everything. Because that's why I don't have the lucky egg on Gorochu right now. Because in like 6 battles it's gonna be level 52. So I'll just try to withhold it. I still don't know what would happen if I caught all my Pokemon like up to level. It's like what then? Like if I have every single Pokemon leveled up, so I just overtrain Scoville. But then what if he gets to level 100? Then what? I don't know. Hysteric. Okie dokie. Another Roselia. Oh wait. Okie dokie. Wait, are we? We're still at 1199. What the fuck? We haven't found 1200? That's insane. And we got 1200 as soon as I said something. 1200 Eevees. Yeah. Hold on, check it out. 1200. Alright, Stratus gets a little experience. It's gotta be a while till you get to level 48, I imagine. Still no shiny, womp womp, yep. I just hope that, I don't know. Like, besides Eevee, I mean, I wouldn't mind a Bremen shiny, because then that would get that out the way, because this fucker's 1%. And then, like, if I find the other ones, like Hawlucha shiny, that would be pretty good. I already got Jigglypuff shiny. Like, pretty much everything in this route, I got like half of them already. Like Jigglypuff, Hysteric, Ladian, Nosepass, pretty much, yeah. The other half is like Bremen, Chansey. Chansey would be pretty nice to get. But yeah, Hawlucha. Blanking on the other ones. Coin, I guess. I kind of don't give a fuck if I get a shiny Coin. Like I don't feel the need to get one. Like I'll live my life fine without it. Oops. Wait, I did press it. Okay, that looked like I pressed on the bag. That was weird. I should have pinned a different comment, I realized. I should have put the other one. Somebody showed up as well very early in the stream, like at the very beginning. And I was putting the pin comment, and I don't know if I shooed them away by doing that. I'm not sure, because they said hi and then they bounced. I'm like, oh. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, there's another imposter Ditto. Get out of here. Oh yeah, shiny Ditto as well. That's something else I forgot to mention. Unironically, I've been trying to get a shiny nose pass to name it Cheddar for funnies. Oh, I named him 49er. I almost named him Nugget. I mean, the only reason I didn't call him Nugget is because he had the gold and red color and it reminded me of a nugget, and then that's how I thought about the 49er, because the whole minor 49er thing. And I do have another one, but I don't know how the hell to trade it to you if you don't have Xenoverse. So I do have a nose pass that a shiny nose pass that you can name Cheddar if you want. Because I could go to the name raider and just call it that. Let's see. I'm pretty sure downloading the game though, like, to get to the first gem to trade would be like less than 30 minutes. I don't remember very carefully. Yeah. Ditto, just turn into the vintage Eevee, alright? Please. For fuck's sake, man. Okie dokie. Nah, I could always cheat one. It's not that hard, but not that fulfilling. Yeah. I just hope that in my case, because like with all the retro mons, they come out like regular Pokemon. Like they don't shine like how shiny Pokemon come out. Because when a shiny Pokemon come out, you could tell it's a shiny Pokemon. Like it would sparkle and everything. You would hear it. You'd be like, oh my gosh. But a Retromon, like if I'm reading an article, right, and then a retro Jigglypuff arrives, I won't know it's regular, like retro Jigglypuff unless I look at the fucking Pokemon. Because I don't think there's any special animation, which I feel like they should have. Like even Chansey has a vintage form. So that's just the only thing I hope doesn't happen, that like I do that and I just miss it. But yeah, that's for the most part. Bremen, that's not Bremen. I was so convinced it was him. They look so similar sometimes. He just needs a hat, and he would fool everyone. And 2 sticks. Let's see here. I'll only know if you get one at this rate. Oh yeah, at that point, yeah. Well, I mean before, when I was like reading to myself out loud. I already said the Bladian, right? Like that's what I think I did. I don't know if I know. Okay. Bro, one of these days I'm gonna rename Bladian to Stardust. I just think I just have to do it. I don't think Starlight fits the name. Because now when I think of Starlight, besides like being golden and all that, I think of like the boys and stuff and the show. Starlight could fit a better Pokemon. But who knows? Alright, that's another one. 1201. I forgot that Stratus had the experience share. That's how long I seen Eevee. Like in between the things. It might have been just 10 minutes, but it felt like an eternity for me. Jigglypuff, I know you could float up there and do it too. You fucking, all y'all fly up there. Yeah. When I put the title of the video, when I put all day, I meant quite literally all day, like only the daytime. Because once this shit turns nighttime, the Eevees are going to sleep. So that's kind of more so what I meant. I mean, I didn't do the morning time, I guess. I don't remember what time morning's considered in this game. I don't know if it's 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. That would have been insane. That would have been beyond crazy if I played all the way from 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. all the way throughout 8 p.m. That's insane crazy. Okay, let's take a look. Let's do it. Imagine if there's like you know how there's a Gorochu right now? Like imagine if there's like a Eevee form that's like tall like this, like he's like a Sasquatch Eevee. Like if SpongeBob and Patrick got pissed off in a boxing ring and got all muscly like that, that's what I imagine. It's just Pikachu and Eevee fighting instead. AM, PM, and ROMs is hard to tell. I looked it up twice and I always forget. I don't know. It's always particular. I don't think it's 5 a.m. because it feels like this game always goes by round numbers. Like if it's really early in the morning, they probably would start at 4 a.m. But 6 a.m. sounds about right that it would be considered morning, but at the same time 5 a.m. is morning. I don't fucking know. It's something like that. But that feels like it's at that point no sleep. Like you would have to sleep at like 10 o'clock and then wake up before 4 a.m. and then start streaming from 4 a.m. all the way to 8 p.m. to maximize your time to find Eevee. That's a lot. And this is the first time I'm doing it for this long, for damn near 10 hours. That's insane. Once nighttime hits, we could look for one Pokemon and then you'll see the difference in the nighttime. Because there should be like Swadloons and Pyroars and stuff. Alright, well there we go. 1202. There we go. I am tempted to just look for one Pokemon in the nighttime, even though Eevee's not around. I'll be very disappointed if it's the same Pokemon that shows up in the daytime. It's like, hey, remember me? It's like, hey, bro, I'm trying to look at new shit, bro. And it's just kind of like that. Get out of here with your old shit. I'm trying to find new shit. My Switch are stateside daytime, so it switches it to nighttime randomly. Oh shit. I don't remember if, because you know how you could change your PC time to whatever you want, and that's how people were to do that to exploit, to like, you know, do certain things, whether it's leveling up a mon that evolves in like daytime or nighttime or whatever the fuck. I don't know if you could do that to the Switch. I think you can, I imagine. I don't know. As you could probably tell, I don't play the Switch that much. I hadn't played the Switch in like 2 years. Well, that's not true either, because I played Mario Party, but that's with like family. That was in like my own time where it, you know, I had my own Switch solo time playing, but yeah. And I wasn't fiddling with the settings while playing Mario Party, so that's another thing. But my last solo time with the Switch is 2 years ago, I would say. Almost 3 years ago, actually. You can, but it's certain restrictions. Oh shit. Well, that'd be crazy. All right. Man, 1200 though. That is insane. I feel like I'm gonna keep saying that, like, like, oh man, 1700. I didn't think I'd be here, but I'm here. And Nospass always points his face to the north. Why doesn't he point me in the direction where Eevee is at already? For a while I swear it was based off my original credit card address. Oh, I have no idea. Okay, ditto. I was disappointed yesterday. I was supposed to get a coffee. Like while I was streaming, like a family member went out to get a coffee because it was a deal through an app, and then they went there, and it turns out that they didn't do that service in that specific building, but in a different street that they did with the same franchise. And they're like, man, fuck, and they didn't feel like going there. And I was wondering where the coffee was the whole time, because I was expecting them to walk through the room all silently and then I'll get the coffee and enjoy it. But that didn't fucking happen. I didn't get no coffee yesterday. And it saddens me, because I was so looking forward to it, because I needed the coffee. I was falling asleep. But yeah. Shit, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like, I don't know, rest in peace, no coffee, yeah, honestly. Sometimes it feels like the case, like, cause they probably can do coffee, but they choose not to, cause you know, if you ever go to like a Jack in the Box, for example, or like any fast food place, and you go like, oh, can I get a vanilla shake, or a chocolate shake, or whatever, and they're like, oh, nah, the shake machine's down, bruh. It's like, oh, of course it is. Every fucking time your shake machine breaks. And it's not the first time. And I talked to a friend that worked at a Jack in the Box, and I've been working off of no caffeine. Oh, damn. But my friend said that sometimes they do it on purpose, where the shake machine isn't broken, and that it just takes a lot. Because sometimes that shit gets stuck, and they have to clean it often, and they don't want to do that. So they rather just say that it doesn't fucking work. Isn't that some crazy shit? That you just want a vanilla milkshake because you want to enjoy your day better, and you can't because the person doesn't want to do extra work. It's insane. That saddens me, because there was a few vanilla milkshakes that I wanted to get and I couldn't. Low tempo hours makes sense though. Yeah. Well, around most of the time when I used to go to Jack in the Box, I would always go closer to midnight, because like every other place is closed for me. And so like, you know, like, because the latest place I would close would be at like 10 p.m. for me. And I know like in Los Angeles, for example, they close to like 11 or 12 or 1 a.m. or whatever. And like sometimes drive-thrus would be open, but not all. Like McDonald's at the most at certain places closes at like midnight or something, but other places closes at 11 or 10. But Jack in the Box has like a 24-hour drive-thru. And like I know Wendy's, or I think it was Wendy's, they close at like 1 a.m. But like, you know, I just make it easier for myself, and I just go to Jack in the Box without feeling rushed to go to Wendy's. So that's the time I always go. So it'd be like midnight, and then yeah, that's when I do want a milkshake. Yeah, a lot of the time it is broken or whatever, supposedly. But you know, the time that basically, I don't know, there was like one time that it was, and I feel like the employee was new. That's just a guess. I don't know that for a fact, but there's no way that he knew about that, because it's yeah, broken. That's why I theorized that he's new, because he doesn't know how shitty the machine is, and he'd rather have it pretend to be broken. And now he realizes, and I was the last guy that got the milkshake from it, and never again. He's probably still working at that Jack in the Box, not serving milkshakes now. Or maybe he is. Maybe he's a good worker. Who knows? Maybe he's a good worker that provides all the fucking milkshakes whenever he's on the shift, and deserves Employee of the Month. Isn't that right, Eevee? Okay, let's go. 1203. Stratus. I always forget I got the experience share on him. Like that's like the second time I forgot. Not a shiny though. It is not a shiny, no. Again, we're looking for the the retro vintage mon, not necessarily the shiny, but yeah, I'll take a shiny. Yes. Terrible workier, yeah. Because the shiny odds, I'm pretty sure it's still 1 out of 4,000. But the retro odds, is the vintage odds is like, yeah, it's like 1 out of 500. It was reduced from 1 out of 4,000. I don't remember what the exact shiny odds are, but yeah. Okie dokie though. I'll get it eventually on my fucking hoverboard. I still think that I'm scaring all these Eevees with my hoverboard is the problem. That's probably what's happening. He's like, oh my gosh, there's 2 future. And then they run. They don't look back. That's how, you know, 1 out of 5,000 have to be improbable at this rate. Or 500 have to be improbable at this rate. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of sums up my luck. You know, I'm almost 3 times that. 1204. I almost exited my fucking thing. Okay, well we got less than an hour before the Eevees go to sleep. Let's make it count. Let's make it count. Come on. Alright. I haven't even fought that trainer up there. I avoided him specifically. One of these days I'm accidentally face him and that's gonna be the worst because he's definitely gonna level up in one of my Pokemon. And I'm not ready for that. And plus, I only got 2 Pokemon to fight with. Like, what if the Eevees hurt them and then that's enough health for the other trainer to, you know, beat them or something? That would suck. Have you seen your retro skins yet? Any retro skins yet? The Gorochu that I have is a Retromon that was given to you. The Jigglypuff that I showed off is a mystery gift mon, so I never legitimately found a vintage mon. Yeah, because it's a bit hard to find. I think hold on, I think I could show, well, I don't know if hold on, I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me go to the grass right quick. There you go. Yeah. So all of them are pretty much given. Like there's quite a bit of mons I got from Mystery Gift because I made it like a thing where like the gym leaders, you know, if I win a gym leader battle, I'll get a mystery gift mon because there's quite a bit of them. Hold on, this page. I still don't have the other page because I don't think I have a or not a Xenoverse, but like actually, hold on. If I go to Jigglypuff, for example, I keep pressing the wrong shit. Jesus. See, I'm not used to this fucking Pokédex. I just went the long way, bruh. Where? There. Show shiny. There's a. Oh, duh. There, shiny. That's my Emerald Eyes. I was like, why is that an option? I forgot I got a shiny one from that. I was just gonna show it just to show the fucking the fucking Retromon, and it doesn't show. It doesn't do that for this. Oh available for you. Yeah, that's the mystery mon. He looks so awkward when it turns white. Look at that. Like he's like blinking. Okay. See, he doesn't have a shiny option, so I guess you have to. But they don't have it for the fucking other one. That's dumb. They don't have the Xenoverse option yet. The odds must be much lower than they are said or described. That's the shiny though. The Incineroar, yes, and the Jigglypuff. But no, the retro Eevee that isn't the shiny. There's a shiny version, there's a retro version, and then there's a shiny retro version, which is just black and white. So yeah, it doesn't count as a shiny. I wanted to show the Pokédex of Pichu just to show what the given Pokemon is. But it's a Pokemon you could get gifted in like after the 3rd gym, I think. Did you just find them and then they give you the Pichu for free? And then that's your introduction to like, you know, vintage Pokemon. Let's take a look. Yeah. I wanted the shiny Pokemon, like vintage shiny Pokemon, to be a bit different, not just black and white. Cause yeah, if I got that, cause I have a plan for what I want to do with retro Eevee. Cause if it's shiny retro Eevee, that might actually ruin my plan. Just cause it's just black and white and that's it. Cause it would have been better like how like they look similar to their shiny form but just pixelated. That would have been better, honestly. Cause then we have a silver Eevee pixelated and that would have been pretty good or whatever. Does it do anything for reference? In Uranium it was certain that the Mon would certain perfect IVs. The retro Eevee specifically, or just any retro Mon? Because for example, retro Eevee could evolve into like not all the evolutions, but the ones that are available that has vintage forms. And for Pichu, he evolves into Pikachu, then to Raichu, then he evolves further into Gorochu. For this game, Pichu, like if you breed it a Pichu or whatever, it evolves into Pikachu and then it just stops at Raichu. It doesn't go any further than that. Because that's the only way you could get Gorochu available. And there's certain vintage mons in this game that are like available in like Space World, like Gold and Silver Space World. Like the Tiger Hamster, for example, is in the game. But you won't see a regular Tiger Hamster Pokemon. It's just that vintage retro mon. And a lot of other like vintage mons that are from the Space World thing. And I'm trying to think of another example. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, you know, and some are pretty standard, like, you know, if you see Ghastly Haunter and Gengar in the wild, like, yeah, you could get those mons. And like for the vintage variants, it's just simply as that. It's just Ghastly Haunter and Gengar. But there's certain other Pokemon that does have benefits more than others. And in my opinion, I think Eevee does as well. I'm just not really spoiling it, but he doesn't have all the evolutions. Like, you won't get a you know, Sylveon in 8-bit. Having an Eevee be logged behind in 100 or 500 sounds cursed. Yeah, pretty much. But that's kind of like all the points when it comes to it, pretty much. Is that pretty much. And there's like some other Pokemon, like, you know, like the Fire Seal is available out there, but I think they're like a 1% mon or some shit like that, because there's some vintage mons that are out in the grass, that, you know, I forget which grass it is. I'm pretty sure it's technically Route 1. I didn't know this coming in. But yeah, shit like that, unless that's post-game. I haven't really sought it out. But yeah, for other Pokemon, like I said, like for Ghastly, you know, you have to beat 500 Ghastlies if you want to reduce your odds to find a 1 out of 500 chance to find a vintage Ghastly. Or if you want to take out an Oddish and get that 500 times to you know, get your reduced down to 1 out of 500 to get a vintage Oddish. You know, shit like that, pretty much. And if you want to find another Pikachu, you have to do that. Like, you know, it's just that. But it's still like a 1 out of 4,000 chance, I guess, to find a vintage mon. But that's why my sources, I was trying to figure it out, because I thought the Pokemon wasn't unlockable until you beat 500 Pokemon. Then the Pokemon will be available to you, and then it's 1 out of 500. But I guess you could have found it the whole time or whatever. If I see, you know that my luck is bad. If I get to 4,000 eventually and I still haven't found it, then those are terrible odds. Like me not finding a mon that is within that zone and 1 out of 4,000 whatever. I don't know what it is, but yeah. I keep forgetting what it is. Let me look it up actually for shinies in Xenoverse. It's probably normal. I swear it was like 4,100 and something. Hold on. Let me go back and forth while I do this. Shiny odds in Xenoverse. While I look at it, yeah, it just says 1 out of 4,000. But this increases to 1 out of 500 after defeating 500 of the species specific Pokemon. Oh, it does it for shiny Pokemon too. What the heck? That would have to be some baller mon for me to use it. Yeah. I mean, there's a secret to it on why I want to use the Eevee. I was supposed to get it as a mystery gift, but it doesn't fucking... It like failed. Or whatever. A shiny vintage Pokemon is a 1 out of 67,000? Are you dead ass? A shiny vintage mon, the black and white one, is 1 out of 67,000. That is crazy odds. That's like 0.000 something or whatever. Have you tried reaching out to the devs? Oh, well, they're Italian. They don't speak English, I don't think. I don't think I could communicate with them. I mean, I could try. But yeah, it's a team base in Italy. I don't think they, you know, I don't know, because they seem like they're moving on from the game because they're focused on like another game, because they're not going to do any more updates with it. And I'm pretty sure my luck is just bad. Indie devs are usually pretty workable. Oh, okay, that's good. I tried to, like back then when I was like playing Pokemon Prism, for example, I was trying to contact with the devs, and it took me a while before I got a hold of them, and they're based not too far from me. Yeah, because I remember that there was a glitch in Pokemon Prism. Like, I was trying to catch Varanius for a long time, and that shit was acting stupid. Because it's supposed to be a roaming legendary Fakemon. And it just, like... You just wouldn't be able to get him. He just didn't move from the route. And then once you go to the route, he's not even... Like, the area he's at doesn't even have grass. And I guess that's a glitch that a lot of people experience. And so you had to go into debug mode and do all this shit that I had to look up on Reddit or something. Oh, it's just depends how much work is involved and how much they care to do it. Yeah. But yeah, no, it was a lot. I had to go into debug mode and do this trick off of Reddit. I think it was a dev telling me to do this or something to fix the problem. It did, but it felt like not accomplishing enough, because like he did roam for a bit and then he just stopped at a route and he didn't move no matter how many routes I go past. So it felt pretty anticlimactic. I didn't mean to move up, holy shit. And like part of the thing to fix the problem too, I had to use a master ball that had a debug in the game. So that was their solution. So it felt very weird. And there was the Pokemon Xenoverse problem at one point too. There was pretty early into the game, like when you're going onto a boat and you go into a different island, that like once you got to the island, everybody spoke in Italian, and then that's it. That's it. As soon as you get to the island, that's when the language switch happened. And I had a video series to run where, you know, I'm obviously talking in English and I want to read it, but you know, I'm not gonna mispronounce the words and all that. But that's just how it was. That everybody was talking in Italian, and I showed that clip before, but I was trying to get that fixed, and I had a I forgot what I did. I think I just reinstalled it in a different way by following their Discord, because they had like a trick to it. I don't know. It's interesting sometimes the bug fixes to do with other games, because Pokemon Prism was like the first one that I played. On the channel at least. I played other ROM hacks, but I never came across a problem like that. Because I played like games like Glazed and shit like that. And I had fun with Pokemon Glazed, and eventually I'll do it. But yeah, it's pretty neat either way. If the devs aren't supporting it, then let's long-term care for it while it keeps going with the series. Well, for Pokemon Prism, like, they eventually did it. No, for Xenoverse, they do care for the game, like, they do cover it, but they finished it because they're moving on to a different game. They've been working on this game for years already, and it's pretty, like, it is pretty clean already. It's just because they did their final update at the time, like, this was like a year or two ago or whatever. When the Italian language problem happened in the island switch, and then they did end up fixing it, and I don't think anybody else has a problem with it. The only other issues that I see that Xenoverse had a few times is that sometimes the screen would just be black, like when you're trying to boot it up and you can't turn it on. But I think it's because you have to reinstall the game over again through their Discord, and then it works, because they only did that to me once. But yeah, the biggest problem was the language switch, but yeah, that was just like a final update problem that they had to fix, like a little bug. But they did end up fixing it, but yeah, they're not going to do any more further updates because there's nothing else to put in the game, because it's complete pretty much. But yeah, for this, in this case, like I said, I think it's just unlucky that I just have terrible luck with it, where I run into an Eevee 1205. Unless I'm just doing it wrong, and it's supposed to be until I get the vintage decks, but I'm pretty sure you could just find it whenever. I hope I could get confirmation if somebody else has a vintage mon before getting 8 gym badges. That would be the best indication. Hopefully I counted the thing. I did count the thing right. I counted it just now, 1206. Did I count it to 1205 earlier? I hope I did. But that's 2 Eevees back to back. I'm gonna look back on this episode and like scan through it to make sure that I did count it correctly. And this is gonna be the new record of how many Eevees to find, so that's gonna be interesting. That is gonna be interesting. But yeah, I mean, I also don't like stopping series midway through. Either way, it feels, I don't know, I don't like the incomplete feeling. Like if I play Pokemon Emerald and I'm only 3 gym badges in, I wouldn't feel right stopping the series right then and there. Like I always kind of made a promise that like no matter what, like I'll finish the series eventually, you know, because I still got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team that's incomplete right now, and eventually I will finish it. Like, you know, even though I did beat the game, but I'm in the post-game area, and I feel like the post-game is much longer than the main game. I'll eventually cover that for sure. I'd reach out or research on the decks matter for the vintage decks. Matters for us though. Yeah. I mean, I did try to look into it. I think what I don't know. There's a few questions I have either way regularly. Something feels off with their odds. Nah, you'd be surprised, man. I'm very unlucky. Like last year, on the car that I was talking about, because I had car problems from last year. I had 3 flat tires on the span of 2 weeks. Like these are the odds I'm dealing with, where I'm very unlucky as a person. And like, you know, that car ended up getting towed away, and I have different car problems with the whole different car. So yeah, that's kind of like, you know, it feels like I killed the leprechaun in a past life. Like that's kind of the bad luck shit that I'm dealing with. Stupid luck is what I like to call it. For the most part. Alright, well we got basically 30 minutes left, almost 30 minutes left. And almost hitting 10 hours. I remember when I brought up the 3 flat tires thing, and I did bring this up before in the past VOD and everything, but like when I said I had 3 flat tires in the span of 2 weeks, like I said that to this particular person, and they were like, oh, really? I had like 4 flat tires in the past year or some shit like that. I forget what she said, but to make reference, this person drives a lot more often than I do. So much more compared to me. You know, if I were to drive the same amount as this person throughout the whole year, I probably would have more than 3 flat tires. And I'm saying that it was the 3 flat tires within the 2 weeks. And I'm being generous here. It might be like in the span of 4 days, but like it's just, you know, one's on Thursday, the next one's on Monday, who knows? Like whatever you consider that. But yeah. Flat tires depending on where you drive. Yeah, that too. The roads I was driving on, I don't think, like, they were pretty normal roads. I mean, except for this one particular section. But this person's driving everywhere. And I know that roads can be fucked up everywhere else. And it's kind of like NASCAR, you know, like the reason they changed their tires is because you can't go around in all those amount of circles, and then the tires are going to get used up, so you need to switch them out. And I kind of have the same logic. If you keep going fast in a car with these tires, eventually you're going to have to change them, or else they're going to pop. And I feel like I had, like, you know, I do drive fast. Not recklessly, but like I do drive fast a lot of the time. And when I'm driving fast in a long period of time over and over again, then yeah, it's gonna wear and tear the tires. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels weird when that person counteract with that. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm still unlucky, bro. Like the car that I'm using now, at some point, like the brakes just stopped. Like they just stopped working, like as I'm driving and shit. And I almost got into an accident twice. Like this is my reality here. Like I'm anti 4-leaf clover. Yeah, cause like straight up, like I had to swerve around the road to pass a red light because my brakes was there, and there was like 15 to 20 cars or 12 cars or whatever in front of a red light, and I had to go around them and shit. Like it's pretty bad. So yeah, it gets pretty messy. I just like, I guess in that part, I don't know, people always say that like luck is through a perspective. I don't really see it that way, ironically. But yeah, I don't know. I almost flipped off the road beams because someone didn't replace a tire correctly. Oh shit. Was it like the tire all crooked and shit? I had 1 out of 5 nuts remaining when I noticed. Oh damn. Maybe Maybe it was more so the person that placed the tire, like not necessarily them, but the mechanic or like the tire replacement person. Maybe it was them not putting it right. Cause like a lot of the time, cause I don't ever screw in like my own tires or anything. It's usually a tire person that does it for me, like when I'm coming in, and then you know they go like or whatever. Maybe that person didn't do it right. Cause if it is them, then that's crazy. Cause they shit. They don't know how to use like the fucking tire iron or whatever it's called. Yeah, cause it doesn't even. Well, I was gonna say for me, I don't know how to change the tire, but it doesn't matter that I didn't because the tire that I had, the bolts were so tight that I can't even loosen them. Like they were really hard to do it, and I had somebody else come in to help me do that, and they couldn't even do it. It was not a professional. I'd ripped into them since they didn't know how to do a star pattern. I do, yeah. That's one thing. I did look up how to change a tire, and I do know about that, the star pattern. That's like the correct way to put it in. Yeah. I never changed the tire, but I know about the star pattern thing, so I feel like I would be able to had my tire bolts not be too tight, because yeah, like that help that I had, they couldn't turn it for the life of them. It took them a very long time, and we had to get it to you know, professional quote unquote to unscrew the bolts with like a driver. Yeah. Yeah, I had a whole deal of car problems. It's fucking annoying. But yeah, as you could probably tell, I had to get the brakes fixed. But that was like last year, like when I damn near died. But you know, it's all good. They were at least 5 years older than me. Oh shit. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Wait, you mean the people or the tires? If the tires are 5 years older than you, then they really conserve those fucking tires. They've been taking care of them perfectly. Let's see here. The person, yeah, I imagine that. If it was the tires, I'm like, damn, man, I don't know, man. They know how to protect tires if it takes them like 20 plus years of however quality of tires they have. That'd be insane. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see, you have an egg. Is that an Eevee egg? You have the shiny Eevee. I know you do. Alright, well, less than 30 minutes until the cutoff point. Let's see. That was a trip. Oh. Okay. I think the first thing I'm gonna do once the stream is over is for sure eat. But I'm gonna try to... I really want to get a soda. And I know I shouldn't, but it's $1. And I wanted to do that hours ago. But it's all good. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna treat myself for 10 hours of streaming. Which is no big deal, I know. Like, I know people do that, like, almost every day and shit like that. But, you know, I don't wanna stream passing 12 hours, because I would like to keep the VOD. 12:07 though. It's been a while since we saw an Eevee, feels like. And I forgot Stratus was leveling up again. That's gonna be a recurring thing. Looking forward to that shit. I forgot how the car thing even got brought up. I think because I said about the bad luck thing, because we were talking about the devs, and I was saying about my bad luck, and I think that's how we got to the cars section. Yeah. Nah, man, that, like, yeah, I think I killed a leprechaun in a past life or some shit. That's what happened. They're out to get me, dude. These leprechauns. I know it's you, Coin, cursing me and shit. Some bullshit. Bad luck, yeah. Nah, it's always been like that. I'm just used to it. The only way to beat luck is with skill. That's what I learned. That's literally it. Because, you know, if you think about it, like, if it's a ninja versus the luckiest person on Earth, like, if the ninja's prepared enough and he's flipping all over the place and, like, you know, all this shit's knocking over, if the ninja's so prepared that he has Ultra Instinct, he can never be gone. But, you know, ultimately he is going to lose if with the luckiest person. I haven't gotten a shiny yet either. Yeah, it's all good. I feel like your process is a lot longer than mine. Like, you know, if it takes 10 to 30 minutes per encounter, for me, it's like I see Eevee, like, you know, it could span to like back-to-back encounters to like 20 minutes of finding an Eevee. I haven't really timed it, but like, you know, when it gets bad, like I estimate like about 20 minutes is whenever I see another Eevee. But yeah. But I can get other shinies though. Yeah, that's true. You ever see those videos where like they're like, oh well, like I mentioned Purple Cliff, like for example one of his videos where he's like last sleeve Kanto and shit like that. Like, you know, someday I would like to do something like that, but you know, he does one of those competitions where like he gives immunity if a person finds a shiny or whatever. Like, what would be the easiest shiny Pokemon to find if they're like, okay, the final objective is like whoever finds a shiny first just wins. Like, what would be your first thought, the easiest shiny to find? Because I don't know if it's like, you know, if you pick up a game and then you just do it, like whether it's, I mean, Crystal is like damn near at the 7th gym where Red Gyarados is. I guess Pokemon Crystal, you could go rush to the 3rd gym to get the odd egg if it gets that bad. But yeah, whatever I can repel trick with. Oh, okay. And then after that, then what? You just keep re-encountering, or do you defeat the Pokemon until you beat 500 or something? I forget the other details about the repel trick, but like it's just to get a certain Pokemon that's like a higher level and then just target them. I don't remember, but yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. Okay. Roselia. Man, that was weird too. Earlier I had like the craving for so many different things. I was thinking fries, I was thinking some other stuff. I guess the higher level mine of an area. Yeah. But is there like anything besides that that like increases the odds, or is it mostly that you're looking for, that you just like target that? Like right now, if Purple Cliff had you in a video or whatever, like just whatever is the highest level Pokemon, or are you gonna specifically go for one like a Rattata or some shit? Or are you thinking mostly Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? No, your specifications are narrow. Oh. Yeah, because I never did the repel trick, so I'm not sure. But I know what you're talking about with, like, you know, getting a Pokemon to a certain level. Like, if I were to do the repel trick now, even though a lot of the Pokemon in this route share level 40, if Nosepass was the only level 40, I would just get Nosepasses. But getting the same one is probably the best. That's true. Yeah, because this Hysteric is also level 40, so I can't really do the repel trick right. It would be cool to, like, because I had considered that, like, before starting day 1, is like, if there was any way to specifically target Eevee and just Eevee, but I couldn't think of any other way. Like there's no static, there's no lightning rod, there's no magnet pool connection because like it's no electric or steel type. It's not higher level. It still shares the same everything. Oops, I didn't want to go up there. Oh, what the fuck? The egg's hatching. Alright, could this be it? Shiny Eevee? Nope. I think we're at 90. I don't know how to spell 90 in Spanish. Noventa? No, noventa. Like that, I think. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I just typing in Spanish just because. In Black White 2, there's a way to make an Eevee certain to be an encounter often used in Nuzlocke. Oh, really? Certain to be an encounter? I forget. Isn't Eevee in the tree in Castelia? Or something? In Black 2 and White 2, you said, right? These are all the Eevees that you guys could get one too. Also, you guys have 10 minutes before the cutoff on like the Shiny Hysteric, the other Shiny Hysteric, and Shiny Nosepass using Repel Trick. Oh. Okay, let's take a look at this. 90 adaptability ability, special defense up, defense is down. Good endurance. Okay. But yeah, any of these EVs you guys could just claim whenever. But for the shiny 3 Hysterics, well, it's only 2 shiny Hysterics I'm offering. Oh shit, I didn't mean to exit the fucking page. But you could get either this one, name it whatever you want, this Nosepass as well with the Heartstone, or even this other shiny Hysteric. You know, you got 10 minutes to say hi and let me know that you got Pokemon Xenoverse. If not, then like work on getting Pokemon Xenoverse in the future, and then let me know to, you know, if you want it, because it's been like several weeks and nobody claimed it, and you guys could easily get a free shiny Pokemon. Well, I say free, but like, of course, it's a fundraiser as well. Like, it, you know, highest priority to the highest bidder, but that doesn't mean you have to pay. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's do 20 more minutes of finding this. It's getting dimmer and dimmer in this grass, I swear. But the Eevees are completely free. You don't need to do any bidding whatsoever. There's no highest bidder of that whatsoever. Like there's 90 Eevees that, like, you know, if 90 people showed up, they could all get one Eevee at a time. I don't mind at all. And you guys can name it whatever you want. So yeah, just let me know. Free Eevees all around. There's a lot of them that are like bold nature and neutral nature, but you know, for the most part, there's some with adaptability ability and stuff. Maybe you want, there's like a modest nature Eevee somewhere. There's an adamant Eevee nature somewhere. I remember reading that as well. There's quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, but for the future when it comes to streaming, it's gotta be the regular schedule. I think Monday I'm gonna start at noon time and then play all the way to 5:45 depending, and then it's gonna be kind of like that for the rest of the week, unless something changes where I could extend it or start earlier as well for the weekdays. But there is a possibility as well that I will like stream on a Saturday or Sunday. Never say never. And I do mean that. I'm not just saying that like, you know, as a throwaway, like, oh yeah, maybe, maybe not type of deal. Like, if it's available to me, I might be able to do it. Okay. I swear, every time I forget. And hopefully the count is correct and everything, but I'll keep track with it. dokie. Yeah, for all the Pokemon types, I forgot to bring that up. I mean, I brought it up earlier, but like I said, I don't really like sharing the same type with the regional form. Like Geodude, for example, is Rock Ground, and then like for Alolan is Electric Rock, or like Diglett's Ground type, but then like Alolan Diglett's Steel Ground. I usually like to always differentiate the typings. So like, you know, whenever I try to think of a regional form, I like completely change the typings of it. You know, like I like Vulpix for what it is, and Alolan Vulpix, and I like Cubone. Well, I mean, Cubone doesn't have a variant, but Marowak does. You know, I like that. They could have easily went like Ghost Ground type or Fire Ground type or whatever, but you know, they did the other thing. But yeah, I mean, if there was another variant of Diglett, I would have, for example, made like an Ice Rock type. Therefore, it's not like a ground type, and it could be like a little guy going underneath the snow rather than the ground. And I don't know, there's several Pokemon like that. And I mentioned earlier that I watched the Pikachu short, which is called Snorlax Snowman. And it's the first time I realized that there's a Snorlax Snowman Pokemon that moves around and hangs around with other Snorlax Snowman. It's like the Crystal Onyx of Snorlax and shit. And I'm like, holy fuck, and why isn't this a real thing? They could have easily made it like a Ice Fairy type because they keep saying that's magic or whatever. So I don't know, I just found it interesting. As we got 1210. I don't know, I just found it incredible. It could just easily be ice type or ice fighting or whatever, but you know, it's because like in that Pikachu short, like the Pokemon made a snowman that looks like Snorlax, and then the narrator's all like, oh, you know, if you follow your dreams, you could do anything, and like, you know, even magical things could happen. And then fucking Snorlax just started saying hi in the window. I'm sure you guys seen that gif before of him saying hi in the window, flickering his fingers and hands saying hi. As we got 1211. I didn't know that came from that episode. I thought that was a regular ass Snorlax. But yeah, no, like you could. That Snorlax is made out of snow, and towards the end of that short, you should watch it. It's like 10 minutes long, and it's available on like Pokeflix. But yeah, like towards the end of it, Snorlax was on 2 Laprases along with the other Pokemon, and then in the horizon they see a whole bunch of Snorlax's snowmans that are also there, and I'm all thinking to myself, like in the Pokemon world, is the snowman that every Pokemon or person makes a Snorlax? And I don't know, that's just what I think of. And I'm not sure if they insinuated that it was a dream, because like towards the end that they wake up and like looked at the snowman and stuff, but I just found it interesting. I don't know. Okay. Let's see though. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna watch another Pikachu short. This one's gotta be the I think I'm gonna watch the Jirachi and Mew 3D one, whatever that is. Because I always like watch a short just based on the movie that I read over in the article. Because I was reading Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea article with it, and I even talked about May. And yeah, I don't know, I feel like all Pokemon movies should have like a Pikachu short like they did in the first 6 movies. Like, you know, Pichu and Pikachu's my favorite one. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just, for some reason, I self-implemented that rule. Temple of the Sea, something like that, I forget what it was called. It was like Pokemon Ranger Temple of the Sea or Manaphy or some shit like that. That there was also another title that said in Japanese it's like Prince of the Sea. Hold on, let me look it up. Yeah, Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea, that's what it's called. I think there was Manaphy maybe. Yeah, Manaphy was in the movie and Kyogre. I don't remember that movie, but when I read it, some of it sounded familiar because I watched it a long ass time ago and I barely remember shit. Like the third generation spotty for me. And yeah, the next article eventually that I'm gonna read is like the Darkrai one with Dialga and Palkia. So I'll do that. That one I barely remember too. I just remembered like Darkrai, Dialga, Palkia, and Regigigas was in there. I played Rangers and Manaphy was an event for sure. Yeah, that's what it's all based off of. That's all intentional. Like the Manaphy egg and everything. There should have been a ukulele Pichu. Like that's a missed opportunity. Unless that was the second Rangers game. I don't remember. Or was it the first one? I remember playing Shadows of Almia. That was my first introduction to 4th gen, believe it or not. And I remember going up against the boss, like the one of the first bosses, which was Drapion. And I wasn't sure what the fuck it is the first time I looked at it, because the art, I don't know. Rangers also had big Darkrai plot with an event, Palkia and Dialga. Yeah. That might be also what the movie is based off of, like the 10th one. Pichu was Guardian Science, which was 3. That was the 3rd one? Oh. Was Shadows of Almia 2? I know it wasn't the first game. I don't remember. I played Shadows of Almia the most. That was my favorite one. I might be biased when I say that though. Damn, I'm almost at level 50, bruh. And I got 2 Thunderbolts left. 12-12. Shadow was 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. It was definitely the hardest one, IMO. Yeah, I liked that a lot. I mean, at first it was really difficult for me, but I eventually got used to it. Because I wasn't used to the stylus feature. Like, I kept thinking to myself, like, the stylus Beyblade shit, like that. I had to keep it going, but you could literally stop at any time and then keep spinning and shit. And I kept on committing to it when I don't need to. Because the Rampardos fight was hard, dude. Like, the Rampardos, like, they fuck up your stylus. It was called stylus, right? What was it called? The fucking Pokemon Ranger device. I don't remember what it was called. I should remember because I literally read about it today, but I guess I don't remember. We got 10 minutes though. Rampardos was a cock block and Stylus was the DS tool. Yeah, I figured that. I just don't remember if that's also what the device was called with the Pokemon Ranger Beyblade thing. I forgot what the Rangers called it. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. We'll just call it the Beyblade for now. The Beyblade Stylus. But yeah, it was pretty cool nonetheless. Yeah, eventually I gotta watch these movies again. I like Pokemon 9, I straight up don't remember shit about it. So I'll get around to it eventually, basically. Okie dokie. Ooh. Okay. I thought that was gonna be the last Eevee, the last one, but no. Thunderbolt. We could go to the Pokemon Center. I mean, I don't have to, but yeah, 12-13. Oh, you know what? I'll just keep it going. Cause like I don't want to take the time to go to the Pokemon Center when there's 8 minutes left. I'll use the other moves. Cause I always just keep using one move and then go to the Pokemon Center, and then that would be my promotional break where I put like a retweet or some shit like that. And it's already at the end of the stream anyway, so there's no need for me to do that. So it's all good. I'm fine with this. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Let's see here. Alright, there's this guy right here. GGS, by the way, is before the bot ends. Yeah, for sure. Are you still, like, finishing up with your Zygarde battle? I haven't encountered a shiny yet since watching. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Now, there's been some days where I don't see any shinies whatsoever. Like, I only found 6 shinies out of 20, which I don't think is terrible. You know, 6 out of 20. Like, you know, I don't expect every single day to find a shiny. But, yeah. Like 3 shiny Hysterics, shiny Ledian, shiny Nosepass, shiny Jigglypuff, shiny Ditto. So it's 7 shinies I found, actually. 7 out of 20 ain't terrible. Excuse me. That burp came out of nowhere, I promise. I just, honestly, I wouldn't want to run into another duplicate shiny though. Like if I found another shiny Hysteric, I don't know, man. Like it felt weird catching the 4th one, you know, or the 3rd one. 10 successes plus about 40-ish encounters with 1 out of 100 odds is iffy. Yeah. Alright, 6 minutes left. There's a couple of streaming days where I stopped like around 4 hours and such, and there's been some streaming days where, like I said, I only find up to like 40 EVs or 39 or whatever. But the 39 one was because of the, you know, because I was tired that day and needed to take a nap because I didn't sleep well the following or the before the day or whatever. But like the average amount of EVs I find normally is about 55, I would say. And yeah, like I said, this is a new record because I'm hitting 10 hours about. But yeah, that's for the most part. If that gives you indication, like a low end would be anything below 40. Or I guess below 50 would be more accurate, would be, you know, considered low. This is average because like on the normal streaming, because like by the time I hit 5 hours I only hit like 40 EVs about. So yeah, it's not so good. Thankfully I haven't accidentally screwed up Psycho. That's good. Alright, 4 more minutes. Let's see here. Imagine we get Eevee at the crack of dawn, or like at the crack of 8 o'clock. That'd be insane. Eevee, speaking of, level 36. Oh, I forgot. I got so... Damn it, I missed that move. I got so confused. I'm like, wait, I'm out of Thunderbolts. Okay, that might have been overkill. I didn't need to kill him like that. 12-14. You can accidentally erase a hunt, which means you have to cycle through a random hunt till you get it again. Oh. Alright, we got 3 minutes. Ooh, second Eevee. Let's use a different... Never mind, I can't use a different move. Quick attack will take a couple hits. It would take like 4 hits, so... Yeah, this is technically faster. Alright, that is 12-15. Man. I thought for a second that was a different Thunder move. It turned out to be Thunder Wave. The bottom of my screen's cut off because of this big ass window I have. But I noticed that it was Thunder Wave, so... Yeah. Okay, well. Boom. Alright. 2 more minutes left. I'm gonna treat it like a countdown, like if I don't find this fucking vintage Eevee, the earth is gonna explode. Come on, hurry up, Nosepass, we have no time. Hey, another Eevee. You aren't streaming tomorrow night, tomorrow, right? Yeah, not tomorrow. But Monday. Can I stop missing these moves? Fuck! This last 30 minutes, I found like 6 Eevees already. That's a good sign. So 16. See, because if Eevees were available also at the nighttime, then maybe I would have actually streamed almost every day, I think. But the thing is, Saturdays is always more busier than usual in daytimes. But yeah. Rest in peace. I'm gonna catch you at the beginning of Monday. Alright, for sure. I imagine that you got work on the weekdays then, like since you got your Labor Day weekend on. Let's see. Lady Ann. Lady Ann. Okay, we got 1 more minute. Holy fuck, dude, the earth is gonna explode. Ditto, get out of my face, bruh! Get out of my face, bruh! Ditto! Come on. Oh, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, it's 8 o'clock! Fuck! It's 8 o'clock! It's night! Oh, God! Oh, it's 8 o'clock. You fucking no. Chansey, what the fuck are you doing in the nighttime? I just wanted to see a different Mon. That's why I'm still here. Y'all are not different. Nosepass, you're a fucking rock. Chansey, you're an egg. I think. I don't know what the fuck you are. Hysteric, bro. There's nothing new here. I just want to see one new Mon. I already know it's night, but shit. Ah, bruh. Okay, either way, if you like this episode of the stream, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Jigglypuff is not new. If you like video games, or what was I? Shit. Then you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next time, we're gonna be streaming at like noon PST on Monday, which is like the fucking September 1st? Shit, I don't like saying that out loud. September 1st. That's crazy. September 1st and we're doing with this shit. I'm trying to find one new fucking Pokemon in this nighttime, and it's not telling me shit. You might as well give it a few checks to make sure it doesn't spawn at night. Well, that's what it said in the Xenoverse page. I haven't seen one Nightmon yet, because this should be Swadloons, Cricketoons, and Pyroars. Jigglypuff, you're pissing me off, girl. Or man, sorry. I just realized he's a male. Oh, come on. Yo. We're doing this out of spite, Jigglypuff. Bro, I will see you in Super Smash Brothers and beat your ass with Kirby. Oh my god. Dude, yeah. Oh, it was a dude, fucking Jigglypuff that time. Oh my god. I think because they're also 4%, I really didn't look into it. Unless they're... well, I don't... Man, I don't know. I mean, yeah, the Xeno page... Well, okay, because they have like this weird, like non-Wikipedia fucking page where it's like the fandom thingy. And that's where it said Chansey was 0%. But clearly we saw her throughout the whole day. And it said 10% at night. So, you know, some inconsistencies. I'm pretty sure they're correct about Eevee, because he's always kind of been a, you know, Eevee's always kind of been a day Pokemon, just like Riolu and shit. There it is, Swaloon. Fuck you, Swaloon. You're a disappointment, Swaloon. Why you have to show up, man? Okay, well, that's gonna be it for the meantime. Let me go to the Pokemon Center before I don't heal my Pokemon afterwards. But yeah, that's gonna be it. White Tigers and Dragons to you, of course. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the most part. I don't know what to say, what's gonna happen on Monday, and it's so awkward to see just 2 Pokeballs there. Let's just go back to our spot, put save, and then call it. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!